What up, everybody? This is Jay Weezy in the house, and I'm gonna let y'all know right off the bat. It's a lot of people not happy right now. A lot of us are not happy. I was actually sleeping. I woke up today about 5 p.m. I got up kind of late today. I worked early into the morning, and my man Dom hit me up, and he was like, "Jeff, you hear about Lyft Lux?" And King James hit me up, started sending me screenshots of what Lyft was saying about how they can get rid of how they're getting rid of all this. Ryan, he's first. Ryan, he's like, "I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. I'm first. God damn it, I'm not fucking leaving." What up, Marvin Casey? Yeah. I woke up like, man, it's the worst shit like that to wake up to is to wake up and see these motherfuckers still trying to take our money. This is what they do. They don't care about drivers. And I've been telling people that for the longest. They do not care about these drivers. They want to make as much profit as they can as possible. They don't care about drivers making money. People are putting big money into these vehicles. You know what I'm saying? They're getting, Lux vehicles, premier vehicles, comfort vehicles. And what are they talking around? They turn around talking about some, well, we're going to just discontinue the platform October 18th. Never consider talking to drivers about this. They never talk about that. And there you go. Justin Juan Vargas right there is saying it, right? These are all the things they're doing right there. All the cars they're pulling out. Crazy. Look at Juan Vargas. This is no name Jay. Look at what he's saying. All of this is what they're pulling off the platform right now as far as comfort and all that. Man, wait, he says those are part of the extra comfort list and not a BMW 3 Series. Oh, so those are part of it. So a Chevy Impala, Malibu, Ford Escape, all these, but then our luxury cars are not a part of the Lux platform. Yeah, Lyft is smoking some shit. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't taking no Lyft rides, no cheap rides. No, they're gonna lose a lot of people over to UberX. Like I said, UberX was paying better than Lux anyways one night, and they're sitting there saying that our cars, a lot of the Mercedes and the BMWs and stuff like that, are not true luxury vehicles, but yet a Malibu is. Okay, they apparently want people to go out and pick up EVs and not pick up true luxury cars. This is what I'm thinking they're doing. They're playing mind games with a lot of people that have put up big money to get into the rideshare business, and that's what we're doing. We're getting into the rideshare business. And they're sitting there going, well, you guys can have these cars, but we're not going to give you money for it. We're going to make sure that passengers might pay a premium price and might pay a good chunk for surge and everything else like that. But you guys are going to be getting base fares. We ain't giving y'all no upgraded fares for these cars. And if that's the case, go over to UberX. Fuck Lyft. Go to UberX. Real shit. And when all these Lyft passengers see that they can't get rides on Lyft, they're using the hell out of that Lyft app. Drivers are what controls the platform. Drivers control it. So they're going to be sitting there using the hell out of that platform, never getting a Lyft ride. They're going to go over to UberX and be like, oh shit, it's a ton of UberX cars in the area. Oh, well, I'm going to do what I've been doing. Like I said, I've been using UberX a whole lot. And even over the past couple of months, I haven't really been driving Lyft. I've been mainly using UberX for everything I've been doing, short trips with UberX. Lux has been shocking me because Lux usually don't even send me shit, period. So they've been shocking me lately. And I'm sitting there going, as drivers, we could run Lyft into the fucking ground. No bullshit. We could run them into the ground as drivers. All we do is everybody move over to UberX. Everybody, because I mean, if we ain't getting that shit anyways, everybody move over. The only way they gonna be able to keep up with the demand of nobody driving Lyft, nobody accepting any rides, it's still big ass surge out there. Lyft is going to have to pay surge pricing to get people to drive for them if they're not doing the Lux platform the way they used to do it. Lyft is going to have to pay the price because right now they think they got the upper hand. What they fail to realize is that we got a whole nother platform we can drive on. We can still do Uber Eats. We can do DoorDash. We can do Spark. We can do Instacart. Lyft is not necessary, but drivers are necessary. That's what people keep forgetting. Lyft thinks they got the upper hand. They don't. They need drivers. We don't need Lyft. We use Lyft as an option. But for Lyft, drivers are not an option. If Lyft don't have drivers, they don't have no business. We are the business. And if they want to sit up there and say, hey, you know what? We're going to, do away with this platform. We're going to, what is it, $34 background checks coming on Uber? Yeah, they want me to do a background check right now anyways. And see, and that's what I do, man. I just cherry pick Lux. I'll leave Lux running in the background. Lux will have like 7-8 hours running online. I'll do like 2 or 3 rides on Lux. Lux is not my major breadwinner anyways. It's never been. It was when I first bought the car a long time ago when Lux was good. But once they brought in all these Amazon people to run a rideshare company, that's when shit started going down south. And I started driving UberX a whole lot, making a lot more money with UberX. Because just like the video I did 2 videos ago showed that I was making way more money on UberX per mile than I was making on Lux per mile. Lux wasn't even paying me $2 a mile. They was barely scraping by past $1. They're not paying people on those Lux platforms anyway. So for us to just leave Lux the hell alone, only do Lyft, only do UberX, they don't have to pay a premium price on Lyft now to get Lyft drivers to take this shit. Ain't nobody taking no nature hikes for no 70 cents a mile, $1 a mile. No, that's not happening. They're going to have to do more challenges, more streaks, more surges, give us our damn tips. Lyft is digging a hole that they ain't gonna be able to get out of. They're not gonna be able to get out of that shit. Oh yeah, Arizona State, they got handed their ass, and that's funny because like I said in my video, I drove the Fresno people. I drove them to the airport. I took the coaches to the airport. What's up, North in the Valley? She's in. Yeah, they're gonna bill us for the background check. I tell you what, we don't do background checks. If some bad shit's happening to me, then I'll just let you know. That's what I'll say. If bad shit's happening, I'll just let you know. But I'm not going to sit there and let these apps, we cannot sit there and let these apps dictate how much they're going to pay us. We're the contractors. We're independent. And just like Glitch Dads, last night we was on this live. We was talking about independent contractors. In any industry you go into, a contractor will come and tell you, I can do this job for this price. That's what a contractor does. I can build this pool for that price. I can paint these walls for this price. I can, build this driveway for you here's my price. Here's my quote. Rideshare is the only industry that says we're going to pay you this much. They don't give contractors a right to choose our prices because they know if we chose our prices, they wouldn't be able to afford half the shit that we do. This industry is not truly an independent contractor industry. We're borderline employees. They tell us this is what we're going to offer you to do this. And you have a right to say yes or no. I say no to a lot of shit because it's not worth my time. A lot of people get desperate and that's what they want to do. Make you desperate. So you take this bullshit, we need to make them desperate. Make them desperate for drivers, just like they be doing. Oh, we'll pay you, $3,000 in your first 30 days if you can do this. They give new drivers all the good shit. That's the hook. That's the hook right there. They hook their ass in with all this shit. The line is when they throw it out there. Keep going, and they start running these cars into the ground. The sinker is when they don't pay you the money that they promised that they was going to pay you. Now you linked in now. What's up, K-Love? King James in the building. That's right, man. We got to. So it's the hook, line, sinker shit is what these rideshare companies do. They get you to leave your good W-2 jobs. They get you to leave what you've been doing, running your own little company, link you in with all these huge dollar signs and these challenges, but they don't give you the details of what you got to do to make that money. That's why we got channels like this. It gives you the details of how you're going to make that money. And it tells you the bullshit you got to go through, the areas you got to drive in, the shit you got to replace on your car with the profits you ain't making. Because you ain't making no profits following they shit. You got to cherry pick to make money. If you ain't cherry picking, you profiting in their ass. And that's what they want. Drivers is going to profit them more than we make money because they don't want us to make money. Oh, we're going to do away with Lux. We're doing away with Premier. So you want me to pick up 4 or 5 people in my car for $3 or $4 total. That's what I'm getting, 3 or 4. But they're going to charge these people. Oh, we're going to charge them $16 for the ride. So Lyft charges $16 for the ride, and they're going to give us $3 or $4 out of that $16 to take these 4 motherfuckers that's tearing our car up. No, doubt it. Don't do no motherfucking $3 rides, $2.62, because you're going to be taking 3 or 4 people. Ain't nobody getting on a bus for $2.62 and bringing 3 of their friends with them on the bus for free. Only in rideshare do they do shit like that. We're going to give you $3 to take these 4 people. Try getting those motherfuckers on the bus for $3. All of them. See if they can all get on the bus for $3. Bus driver going to be laughing like a motherfucker. Be like, you got to be kidding me. Like, all y'all want to get on the bus for $3. Nah. You don't pay for one buffet ticket and feed 4 people. Oh, I paid for a buffet. I paid for a buffet for me. So I'm going to bring 3 of my friends and we're all going to eat. Only in rideshare do they do shit like that. I paid for me. So you got to take all my people for free now. Only in rideshare. And then they got the nerve to turn around and say, we gonna do away with Lux and Premier. We gonna let these motherfuckers bang and beat on your car for Lyft rates. We gonna let you take 3-4 people all over town in your car for Lyft rates, $3, $4. My mats just showed up. I had to pay $90-something for new mats. I got new mats. I done had to buy new front spoiler, new tires. I done spent like $500 on this car in the past like month. And these motherfuckers like, yeah, take these 4 people for this $3 payment. No, how about we charge these motherfuckers $4 a piece? Give me $16. Just like if they riding in the bus, each one of them gonna have to pay to get on a bus. Each one of them gonna have to pay to get on a train, to get on a plane, to get on the ferry. But only one of their ass pay and all they ass can ride for free in my car? Shit, doubt it. Doubt it. Yeah, look at that. $83 the last hour after Jonas Brother concert in Cleveland. And that's what we do, man. That's what we do. We got to go to concerts and events just to make money. Yeah, Bridget, that's how they do us. And then they got the nerve to sit up there and send us a message. So October the 18th, y'all done getting upgraded rides. Y'all gonna be taking a whole bunch of people around for fucking bus fare. That's what we gonna start doing to y'all. Y'all got to drive people around for bus fare now. Shit, if I see motherfuckers walk up to my car for a $5 ride and you got 4, I'm canceling that shit on the spot. I want that shit to hit their phone. Bling. Thanks, Ryan. I appreciate that. Ryan was the first in the chat tonight anyways. That's my man right there. I see 4 motherfuckers walk up to my car. I'm canceling that shit right on the spot. Why you cancel us? Because it's 4 of y'all and I'm only getting $5. Oh, man, we need to tell you what. Give me $20. I'll take you motherfuckers. But I'm not going to sit up there and let these apps control us and run us into the ground. We're independent contractors. They treating us like employees that don't get no benefits. We don't get 401k, pension, health. We don't get shit. But they telling us this is what we going to pay y'all. We like, that's not what we taking though. We're independent contractors. We ain't taking that shit. Keep it. You need the $3 more than I do. I'm not taking no 4 people for no $3. Keep that shit. And they go, well, your car can fit 4. Yeah, and my bank account can fit thousands, motherfucker. Let's talk about shit that fits. Because what don't fit is $3 for 4 people. That don't fit. I don't like that situation. I don't like that. And as an independent contractor, if I pull up, you ain't told me how many people are riding anyways. So if you ain't told me how many people are riding in my car, I show up, I see 4 people, I'm getting $5. I'm canceling that shit. Show me how many people are getting in my car before I even accept this shit. And I bet a whole lot of rides won't be accepted. Man, what up, B Smooth? Man, because I'm tired of these apps, man. I'm tired of the fuckery. I'm tired of the shit. We grown-ass people with bills and shit to pay, and these motherfuckers playing with numbers and shit, acting like this is motherfucking Uno, putting reverse cards and double and take 4 and draw 2. Man, fuck them. Thank you, Bridget. I appreciate that. Truly appreciate that super chat. You even got the cat on there. We a cool-ass cat. More crusty-ass donuts. I'm telling you, Bridge Map. And that's what it is, though, man. These apps, they gonna sit up there and treat us however they want to treat us, thinking we need them. We could all dump fucking Lyft. We could start doing Uber Eats. Uber Eats pay more per mile than Lyft pay per mile. I'd rather pick up motherfucking hot dogs all day than let motherfuckers $3 get in my car, 4 fucking people. I could pick up 1 hot dog for $3. Sit a little ass bag in my passenger seat for $3. Why do I want 4 whole grown ass motherfuckers jumping in my car for $3? No, cancel. Tell me how many people are getting in my car before I accept this trip. They won't do that because they know exactly what'll happen. We'll be like, damn, 4 people and I'm getting $6? Shit, y'all need to take a bus. Cancel. They know that's what we would do. But they let us drive that, half mile, 2 miles to get there. And all of a sudden we see 4 people walking up to the car and we like, man, I just drove all this way to let these 4 motherfuckers jump up in my car to take them from a party back to the dorms when I know I should be getting, $14, $15 for this ride. It's 4 people. This is 4 people. I should be getting more money for this. You right, man. You right. And I'm sitting there like, Medina, this is what I'm saying. If these apps treated us like people and not like financial statements, they treat each driver like an independent financial statement. How much can we make off of this driver? Oh, well, we can keep taking money from passengers. Let's keep taking money from passengers, charging surge price and charging upgraded pricing, but we ain't paying the driver shit. That's our profit right there. Just stop paying drivers money, and that's how we make money. Drivers hold their cards because an offer is an offer. When you get an offer on your phone, that's somebody looking for work to be done. Lyft ain't making no money off of people like requesting a ride. They only make money when we take the ride. The moment we stop taking this shit is the moment they stop giving us shit. And I told people that's why I cherry pick the way I do. They will sit up there and be like, wait a minute, this dude ain't taking no rides, but he's still making good money. Yes. Because I'm not going to sit there and let y'all play me like no sucker. That's not what I'm doing. Yeah, sub Romanian's fault. You right. That damn K-sub Romanian motherfucker, man. That's right, Bridget. You got to cherry pick. Use that filter. You are an independent contractor who have a right to say what you will accept and what you won't accept. They can't force shit on you. If I don't want to ride, I don't give a damn if I'm right in front of somebody's face. I can cancel that shit on the spot and take another ride on another app or go deliver a hot dog. I can do what the fuck I want to do. I'm an independent contractor. And if Lyft don't like it, they can try another sucker. But I'm not doing that. I'm not going to sit there and let these people say, well, we're going to cancel Premier. We're going to cancel Lux. Y'all got to take what you got to take. Shit. Lyft will be like, Jeff ain't no, I'm not going to log on till you give me a $350 for 15 ride challenge. Give me that challenge or else I'm not logging on. They give challenges all the time to people. They always giving challenges to people. I went to a high school today, line out the door, decline the second I pull up. Declinology. Walk your ass to the main road and flag me down. Sorry, you right. You right, Steven, man. You right. Man, you be seeing these long ass lines and all these damn people all over the place. I'm like, man, no, not for the money we getting paid. I'm not doing that. No. Drivers hold the power in ride share. Because if there were no drivers, people would just be standing on the curb holding their damn phone. They ain't going nowhere. They just holding the phone. And they seeing us drive by delivering pizzas and shit. Hey, how y'all doing? Hey, are you an Uber driver? Well, right now I'm doing Uber Eats. I'm doing Uber tomorrow probably. Can you give us a ride home? Because these motherfuckers gonna stand on the curb all day with them telephones in their hand, and we like decline. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. And we gotta let these apps know. You think you control us? No, we control how much money you make. You don't control how much we make. That's employment shit. You tell an employee, we're going to pay you this much per hour to work here. And these apps try to cap people off with that shit. Oh, we're going to cap these drivers off at X amount of dollars an hour. We're going to cap these drivers off. And that's why they steal tips. Because they want to make sure you don't make so much per hour that you have the flexibility not to work the next hour. They want to keep your ass on the road, generating profits for them. Making sure you driving for Lyft and not for Uber, or making sure you driving for Uber and not for Lyft, or making sure you doing ride sharing, not delivery. They want to keep your ass hungry and busy and running and running. That's what they want to do. But we so smart, we'd rather sit in the parking lot and cherry pick. My car don't move. I'll sit in the goddamn parking lot. I ain't doing that shit. No. And that's how drivers have to be. If drivers show that we hold the power in rideshare, and we ain't talking about the shit, we being about the shit. We ain't just say, oh, I hold the power. Do you fuck around, take a $3 ride with 4 people in it? Well, it was only like a half-mile ride. Fuck that. Hold the power. 4 people are not getting in my car for $3. I'm sorry, I got to cancel. Why are you going to cancel? Because I'm not letting 4 people get in my car for $3. You could take a bus. See if a bus driver will pick your ass up. Get a bus driver $3 and say, I got 3 of my friends with me. Can we all ride down the street? Bus driver gonna be like, no, each one of y'all got to pay to walk past this little machine right here. Y'all can't just go sit in this motherfucker because you paid. No, hell no. But rideshare will do that shit to people because the apps don't care. The apps will sit there and go, hey, charge these people $16 right now to go those 2 miles. Charge them $16. How much we gonna get a driver? Give them $3.85. Give them $3.85. $3.85 out of $16. And there's 4 people riding. Shit, that's less than $1 a person. I ain't done. Nah, fuck that. Nope. Cancel. Why you cancel us? Because I don't do that. If you want to go down the street, all 4 of y'all want to go down the street, and you want to pay $3.85, it's gonna cost y'all $3.85 each. Not $3.85 for all 4. No, $3.85 each. Then I'll take you. Give me $16. I'll take your ass down the street. It's like, because I'm not doing that shit for $3 a person. No, doubt it. Yeah, Juan, man, a Honda Civic is on there, but not a BMW 3 Series. Because you know why? Because they want to make everybody who's got nicer cars starve. And they want to pull our cars down to a lower platform and starve us out. They don't care about drivers making money. They do not care if a driver makes money. All they going to do is go out there and they're going to market new drivers. You get $1,200 your first week guaranteed. Even if you do 15 rides, we'll give you 12. They're going to do whatever it takes to get a new group of suckers to walk through that fucking door. And they're going to be like, oh, man, I'm gonna quit my job. I ain't gonna go look for another job. If I could do this, I ain't looking for no job. I'm gonna do rideshare. In a year, they're gonna be sitting right where I'm sitting. Shit. Mad. Because Lyft and Uber done did some janky shit. Because they ain't gotta do this. They ain't gotta do that. We got inflation going up. People got bills that have tripled. Rents that have went up from $600 to $1,200, double. And yet they saying, we're going to take money out of y'all pockets. We're not going to help you guys survive in this world around us with expensive car parts, gas prices going up, food is going through the roof, Walmart shit going through the roof, rent's going through the roof. We're going to find a way to take more money out of your pocket because as a corporate entity, we want more money. Hey, Juan, do it, man. Do it. Man, I'm telling you, there's 7 billion people on this fucking planet. 7 billion. I only got 68 people in here. Thank you, William. Man, appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. More drivers for Uber then. That's right. More drivers for Uber because everybody going to walk away from Lyft. Out of 7 billion people on this planet, there's 67 in the chat right now. That leaves over 6,999,000,000. Man, anybody can do a YouTube channel because if anybody just wants to get a message out and be a voice, and we play this shit over and over and we transmute it all over the world. We transmit this shit over to China, Japan, Singapore, Taiwan, goddamn India. My channel's all over the place because I make sure people know what's going on in America, what's going on with real humans and real drivers. Ain't nobody in my chat AI. Everybody's real in this motherfucker. And I'm sitting there telling folks, hey, if you want to get a message out there, grab you a camera, grab you a microphone, record something, post that shit. You'll be surprised at how many of the 7 billion people on this planet might want to hear what you got to say. Maybe 1,000 want to hear it. Maybe 100,000 want to hear it. You don't know until you do it. And channels never overstep. I tell motherfuckers, a channel will not overstep another channel because if I want to hear what you got to say, I just want to hear what you got to say. And I can go listen to I watch all sports channels. I listen to music. I listen to all different rappers and artists. I don't say, oh man, a new rapper came out. Damn it. He's going to take away from my old rapper. No, I just listen to new songs. That's all. New channels are just new sources of energy out there. And we're a conglomerate. We'll overrun these corporations. Just like my man Nipsey said, what up, Mark Cleveland? Oh, Randy, I don't know. Just like my man Nipsey Hussle said, one day the giants are going to crumble. The middleman is going to be gone. All these giants are going to fall. And it's going to be a whole bunch of smaller companies, a whole bunch of startups, entrepreneurs taking over everything. They're going to have the power. Because we've given these companies way too much power. We've given banks too much of our money, and now they failing left and right. We've given corporations too much of our money, and they're failing left, closing their doors. 99-year-old companies closing their doors. Because I'm sitting there looking at how we are independent contractors, doing transport, doing logistics, shit like that. And these major, massive corporations with all this overhead, they can't keep up with a small guy who don't have that much overhead. I can still transport people all day. I can do 15, 20, 30 trips a day. And I don't have that much overhead. I'm having a very profitable day if I choose right. But a major corporation with all this overhead, all these bonuses, all these stock options, all this shit they got to come up with just to keep their doors open. That means they scared of people like us. They scared of people like us. They want us to be broke. So we rely on them and keep their machine fucking getting stronger. But we don't care about their machine. We got machines called my apartment, my house, my condo, my townhouse, my RV, my car. We got our own corporations we got to run. We got our own machines we got to deal with. So we don't sit up there and fuck with them like that, man. We got to let these places know. They take Lux, we take our cars off their fucking platform. We start driving UberX. And Uber's probably sitting there clapping like a motherfucker, like, yeah, hell yeah, do it, do it. Uber behind us going, man, I hope you motherfuckers leave Lyft. What it says, Uber charging drivers, 37 for background checks. Man, 30 just for a back. And see, that's the thing. They're doing so much right now to create so much overhead for themselves. They're now starting to charge drivers. They're starting to charge riders. They're doing anything in their power to make their company spend no money and make all profits. Because I'm like, if they wanted a background check, all they got to do is just hit one of us up and say, hey, we're going to run a credit check for $5 or whatever the fuck. And say, oh, cool, run it. Run a background check with the police department. Knock yourself the fuck out. Run it. We don't care. But if I was in trouble with the police, I'd be in jail, not driving right now. If you want to know if a new driver needs a background check, then do a new driver. Cool. Background check a new driver. But for drivers like us, I mean, I'm driving. I'm not in prison. What else do you need to fucking know about me? If I'm not logged on for 8 months and all of a sudden I log back on one day, you might want to know why. You might want to hit me up. But if I'm logging on every single day for 2 years straight, logging on, driving, apparently I haven't been in fucking prison. Apparently I've not lived a life that have taken me away from being able to do my job. Where do you background checking? Some shit from a long time ago. Well, you should have found that shit out a long time ago. Because ain't shit changed since I got on anyways. Ain't shit changed. I've been logging on every day. I've been driving every day. If I got arrested, you know. I mean, the shit, they are very inefficient. Why would you background check drivers who are constantly driving and been driving for you for 4, 5, 6 years? They ain't been in prison. They ain't went to jail. They've been logging on every damn day. And now you want a background for what? For shit that happened over 7 years ago? Then that's some shit you should have known when you did the first background check, because ain't shit new going down. They just inefficient. They're looking for a way to make money. If they charging us $37 for a background check, I guarantee that background check probably costs about 10 or 15 bucks. They pocketing the rest. It's a way for them to get money. Because I was saying something the other day about how, you know, the barriers to entry for rideshare are very low. All you need is a car. That's it. A car and a driver's license, pay insurance. You're going to do that shit anyways. So what they are doing is creating more barriers to entry by saying, if these people don't pay us the entry fee, then they can't drive for us. But I'm like, exactly. They don't background check the passengers sitting behind us, and we doing 30, 40 people in our car a day, 30, 40 people in our car. And I guarantee all of them didn't get a background check from Uber or Lyft. All of them didn't get one. But yet you allowed them to be on the platform to pay you to jump behind us. We don't know who the fuck these people are. And now you're going to sit here and say, oh, yeah, we need to background check you as a driver. Motherfucker, I've been driving for you for 4 or 5 years. If shit went down, you would have seen me missing from the app for like 2 years. Where you been, Jeff? Oh, I was in prison. For what? Now you're background checking me now. I ain't been around for 2 years. Now you can check me now. What up, VJ Singh? My man. Yeah, gas was $1,300 a month. Yeah. Hey, I was running gas in that damn Jeep at 2 G's a month, man. That shit's crazy. And I'm telling, and Steven, when you just said they don't even verify the accounts, they will get rides for people who've been kicked off the fucking platform for whatever reason. All I got to do is say, hey, go pick up Trisha. Trisha probably got kicked off the fucking platform. So now she uses me all the time. She says, Jeff, I'll cash app you the money for this ride. Cool. So you getting the same people in your car. They just using somebody else's account to get in because they don't give a shit. Because they should be like, well, who you getting a ride for? My friend Trisha. Oh, we kicked Trisha off the platform. She's not allowed to be riding in no rideshare cars. We kicked her off the platform. They don't ask that shit. They just make sure the person requesting the ride is verified. That's it. They don't care about anybody else. We'll take a money from a person that we've background checked. We'll take money from somebody who we've already verified. Well, what about the people with them? We don't give a fuck about them. They can backsmack the fucking driver. We don't care. We don't know them. This Nick says, hey, I just joined here. Hold up. 2019 Corolla qualifies for extra comfort out of 3 Series. Nick, that's the shit we talking about, man. Shit like that. Their list, their luxury list, their premier list is ironically cars that people are like, they're everyday commuter cars. And what I think they're doing, dead serious, what I think they're doing is because they know a lot of people may not want to put a 3 Series on a platform. There are more people out there driving Camrys and Malibus and shit like that. So what do? You say, we're going to allow common cars, average everyday cars, to be the upgraded cars now. And we're going to make the people with the upgraded cars be the regular cars. It's like they're flushing the fucking system out. We're going to get rid of people who are not a lot of BMWs online or not a lot of, Mercedes and stuff like that. More Malibus are out there in public. More Camrys and Corollas are out there in public. So let's get those people to come drive for us. So now we got more drivers. Because me, even driving fucking Lux, I'll tell you, Lyft is shitty. Y'all saw me one night, I'd be turning Lux off. You don't get a ride for Lux. So the fact that they tell you your car going to qualify for something don't mean they going to pay you good money for it. It just means they qualifying you your car for it. I've been driving Lyft for 4 years now, and they've been shitty. I've been qualified for everything on Lyft. They still been shitty. So the fact that you qualify for something don't necessarily mean you're going to do well. It's a little mind fuck thing. And I'm sitting there going, it's the same thing what they're doing with this Woman Plus program. It's all a fucking illusion. It's an illusion to fuck with people. They read stuff and they see stuff and they go, ooh, my car qualifies for Lux now. Ask a Lux driver with a BMW how this shit's been going. You ain't gonna get no Lux rides. And the Lux rides you do get ain't gonna be $1 a mile for the most part. You might have one good night of Lux, but the other 6 nights you got to worry about. One night out of 6 is not gonna carry you too well. You sit there and go, oh man, I had an amazing Saturday. That's great. I have an amazing Saturday. But then my Sunday sucks. My Monday sucks. My Tuesday sucks. My Wednesday sucks. My Thursday sucks. My Friday is My Saturday is amazing. You can't have one good day out of 7 every fucking week and call it a good job. It's not. So they fucking with people. Oh, you got a little Camry? Come get on the platform. You can drive Lux with that little Camry. You're going to have a good Saturday. The rest of your days are going to suck. Ask a Lux driver. Oh, you got a Chevy Malibu? You can come get on Lux. Come drive Lux. You drive Lux. Man, this shit's horrible. I only had like a good Thursday. My other days sucked. It's all an illusion. They just fucking with you. That's all. And they want to get as many people as they can to join the rideshare, their little rideshare shit, and be like, well, we need to get average cars to get on our platform because they be throwing money out there for all these new drivers. They throw money out there. They don't give us money being an experienced driver. There's no other industry I know that pays the newer people who you hire more than you pay the people who are experienced and know how to do the shit. Rideshare is the most backwards ass shit ever. And I'm sitting there going, any industry you work in, they're going to say your experience gets you more money. Working more machines, working more streets, working more of anything will get you more money. Rideshare is the only industry that says the more you work for us, the less we going to do. And we going to try to fuck you more than we fuck over the new people. We want the new people to be paid better than the experienced people who know the streets, who know the market, who know the area. Because these companies don't want you to make money. They do not want to pay drivers. That's not why they're here. They don't give a fuck about drivers. I've always said that because I believe it, because I know what I'm seeing when I see it. When you tell me a new motherfucking driver who ain't never drove rideshare got 0 rides on their goddamn account, but you're going to give them $3,000 extra over the next 90 days, and you ain't giving me an experienced driver $3,000 over the next 90 days, you telling me, Jeff, you know too much. We trying to get rid of your ass. You know too much. We trying to get this new motherfucker in here that's going to be taking $3 to take 4 and 5 people everywhere. That's who we want on the platform, Jeff. We don't want you on the platform. You know too much. We don't make money off of you. Exactly. The experienced drivers know too much. We know they're not here. They don't give a shit about drivers. Whenever these CEOs talk, they don't say 2 words about, man, we're so glad we got the most experienced drivers, most hospitable drivers. They keep their cars clean. Their cars are immaculate. Man, I just want to go out and shake all these drivers' hands today. They don't say shit about no drivers. They're always like, well, we're looking at driver concerns. What driver concerns? The only thing we concerned about is how y'all keep fucking us over and stealing money from us and not paying us what we worth. That's what we concerned about. They don't give a shit about that, though. It's all about shareholders and, riders and passengers and customers. We're looking for customer safety. We're looking for They don't say shit about drivers because when you realize you ain't nothing but a fucking tool, when it hits you in the chest, I ain't nothing but a fucking tool to these people. That's when you say, fuck them. Decline, cancel, turn the app off, go home, come back out tomorrow. Give a fuck about this shit. I'll make money when I feel like making money if I'm truly an independent contractor. They know that. So if they're going to sit there and say that we're important to the company as being drivers and everything, then they've got to open up the platform to having more transparency, open up these platforms so we can see the entire transactions. Like they got third parties that can see the whole transaction. When we do airport rides, there's third parties that can see that whole transaction. When we do regular rides, we can't see the whole transaction because there's no third party involved. They only open the transactions when there's a third party involved, like airport or another servicer or agency plan. Now you can see the whole transaction because drivers, we're too independent. We're one-on-one with a major corporation. Don't give a fuck about us. They don't care. What is it? Experienced drivers know their worth. They want newbies that can't do math. Real shit, Nick. Real shit. Offer Kick said, I can't hear you. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry about that, Offer Kicks. Yeah, and that's what it is. They want drivers that they can get in and trick. They can get in and trick people to say, oh, take these rides. We're going to give you some. And Wilson says, hey, Jeff, what can you make an average week driving the lower tiers? Well, in today's market, as of right now, I don't know. But I got like 400 something videos on my channel of me doing UberX, me doing regular Lyft, me doing Uber Eats. You know what I mean? And it's all that at during different periods of time during the year. So you always got to think about what time of year you doing it. You know, what season is it? And I'm in a college and event town, so where there are colleges and events going on. So it jumps around. My average week, like I said, I've made 3,600 in 5 days before. I've made 2,200 in 5 days. I made 2,700 in 5 days. So when I sit and I think, how much can I can average $400 or $500 a day if I'm pushing 8 hours a day. Me, I work 4 or 5 hours a day. That's it. I'm looking to make 250, 300. That's it. That's all I want a day. 250, 300 a day. That's all I care about. And I'm taking my car off the road. I'm not so greedy. I want to be out and try to make $800 a day. There's other families that need to eat off that shit too. I can make 200, 300 and be cool. But if I'm out there making 900, I just took $600 more than what I really need. I'm greedy now. That $600 can feed 2 other fucking families of drivers out there. So I'm not that motherfucker. I'll look at this whole rideshare industry as a huge, huge family against a corporation that wants to fuck us all over. So me as a driver, I'm not going to fuck over other drivers. But I kick out good rides. People see me. I kick out good rides all the time because somebody needs that ride more than I do. I don't need that ride. I know what I'm looking for, and I'm going to get what I'm looking for sitting where I'm sitting. We're feeding families out here. I ain't trying to be greedy and be like on there, like you see all these other channels. Oh man, I'm the best driver out here. I make more than anybody. Who gives a fuck? For real, who really gives a shit? I would love to drive down the street and see a whole bunch of families that are taken care of. Everybody's happy. No tow trucks impounding shit on my street. No evictions, no furniture out on the fucking curb. That's how you know you are living in a really good society. When you only have 1 or 2 people making a ton of money and everybody else is fucking starving, that's not a good position to be in. I don't want to be in that position. So if we all making money, we all eating right, ain't none of our motherfucking furniture sitting on the curb. That's where I want to live. I do not want to be on the top of the fucking hill, lonely as a motherfucker with $1 million while everybody down in the trenches living under bridges and shit like that. What kind of world is that to live in? That ain't me. I'm not a greedy ass driver. I take what I need and I get my ass off the road. I hit my boys up. Hey, make sure y'all get to these areas. There's surges jumping right now. Hey, this part of town's on fire. You take care of your family. And I got a lot of rideshare fucking family out there. A lot of rideshare family out there. And I make sure when I'm sending shit out to Juan Vargas, King James, Frank, hey, I'm leaving rides out there going to Maricopa, Tucson, South Chandler. I'll kick that shit out, hoping Frank or somebody else from Casa Grande sees that shit and says, I want to get home with that ride. Good, because I'm sitting at Circle K and I kick that shit out. That's not for me. That's for you to get home. That's $30, $40 for you to get home. That ain't for me. Because if I fuck around and go down there, now I need a ride back now. Now you got 2 drivers fucked up. You got to get home this way and I got to get home that way. I done fucked up 2 families by being greedy. Leave that shit alone, man. And I'm, like I said, I'm a different driver, man. I think of everything when I'm looking out for people. Hey, you right, Juan Vargas, man. Love you, brother. And I sit there and when I see rides heading out west, you see me kicking them motherfuckers out. I see a ride going to Tolleson, Avondale. Man, I kick that shit out. Because I'm sitting there thinking, man, if Juan is sitting his ass downtown Phoenix right now, this $27, this $32 to go out that way is for him. That ain't for me. Because I fuck around and go out there, I get stuck. Now me and Juan Vargas both in different places. We where we shouldn't be. Both of us on opposite sides of town stuck. So I'm like, nope, that shit says Tolleson, kick it out. That shit says, way down to the 303, kick it out. Because I know Juan is on this side of town just cherry picking his ass off. If I kick that ride out right now and that driver doesn't find another ride for 20, 30 minutes, Juan might be done over the next 20 and 30 minutes doing what he got to do. Now that ride that I kicked out 30 minutes ago is sitting there. Juan got his ride home. That's how you take care of fucking business. We all network. And you hear motherfuckers like Elon Musk talking about linking our brains together and linking all of our shit together because people know we are stronger when we're mentally linked together, when we in tune with each other, when we're all got the synapses going and we all thinking about each other, when we all kind of in each other's head, knowing what each other needs. We are strong as a motherfucker. Even Elon Musk realized that shit. He's like, we need Neuralink. We need to get everybody thinking together. If we can get everybody thinking together, imagine how powerful shit'll be. I do that shit already when I'm out driving. I keep my drivers in my head. I'm like, dude, Juan already told me his ass is downtown doing Lux Black. He's fucking, he done made like $150 in the past hour and a half doing Lux Black downtown. So I know he's on this side of town. So when I see a ride going to Avison or Avondale, Tolleson or Avondale, I already know he might be ready to go home. I don't know yet. Don't take that shit. Kick it out. If anything is coming down by the airport of me and I'm way the fuck out, I'm bringing that shit home. But if it's shooting me out, we got to think of each other, because these apps don't think of us. These apps want to keep us separate. They want to divide us. You right, J7. They ain't a pimping business, man. I tell everybody that shit all the time, man. They send us out to go make money for them. They don't want us to make money. Just like pimps don't want them hoes making money, because them hoes get too strong. They finally go to college. They finally open up that damn nail shop they've been wanting to open. Now they doing legit business now. They use that money, that whole business, to get money so they can go to college. They became a dental assistant now. Now they making, 40, 50, 60,000 a year as a dental assistant. They don't got to do that shit no more. And so when I look at Uber and Lyft, I look at them the same way. They don't want us to use this money to invest into our own lives. We invest in ourselves and our shit. We're going to start opening up painting business. Go out and buy a trailer, start a painting business. Now I'm painting brick walls and shit, making a killing. Go out, buy me a bigger truck and a trailer. Now I'm doing palm tree trimming businesses. I'm making 2 G's a week doing palm trees all over town and shit now. So what they want to do is keep you starving, keep you hungry, keep you on their app nonstop driving for 50 cents a mile, 70 cents a mile, running your shit into the ground. But yet, as you running your shit into the ground, they giving some new dude $3,000 to do 200 rides. Oh, we're going to give you 3 G's to ride. This motherfucker ain't drove not one ride in his life. And Lyft values their shit more than yours, who know customers, know the ins and outs of the airports, know the shortcuts, know how to keep people everywhere else. You know how to move people around the parties. You know how to take the back way through Scottsdale to get somebody instead of going where the app's telling you to go. You are a very experienced driver that these apps be like, we don't give a fuck about you. We trying to get the newbie in the door. We'll give him 3 G's. We ain't giving you shit. Well, actually, we're going to take away Lux from your ass. That's what we're going to do to you. And then they, like you said, then they turn around and they say, oh, they're going to start charging for background checks. It's like, why? Because we done made so much money doing what we do, instead of you just being appreciative and considerate of what we do for the community that we live in, the driving that we live in. You're going to start dinging us now for money. They don't want drivers to make money, man. They don't want drivers to make money. What VJ said, we need to strike big and we can't be divided. Time to come together and fuck these companies. Real shit. Real shit. And I tell people a lot, oh, Banks, man, some of those news cars are rental. Oh, yeah. Avis and Hertz needs more rentals to Uber and Lyft. Banks, man, he sees it. This is all fuckery. It's all an illusion, man. These cars ain't no luxury cars. These cars ain't no fucking comfort cars. It's an illusion. These are rental cars. These are very common cars that are on the road. They're common. So they're taking common shit because there's so many of them and saying we need to make them cars be the better cars and take the real luxury cars and kick them the fuck off the program. He sees it, man. That's what I'm talking about. When you got all this whole supply of common cars sitting around, because Hertz don't have a bunch of BMWs and Mercedes and Navigators and shit like that laying around. No, they got a bunch of fucking common cars. So now you sitting here with all these cars and all these people saying, well, I'm just going to rent through Hertz. I'm just going to park my BMW and rent through Hertz. Now Hertz is like, man, thank you guys so much for sending us all these renters. All we did was we just went through and just made sure all the rental cars are now luxury cars, comfort and premier cars now. That's all we did. We just fucked it. We just gave these motherfuckers a huge illusion like these are really luxury cars. It's a goddamn Malibu. Malibu ain't never been a luxury car, ever. Malibus have been race cars. When we was little, Malibus was the cars we would race people in. They wasn't luxury. They was the muscle cars, man. What the fuck? Malibus, Impalas, all of them, those are the cars that had the big-ass V8s. We'd eat motherfuckers up in the street with them big-ass V8s. And now they're luxury cars all of a sudden, man. That's like calling a fucking 5.0 Mustang a luxury car. Oh, that's a luxury car. Dude, that's a Mustang. That's a muscle car. That's different. Oh, man, yep. Cash, $34 background is a cash cow. They only pay check or $3. That's what I'm saying. Didn't I say they was paying probably 10, 15 bucks? I said they probably paying 10 or 15 bucks. And they getting all that money off us. Each driver that pays, just think, if that's $31 and they do 1 million drivers like that, and they're making $31 profit per driver, and they do 1 million, 31 million injection like that, they ain't even got to sell stock. They ain't even got to sell stock no more at that point. We are the fucking stock. We are the stock. Hey, if you need money, we don't got to worry about investors. We don't got to worry about stock share prices and shit like that. Just charge every driver $31, like $34. That's a $31 per share. Each one of us is a share. We just got a $31 per share injection back into our companies by charging these motherfuckers a background check. And they don't even need one because ain't none of their ass been to prison. They've been driving all day. If they ever been to prison or if they've been somewhere, we'd known by now. But they've been driving all day for the last 4 years. They ain't been in prison. Ain't shit changed in the last 4 years with this motherfucker. We're just going to do a random ass background check where we charge them. It's fuckery. It's all an illusion, man. It's all a fucking illusion. They said it will split it up $17 over 2 weeks, excluding tips. Man, fuck them raggedy motherfuckers. And that's why Uber put that shit on my phone and I ain't even clicked it yet. I haven't clicked it yet. Exactly, $34 to sign up. And like I said, and Nick, that's an arbitrary $34. Because how do we not know it's $34? And then in 3 months, we got to do a second round of something. We're going to do it every 6 months. We're going to do a $34 background check every 6 months. That's a $31 million cash injection every 6 months. So they say, we don't care about stock prices. We are the shares of stock. We are the return of dividends and shit like that because we're drivers. Imagine you having a sheet of paper that you call stock in your motherfucking hand. And every 6 months, you got $31 for that fucking piece of paper. That's what we are. We're a sheet of paper giving them $31 profit every 6 months if they choose to do that shit like that. It's an illusion. It's pure fuckery, and so many people can see through it. Just like Banks said, man. He was saying how Hertz and all these motherfuckers are renting these cars that they're talking about now, putting on the platform now. People are seeing through it. Nobody's falling for this shit. New drivers, the ones that they want, are falling for it because all they see is, oh man, $2,200 in 30 days. Man, that's what I make in my job, man. I'm going to take this. And next thing you know, they're LinkedIn. They done quit a good fucking job. They done LinkedIn, blew out their motherfucking water pump. Just like my man Matt just had to replace his fuel pump $1,200. So all the money you make is going right back into the car. You put all your profits back into your car. How are you going to pay your rent now? Because you've given all your profits back to this car shit. And I'm sitting there like, they don't want us to have money. They don't want us to be comfortable. They don't want us to be secure with the lifestyle we can generate working. Because all those motherfuckers at corporate got degrees. They got loans. They got to pay back on them loans. They got college degrees, and they're making less than the motherfucker out here delivering hot dogs, and they don't know how. Well, we probably just paying these people too much. They shouldn't be making that much money. We got degrees. We should be making more because we got degrees. Motherfucker, a degree ain't nothing but another certificate of indoctrination, not a certificate of education. It's a certificate of indoctrination. I have a degree. I didn't learn shit in college that I didn't already know. They just had my ass sitting somewhere for a few fucking years, feeding me more bullshit. That's all. I got a fucking degree. I learned more after college than I've ever learned in my whole fucking life. So I sit there and I tell people, if you want to learn some shit, communicate with people. Talk to people. It is just a certificate. Motherfuckers know where I've been. They look at my degree. You know where I've been. Look at my degree. That's where I've been. I ain't been in prison. Where you been? I've been in college. That's it. Because if I didn't go to college and I chose to do rideshare or delivery or anything like that, I'd probably have been better off. Because I could have been making a whole lot more money chasing surges and doing shit like that. But instead, all right, VJ, brother, be out there. But instead, I decided to go to college, to be indoctrinated with shit that they want me to know, that they would hate that I know. Because now all of us accountants, all of us financial people who got business degrees, management degrees about time management, cost operations management, all of us that got degrees or either experience or even took classes about this shit, and we're doing rideshare now, they hate us because we too fucking smart. We got so educated that they hate us. Hate us, don't educate us. That's what they say. Hey, we need to hate us, don't educate us. These motherfuckers hate us all now. Because we got so smart and we didn't fall into the pipeline of indoctrination. We woke the fuck up at some point along the line and said, you know what? This corporate shit's a joke. I think I'm done. I think I'm fucking done. I'm not chasing my tail in fucking circles all day like a goddamn dog. Fuck that. I'm done with corporate. I'm done. Jeff, you want a new promotion? Yeah. We'll do this for the next 6 months and we'll give you that promotion. After 6 months, they hire from outside the company. Why you hire that person? Oh, opportunity came up and we had to hire this person. We didn't want to lose them. Fuck losing them. You might fucking lose me. I've been here for fucking 2 years. You was going to give me that promotion. And you talking about you didn't want to lose the opportunity to have them on board? Fuck them. I've been here. And that's how these rideshare apps are doing. They don't want to lose the opportunity to get a new driver on board. Let's trap them with $2,000 bonus, $2,000, $3,000 bonus. Let's trap them. We don't want the opportunity to lose them. It's gonna pass. What about us that are already driving on this motherfucker? You might lose us. And they look at us like, well, you need us though, Jeff, because you've been working here for so long. You don't have another job set up, do you? Nope. So we've got you locked in, Jeff. You ain't going no fucking where. We got you locked in. We got to lock these other motherfuckers in. Yeah, and that's how the game works. That's how the game works. It's not about them giving a fuck about us. Like when people see me making these videos and I say, man, fuck these apps, man. I'm dead serious when I say that shit. I'm not being mean about it. I know how they feel about me. I already know. I ain't never got a text message from these motherfuckers ever. Jeff, how you doing, man? You drove a lot of hours last week, boy. Woo, man. Are you okay? You good? Are you rested up? You ready for this week, Jeff? What's good with you? You need a break? Can we send you a motherfucking Cold Stone ice cream gift certificate or something? Can we give you a free motherfucking hot dog at 7-Eleven? What can we do for you? I take the free hot dog. Well, you're not a diamond driver, Jeff. Sorry. We will give you a free hot dog, but you're not diamond. Your AR is too low. So you got to go buy your own motherfucking hot dogs. It's like, man, they don't sit up. They don't give a fuck about us. They ain't checking on us. These motherfuckers check on their employees in their company. Teresa didn't show up yesterday. Let's give her a wellness check. Teresa, are you good? Oh, I just had a little stomach cramp. Ate some bad seafood. Okay, Teresa, we'll get Jimmy to come in and do your shift for you. Thanks. That's them at corporate. That's them at corporate. They don't do us like that. Jeff, why ain't you driving today, Jeff? Where you at? Are we gonna have to call Juan to make up the slack? Jeff, you're not down in Tempe right now. Jeff, usually in Tempe. Let us call Juan. Hey, Juan, Jeff's kind of sick today. He's not down in Tempe. Can you make up the slack? Them motherfuckers don't call us like that. They don't give a fuck about us. Motherfuckers said, we see your back is blown out. Hurry, it's heating up in your area. Exactly. We see a motherfucking back blown out. Hurry up, get down here. These motherfuckers don't check on us. They don't give a fuck about us. Man. Yeah, don't nobody, dude. We used to, when we were in corporate, we used to take independent contractors, like who used to do business and shit. We take them fruit baskets. We get these motherfuckers cookie baskets. We give them all like, we'll send them gift certificates to their office. Hey, here's a $15 Starbucks gift certificate for everybody in your office. That's how we treated our independent contractors and subcontractors and shit like that. These motherfuckers, man, please. They could at least be like, hey, man, here's a $25 gift certificate for Shell gasoline. Cool. We see you drove your ass off last week. You made a lot of money for us last week. These motherfuckers don't do us like that. Oh, for kicks, I'm telling you, these motherfuckers, when I say fuck these apps, I mean it because I know how they feel about us. They ain't got to tell me how they feel about it. I've been driving for these motherfuckers almost 5 years. I know how they feel about me. They will try to fucking send me a 1-star and some shit about, appears you've been speeding. Motherfucker, you ain't never send me none saying, Jeff, it appears you haven't been sleeping well because you drove 80 fucking hours. Would you like a gift certificate to the nearest Howard Johnson hotel to catch up on some rest? Motherfucker, you've been driving 80 hours. Let us send you a vacation gift certificate for a cruise. You've been driving. These motherfuckers don't care. It appears you've been speeding. That's what they give a fuck about. Anything negative to fuck with me about. Oh, salad to go gift certificate so you can eat healthier. Quit eating them old nasty ass fucking donuts, Jeff. They don't give a fuck about me. Andre says, so why you still drive? The same reason why motherfuckers drive in traffic to work every single day complaining about traffic on their way to their job. Think about how many people you know complain about traffic on the way to their job in LA, New York, Miami. They still drive and they complain about traffic every day and them motherfuckers ain't never quit their job. That's why. That's why. So the next time you hear somebody say, man, I'm sick of this motherfucking traffic, tell them, Andre, quit your fucking job if you sick of that traffic. I'm sick of my fucking boss. Then quit your motherfucking job if you sick of your boss. I'm sick of this neighborhood. I'm sick of these people killing each other in my neighborhood. Then move out of your motherfucking neighborhood. Why you so sick about it? Some people ask the most basic ass fucking questions. It's why you still drive? Dude, that is so fucking third grade. Why do people still live in the hood when you can live elsewhere? Why? Why are you flying coach when you can fly first class? Why? Why are you flying fucking economy when you can fly first? I mean, think about it. There's a reason for shit. So to sit up there and say, so why you still drive is like a little kid walking up asking me, so why do you go to work every day if you don't like your job, mom? Why the fuck do you think 3-year-olds ask their parents that shit? There's a deeper fucking psyche to why we do the shit we do. If you are an adult asking me, why am I doing something that I don't like doing? You ain't real, you ain't thoughtful, dog. You're not psychologically intact. You are not psychologically intact. Because that's like me asking a motherfucker, why are you still stealing stuff if you don't like to go to jail? Why are you still doing crime if you don't like to go to jail? Why the fuck do you think? Because it's what people do. They do what works for them to keep their life going in a systematic manner of taking care of them at some degree, whether it's a degree of freedom, peace, luxury, money. It's some degree of it that I like enough. I mean, why do motherfuckers stay with people? Why do people, this is 9 years, 35,000 trips. Don't do that, Jeff. Well, if you 9 years, 35,000 trips, why would you even ask somebody why they still drive? Because I guarantee your ass ain't had 9 amazing fucking years. I know you haven't had 9 amazing years. Because if you had 9 amazing years and you still driving, you fucking stupid. You've been taking some shitty ass trips. Because I tell you right now, with the way I know how to drive now, man, if I drove for 9 fucking years, I would be making $300,000 a year. I would be making $300,000 a year because I would have figured this shit out. It is my opinion, but math is not an opinion. Numbers are numbers, dog. Numbers are numbers. If you still driving for $1 a fucking mile after 9 years, it's some shit you ain't figured out yet. Psychologically, you are not intact. Ain't no fucking way you gonna sit there and have me driving in this motherfucker for 9 years and I ain't a millionaire yet. Dude, I know motherfuckers out there can drive. They making 150, 200,000 a year in these black trucks. 9 years at 200,000 a year is 1.8 million fucking dollars. $1.8 million. You got to understand, man, I would not brag about doing something for 9 years, $35,000, 35,000 trips, unless I did it very fucking well. That's like me bragging about how well I cook, but you look behind me and all the fucking food is burnt. Dude, every plate you made is burnt, Jeff. The fucking toast is burnt. The motherfucking grilled cheese is burnt. The grits is burnt. The spaghetti is burnt. Even the fucking boiled eggs is burnt. Don't brag about some shit you've been doing the whole time unless you did it well. That's what I'm saying. And that's the problem with fucking rideshare. Motherfuckers like to brag about shit and they don't do it well. Don't come in here bragging, dog. I'm one of these motherfuckers that's trying to help people out. I'm not trying to put myself on no fucking podium. I'm just saying, if you're not happy with how I'm speaking and how I'm on my channel, you can go to another fucking channel. I mean, you can use your own fucking advice, dog. You really can. If you're not happy about something, why are you here? If you're not happy with how I speak, you're not happy with how I say shit, how I present shit, why are you here? Use your own fucking philosophy, dog. You're here because of some other reason. I'm driving because of some other reason. You are proving exactly what you're against. You're saying, why do this if you don't like it? Why are you here if you don't like how I'm talking and how I'm presenting information and how I speak about it? Why are you here? Because you're here for some other reason. You're not here because you enjoy being here. There's some other reason why you're here. Maybe you're here just to fuck with me. Who knows? Maybe you're here because you think it's cool to troll motherfuckers. Who knows? Because it's not about enjoyment. It's not about, I don't enjoy it, so I'm going to quit. You didn't enjoy all the people you roll with. But you still got the people you roll with. You might not even enjoy the girl you dated, the guy you with, but you still hang with that motherfucker because it can get better. Even if it gets worse, it can eventually get better. So everything ain't always going to be 100%, and everything is not gauged at a level of enjoyment. Some things are gauged at a level of, I got my freedom, and it's better than me doing that. I don't want to do that. Yeah. And that's the thing, man. Says, I've supported you before you do what a super chat was. Yeah, exactly. When we doing shit. I don't know why it says chat disconnected. I don't know what that is. Can anybody see the chat? Because it's saying something about chat disconnected, successfully connected. Now I keep saying connected and reconnected. I don't know. There it is. It's back now. See, no, but so Andre knows. You said you were here before I knew where the super chat was. So you are proof that you have seen growth in this fucking channel. You are proof in how fast and how efficient we do shit around here. You are the fucking proof. Can't nobody tell you, no, Jeff always been like that. No, I haven't, because you was here before I knew what a fucking super chat was. Look at me now. Yeah, Lyft is glitching. Yeah, Lyft is fucking me up, man. And I tell people, I'm glad when somebody like Dre is around because he saw, you see how fast a motherfucker thinks. It wouldn't take me 9 years to figure this out. I only been driving 4 or 5 years. I make more money per mile now than when they used to pay very well back then because I didn't know how to work these fucking apps back then when I first started riding. But it didn't take me 9 years to figure that shit out. I'm a quick learner. Accounting is about efficiency. Accounting is about how can we take something and make better use of our time and our effort and our energy? How can we do that? And when you have somebody with that type of a mindset, you go from a channel where I don't know shit about a super chat to where I make more on my YouTube channel than people with twice the amount of subscribers I got because I learn fast. I figure shit out quick. And when I figure out how to do rideshare, I share that shit with people. I don't sit around and hold information that, well, there's a secret in rideshare that I know. Everybody watch me make money. No, I don't do that to people because to me, that's gaudy. It's gaudy. And I'm not going to be gaudy to nobody. So I'm glad you said you were here before the super chats because people need to know I wasn't always like this. My channel wasn't always like this. I remember when I was getting $8 a month on my channel, $8. They were sending me shit, $8. And I was sitting there going, okay. Then it went from $8 to $80. I was like, okay, cool. $8 to $80. All right, bet. Then $132. I was like, oh shit, $132. Damn, that's crazy. And it's all because I'm giving free information and people are coming around for that free information. We're trying to teach each other how to be drivers, better drivers, smarter people, more efficient people. Fucking YouTube. That's right, Ryan, man. These motherfuckers. Man. And so, Dre, you are one of those people who can say, I know how efficient Jeff's brain works and how he is because I was here before and I've seen him lap up other YouTubers that I watch. I've seen him lap these people up doing exactly what he's doing and how he's doing it. You've seen it, Dre. And it's not that I'm trying to lap people up. It's a characteristic. It's a personality. Just like when I started driving, at some point, my accounting degree was going to have to come into play. And when I figured it out, I started applying my accounting degree to a lot of my videos. He says, Jeff, they do that shit. They interrupt. Let's interrupt your video. I know, man. They be trying, man. These motherfuckers be like, hey, Jeff, you may not remember, but I schooled you on how to take the surge, which you ain't no B fan, but I live good in AT on the ride share. I'm telling you, Dre, that's what it is. That because you know what this channel's about. This channel is about educating each other, coming into the thing and helping each other. And I, like you said, have I ever had issue with you? Have I ever had beef with you? No, I never had. Because you never came at me sideways saying, well, why are you still driving, man? Why you always came in here saying, hey, man, you doing something that's not right. Let me show you how to do something better. So if you came into the game saying, hey, man, I see you don't know how to dribble right. You missing a dribble. You don't know how to do your crossover right. You carrying every once in a while. Let me show you how to do a crossover without carrying, dog. Let me show you something. That's one thing. But to sit there and watch somebody do a crossover, keep fucking up the crossover, and you walk up and go, well, why the fuck you even still playing basketball, man? Why you still fucking playing basketball? That's not how you come onto the court. If you're going to come around here to help motherfuckers, you got to come help motherfuckers. But if you're going to ask somebody, well, why you still even playing basketball, man? You ain't scoring. You ain't even dribbling right. Why you even playing basketball? If you know shit, show shit. That's what this channel is about. I've been on this channel. I've helped people out before on this channel. People have helped me out on this channel. That's what this channel is about. The other shit, that's why we got so many other channels out there for the other shit. It's channels out there, they love shit like that. They love when you walk up and you be like, hey, man, y'all motherfuckers should all quit today. We should all quit today. Fuck this. No, fuck that. We got a plan. We got a plan because they plan shit against us. Now we got to plan shit against them. Do we do Uber? Do we do delivery? Do we do cash rides? So we got to figure out how we going to make these moves. How we going to do that? That's what we do over here, man. And Dre, you've always been like that. Because like you said, me and you ain't never had a conversation like this before because you just like, man, why you drive? Maybe today was one of your days where you was like, man, I just feel like fucking with Jeff today, man. I don't know. I just feel like fucking with him. I don't know. But you came at me before with assistance and you saw how I fucked up or how I didn't do something right. Somebody taught me how to save surges. Somebody taught me shit and I helped disseminate that information to other people. We've always helped each other out. Always. Because that's what we do around here, man. And that's why I welcome people like you. And just like I'm glad you said what you said, because when we have conversation, if me and you were sitting at the barbecue together, we'd be talking just like we talking right now. No filter, no bullshit, laughing, joking. Probably after this, go play 2-on-2 against a couple of motherfuckers we see on the other side of the court. because that's what family do. We debate, we talk. We don't be like, oh man, I hate you. We explain our positions. We support our positions with how we think. And so sometimes when I talk, people might be like, man, you're kind of, I'm just very assertive with how I talk. I'm very assertive. And I think that's why I worked out so long in corporate, because I was assertive. When I said something, I truly believed in what I said. And I would just use supporting. I would use examples. I would use a lot of shit. Like people said I was the analogy king. Man, you always got an analogy for some shit. And that's just how I talk, though. That's just how I talk. And people that know me and understand me, they don't take shit I say like to heart, like, oh man, motherfucker, he ain't even cool with me. I'm cool with you, dog. Shit, I talk shit to my brothers, sisters, real people. I mean, this is how family operates. This is why this channel is so at peace with everybody. We are at peace with everybody. We want to see everybody go up. We want everybody to make money. And we get sick when these apps are trying to play us sideways, do some sideways shit. And we sit down and say, this is how we can figure it out. This is what we need to do. This is how we get there. And Dre, you always been like that on this channel, man. So I don't want nobody to think you a hater and no shit like that. You're not no hater. We might, give you some shit for about 5-10 minutes, but that's just what we do. We might fuck with you about 5 minutes, but you still one of the brothers, though, man. You still one of the brothers. We'll fuck with you. Like Jay might say some shit. Juan Vargas might say some shit. We say things because we joke back and forth with each other. I mean, I might wear some funny ass motherfucking boots one day. Motherfuckers might crack on me for 10 minutes about some fucking boots, but we still cool at the end of the day. We just move on. We joke and we move the fuck on. We call it good. And we all understand how life goes after that. Dre said, I'm here, bro. I know it, man. Like I said, we gonna give you shit for a minute. People give me shit. I mean, I got a fucking shirt that says professional with 2 V's on the motherfucker because my old ragged ass microphone I first started with, like, the shitty microphone I had. You've been here through the shit. You've seen it, man. You've seen it. So it's like, we all grow, we all advance like at certain rates. We moving at certain rates. And I'm glad that we're all moving at this rate we're at right now with cherry picking. And we're learning. Like I said, even 4 years ago, I didn't know. I thought cherry picking was bad. Like, ooh, we can't choose the rides we want. We have to take what they give us or we'll get punished. Because so many drivers have been telling us that shit. And real, like, I know you said you drove for 9 years and everything. And I'm like, man, you should be making 1.8. Now, I say that shit because it's a numbers game, not because it's true reality. For all I know, you got 2 fucking rental properties right now and you ain't paying shit for the property you living in. Like, I don't know that. You could be rich as a motherfucker right now, but I'm just saying shit half the time. Like, oh man, you should be sitting on 1.8. It's easy to say that shit, but it's like, man, it's hard to do it. What Jay said, like other channels, we like to help people, but you can't join our fight club. I know. Hey, I tell you, we family over here, man. We family over here. Damn, Victor says waiting on his background for 6 weeks. Sheesh. Man. That's crazy. Yeah, for the Republic, we hold the power. If we unite and decline. Yeah, that's right. We got to keep declining it. Let them know we're not taking no shit fares, man. We're not taking it. No, listen, I ain't mess with Jeff. Even Pac didn't mess with Suge. Jeff, I love your advice. You keep it real. Man, hey, Uber, Lyft, we be out here having fun. You know what I'm saying? The way I look at it is that we're real. None of us are robots. And I say that shit in the real sense because we live in a world of technology and telephones and shit, profiles, people being fake on the fucking internet, and motherfuckers be like, oh yeah, I'm this. And then you go to their house for real and it's all a fucking green screen and ain't real. I tell motherfuckers I ain't never had, even when people thought I was using a green screen in the garage, I'm like, no, I really did buy all of that shit for my cars in my garage. That's not a green screen, it's for real. And it was like, oh shit, so this shit behind you is real? Yeah, it's all real. Because I'm like, if a motherfucking dog walk past me, that's a real fucking dog. That's not a green screen, that's a real dog. It's like, and when we come on this channel, we all relate to each other, and it's not just names on the screen. These are real fucking people just typing it behind these names. There's real energy. People that got real kids saying, hey man, sit down, Marcus, quit jumping all over the place. There's real parents in the fucking house. People talking to their wives in the background and stuff. And so when I look at a name on the screen, I have a different feeling about it, especially if it's a name that I remember and I see all the time and stuff like that. And just like with Dre, because shit moves really fast. I know about 3 Dre's on here. Shit, I know Dre's, Drew's. And it's like, he remind me he's like, Jeff, motherfucker, what the fuck you talking about, goddamn it? I'm the one who helped your motherfucking ass out. What you mean? And it's like, yeah, you're right. Because then I'm like, you're right, you did do that shit. Now I remember it now. He says, we professional friendly trolls. Exactly. Exactly. This is, I'm not real. I tell people I identify as a robo-taxi. My pronounce is Waymoo. Hey, Todd on Waco, could you touch on strategy slower markets without upfront pricing and no upfront information without AR above 85%? Oh man, that's old school right there, man. You looking at an old school market. Because most of our market here, man, we all got upfront. So even with today's way to drive and stuff like that, to speak on something like that, you need to experience something like that. It's really hard to predict how these apps work if you're not actually in the now. Because even with, like I said, with them getting rid of Lux and shit like that, we're moving in the now. A lot of what you're talking about is how my app used to be back before the pandemic. But before the pandemic, they were also paying very well. They were paying by a rate card. Then they were giving a lot of surge during the pandemic. So I did have what you had, but in today's market, what you have wouldn't work for me here. It just wouldn't, because we don't have the same type of an environment. We don't have a lot of people staying home, working from home, not going places and stuff like that. So I was doing a lot of delivery back then because I was making a lot more with delivery. And I mean, now I don't do delivery that much because people are back outside again. So it's very hard, very hard. Oh, Andre, man, you know how it is, brother, man. You very welcome. We have a good time in this motherfucker, man. And, we come from way back. Like I said, when I first started this channel, like doing repairs and helping people fix their cars and keep their shit going without being ripped off by shops and shit, I always kept it 100 with people, always. Because I just believe that the energy that we transfer back and forth is what's going to carry us over the hump when shit gets rough. And like when you came on the channel a long time ago and you saw me going through videos of me, losing surge or doing this and that with surge or whatever, you helped me get over that fucking hump. And I took your energy and I put it on other fucking people. So now just by you saying what you said, I became like, you were the voice. I just became the medium. So I told everybody exactly how it works. And now more people are like going out there and they're sharing it with other people. And that's how information is transpired, man. That's how we built this fucking community up. And like I said, we always gonna give each other shit. It's what we do, man. People always giving me shit. They give me shit about when I was first driving that big ass Jeep. People gave me shit all the fucking time about that big ass Jeep. And it was for real, man. I was lifting people in and out that motherfucker, like old people at Walgreens. I had to lift old ladies up and shit. And I'm like helping people get out the motherfucker, man. It was crazy. But it was like we take criticism and we look at criticism, we analyze it, we break it down, and we have fun with it. We joke back and forth with it and shit. But criticism can help a motherfucker. People always look at criticism as hate. Criticism is not hate. It's saying, hey, look at it from this point of view. Think about it. Look at it from this way. And when you sit at the table and you got 5 people looking at it 5 different ways, you're going to figure out some amazing shit. You're going to figure out everybody shouldn't agree all the time, because then you're only seeing it through one view. When you start seeing it from different views, you have a conversation. And so it's just like when you said, Jeff, why are you still doing this? Then I kind of break it down, why I'm still doing it, why people do other things, because maybe somebody out there needed to hear what I was saying. So your question had to be, the statement you made, Andre, it had to be said. It was at this point in history when your statement had to be said. What you said needed to be said, because somebody had to hear exactly what I said about it. Because maybe they've asked themselves, why am I still driving? Why are we still doing this shit? Maybe they asked their friend, man, why are you still even driving? And so that conversation, that back and forth had to happen at this point in time, because like I said, somebody needed it. It's like when you go to church and motherfucker walk in and the sermon seems to be directed directly at you that day. You like, damn, man, I'm glad I came to church today. Maybe somebody glad they came on this live today, because they like, you know what? I needed to hear exactly what was said. And I would have never said it had you not put that right on the table. So I don't mind criticism. I don't mind shit like that, man. People need to learn how to speak and talk and be real with it. Because you came real. You said, then why you still driving? And I came real back. And we still brothers at the end of the day. It ain't no, and that's how you get shit across, because somebody needed to see that happen. They needed to hear that whole real. They needed to hear that shit real from point of view. That shit ain't staged. Like, me and Andre didn't stage that. We didn't stage that. He's helped me out before on this channel. He's been with me for a long time. And so for him to sit here and we have that back and forth and we had that conversation, we really dig into the substance and the psyche of why we doing what we doing. Somebody out there said, man, I'm glad you said that shit, because man, I've been wondering, why the fuck am I still doing this shit? Like, a lot of people do shit they don't know what to do with, man. Lyft about to Bud Light their own asses. Yeah, you right about that shit, man. They finna, man. Lyft is gonna implode because with the shit they doing, woo, man. Hey, Flex, what's good? I've been on about an hour 15, man. Yeah, Lyft is about to do some crazy shit because they've been talking about doing this for a while. We made a video a long time ago about them killing Lux, and all of a sudden they started giving us Lux rides back. I'm like, oh, maybe they won't kill it. Then they actually dropped the date, and I think they're about to find out exactly how hard they're about to fucking get dropped on their ass. They about to get dropped on their ass, and y'all saw the Friday night when I was out doing it, man. I was doing better on UberX than I was doing on Lux. Lux had to come back the next day, Saturday, and do better because Lux is never like that for me, man. They're never good for me. They used to be amazing for me, man, when they were doing, before they switched over management and all that shit. Lux used to be the shit. I used to love driving Lux. Now, dude, it's a nightmare, man. It's a nightmare because you know they're gonna give you $1, rides $1.15 a mile, $1.50 a mile, have you going 8 miles this way, pick somebody up to bring them 11 miles back, and you gotta hope that they don't cancel your ass because you ain't getting no cancellation fee out of Lyft. You ain't. You got to sit there and argue for 2 days to get $3 fucking dollars. They ain't get, and they do that shit on purpose to make you not want to contact their ass about the money they owed you. That's what they do. Yeah. Man, what is they? I see it all the time. The Lux options don't live ordering capabilities. Am I missing something? Yeah, well, October the 18th, everybody's getting these messages. I haven't opened my Lyft app because I drove earlier before I woke up or whatever, but I haven't opened my app. So I'm going to see exactly when it's about to happen. They're saying October the 18th. A lot of people saying October the 18th. Man, it's just about to be nuts, man. Yeah, that's when it is. Yeah, and Melody, she asked me too. Melanie, she was on a comment, and Melody was like, "Hey Jeff, did you hear about Lux?" But I was like, "I'm actually about to do a live in a minute." So check this shit out about my whole setup. So I go to the store and I buy this webcam. So it's just a little webcam. I buy this. It's like a 1440p, which is better than 1080, but it moves so slow. It be moving in slow mo. Like I be talking, it'd be like. So I just disconnected it. I put my old one back on. It kept glitching, fucking up, kept glitching. So I'm like, man, what's wrong with this? So I got mad and I just squeezed the motherfucking USB port. That's been the problem. My USB port was like, instead of being like this, like flat, it was arced like this. So it was sliding off of the terminal by itself. That's why the camera kept fucking up all the time. So when I squeezed it, now it fits on the USB. It's snugly set. It snapped in place. So I never needed a new camera. I just been using this one so long, putting it in and out. I just bent the fucking USB port thing. So I just squeezed it as hard as I can with my finger. And I looked at it and I was like, oh shit, that thing can bend? Okay. So I slid it in, camera booted up. The weirdest shit happens to me, man. I swear to God, the weirdest shit happens to me. He was like, who the fuck squeezes a USB port? Something told me to squeeze that fucking USB. I was so, because it wouldn't connect. It said no camera found over and over. So I was like, ugh. You know, look, I was like, holy shit, I bent the motherfucker. Let me try it now. Click right in place. And it's been working fine the whole time, man. So I'm going to take that shit back to the store, get my fucking $30, $40 back. Fuck that. Okay, let me see something. Oh, Zix in the house. Hold on for a second. Zix ain't driving tuber. He said, I'm going to park at McDonald's, and any ride that I accept has to walk to that parking lot. I'm not driving any distance anymore. Zig gonna be messing motherfuckers. Hey, I'm at the McDonald's. Come on down. Motherfucker, I'm like 2 miles away from you. Walk on down, man. I'm at the McDonald's. I'm just chilling. Come on down. Zig ain't right. He ain't right, man. How you gonna do people like that? Uh-oh. What Chinchilla says, Uber has no new list of what cars are eligible for comfort. Yeah, I've never been. You need to own, all I know is a BMW for Uber. You need to have at least a 5 Series. Had I known that before, I would have probably bought a 5 Series, but I wouldn't be able to afford the color I want, the kind I want, because 5 Series are a little more expensive than the 3s. But I really wanted that 645 I was driving. Man, I test drove a 645. Woo! Logan's in the house, my man. Hey, I was just talking about your damn Amazon shit. I'm getting it, man. I'm getting it. I appreciate that, brother. And Logan's coming in the building. He's like, hey, what it do, champ? Woke up and literally got straight to the chicken. Wing stop, 1.5 miles, total $10. Chicken buckets. Get them motherfucking chicken buckets. Hey, that's how I do, brother. Hey, I appreciate the super chat, brother. That's what's up. That's what's up. I love the dogs on there too, man. I love the dogs. Which brings me to, I've adopted another dog. Yep. I adopted another dog. I'm gonna have to put him on a video, but is like there was a dog that was headed to the dog pound because the people had an apartment, they couldn't keep the dog or whatever. It was headed to the dog pound. A 1-year-old pit bull. I already have a 5-year-old pit bull. This goddamn 1-year-old pit bull is the biggest dog I got now. I'm like, this can't be a full pit bull. This dog is huge. This got to be something else. Pit bulls don't get this big. This is like, he's got to be mixed with like a fucking Great Dane or something. I don't know. It's a big ass dog. But I got this dog. I'll have to put him on a video and show y'all what he is. Hopefully we can get a family that probably wants, because the longer he stays with me, the more I'm gonna get attached to him. He's gonna end up living with me. Now I got 4 dogs now. So if I can't find a good home and a good family for this dog, he's going to be becoming my dog. He's only one, and he's slowly getting house trained. Like he was pooping in the house a couple of times. He hasn't pooped in the house in like a day or two. He hasn't peed in the house at all. But I'm working with him. I'm trying to get him, and he didn't really like guys. He came from a girl's household. He didn't really like guys. But now he like jumps in my lap. He was growling at me at first and shit like that. Now he jumps in my lap, licks my hand, licks me in the face and shit. But he didn't like guys. So I'm working with him. I'm going to see if I can get him to like guys. And he loves other dogs because he gets along with my dogs. But I like that, Logan, man. I love that fact you got the dogs in your profile pic. I'm a dog guy. I see shit like that, man. I'm a dog guy. Okay, let me get it. Okay, For the Republic came in. He says, I got an Audi Q5 and it's eligible for comfort, but I rarely get a comfort offer. Yeah, them Q5s, man. That's a nice ass SUV. That's a nice SUV. I keep that shit on just a luxury market. The question really is, what is the price difference between a Lyft ride and an extra comfort ride? It really should be halfway point between the regular Lyft ride and the Lux Black ride. Man, and that's the thing. A lot of these rides, even on Lux, are not worth the money. They're not worth what they're offering us. And I see them, but I'm like, I'm not taking that shit. Hell no. For a Lux ride, and I'll get an UberX. My next offer would be an UberX paying me like $3 a mile, $4 a mile. But I just canceled a Lux that was paying me like $1 a mile. I'm like, dude, Lux is paying $1 a mile. UberX is paying like $2 and $3 a mile. What the fuck is going on? Like, they're screwing with us, man. Lyft is messing with us. And like somebody said earlier, my man Banks said earlier, I think it's because of the Hertz thing. They're trying to get more cars at a rental car level to get paid higher money to offset the cost of these rental cars. So what they're doing is am I breaking up? Is that better like that? Is it better? Let me know if it's better, because I was kind of close to it, I think. I don't know if the microphone's breaking up or what, if it's going straight through. Is it okay? I don't know. In my headset, it sounds good. So it's the surge, decline Lux bullshit. Yeah, decline that Lux bullshit all the time, man. Decline it. Get rid of it. Corolla versus Camry and Lyft lets Corolla drivers get more over luxury car driver. Yeah, and that's fucked up. Because what it is with these Lux, okay, cool. If it's good, yeah. I just didn't want to keep crackling to somebody's, because a lot of people listen in earpods, I found out, and they listen in earpods and earbuds, and if it starts crackling, it hurts their ears where they got to take it out. And so I just make sure if somebody says, hey, something sounds funny, I kind of back off a little bit to see. Yeah, but, and with the prices that they're setting these people, there's no way we could afford to drive on a luxury platform and not just do UberX. There's no way we can do it. We can't do it. Like, I decline. I'm like you, Wilson. I decline a lot of Lux rides because it's just not worth the money and it's not worth the miles. Not when I know I can just stop, go over to a UberX ride, see a UberX ride, and be like, dude, they're giving me, $12 to go 3 miles. I'll just do that real quick and not even do the Lyft Lux ride. Lux, man, they're messing up big time. They're messing up big time. The Amazon people that are over there running it are truly screwing it up, because they don't have drivers over there. They got people who are delivering packages over there, and they think, delivering people and packages are the same thing. They're only looking at dollars and miles. Our cars get worn out with the amount of people jumping in and out of our cars. We got the rubber trim around our doors get kicked all the time. People legs ripping up our mats and stuff all the time. Heels digging into the mats and all. Man, it's not delivering packages. So we have a really high expense with maintaining these vehicles versus just delivering packages all day. And it's the same with Uber Eats and DoorDash and all that. You have less of a maintenance issue with your vehicle when you don't have people jumping in and out of it all day. Man, we can tear some shit up with rideshare. I'm telling you, and these apps, they don't care about it. They don't care, man. And it's getting to that point where we got to start caring more about what we do than they care, because they don't care. They really don't. What do you say? Lux Black and Lux Black XL is untouched. Okay. And they're just doing like basic Lux, because that's what we think. No Name J, that's Juan Vargas. No Name J is Juan Vargas. That's what we think. They're letting Hertz get money out of this deal, because imagine them saying we want all the rental people who are renting cars to get paid more. Why? So they can afford the rentals. So all you're doing is just raising the money up a little bit so they can just keep renting cars, so they can keep giving the money to Hertz. They're not bringing that money home. No, they're just saying, okay, we're going to move your money up a little bit so Hertz can raise their rates up a little bit so everybody can eat now. So Uber and Lyft are feeding Hertz. That's all they're doing. They're feeding Hertz. They're not feeding us as drivers. They're feeding Hertz. Hertz is like, man, it's too many people. Like, we can't raise our rates on these people unless they're making more money. So what are we going to do? And Lyft is like, well, we can make them all Lux drivers so we can kind of give you it's funneling money. It's funneling money all over the place. You're taking money from riders. You're not giving the money to drivers who's actually doing the fucking work. You making sure all these corporations are eating. You giving money to like DoorDash, giving money to all these little eateries and all these companies. Everybody's paying each other money left and right, but nobody's paying the drivers who are doing the work the money. And Hertz is like, man, thank you guys for making all of our cars on our lot Lux cars now. We appreciate it. The Malibus, the Ford Fusions, all. Thank you. Now it's all like Lux cars. Now we can get these cars rented. Because at first nobody would rent them because they're basic cars and people are having a hard time on base rates paying for these cars. Yeah, exactly, Dre, man. And when people go out and buy a Lux, they go buy a Lux. They would go out and buy like a Navigator, buy a Mercedes, buy a BMW, buy a Lincoln. They'd buy something that's Lux. They wouldn't go rent a Lux car. So Hertz is like, we got all these cars we can't rent because nobody's making money on base fare, so they're just not renting. And people who rent, they make less with base fare, plus they got to pay for that damn car. So what do? Just like somebody said in the chat, they're just bumping up the Lux rate and making all these rental car places all Lux cars, and anybody that's going out buying a true Lux car is going to suffer now. You're only getting base rates now. So I'm just like, man. I'm like, so they're screwing up all of these drivers to give money to their friends because they probably all went to dinner one fucking night. They probably went to a big ass conference one night. Oh man, how are we gonna keep Hertz afloat? How are we gonna keep Avis afloat? Buggy Rentals. How are we gonna keep all these places afloat? This and that. Well, we got all this inventory, but ain't nobody getting our inventory. Well, that's because we, the rideshare apps, ain't paying these drivers of that inventory shit. We ain't paying them shit. So y'all not gonna be able to rent it unless we pay them more. Well, how y'all gonna pay them more? Fuck it, let's make them all Lux cars. Let's just make them all Lux. That way we could pay them more so you guys can now charge them more. So instead of them taking more money home, you guys are really going to be taking the money and they'll be getting the same amount they always got, except they're just driving on a different platform. The driver's still getting screwed. The driver's being used as the idiot. Drivers ain't getting no more money. They just making sure drivers like me with the actual Lux car ain't getting shit. William, man, hey, thank you, William. Me, I appreciate that, brother. $1.99. How long you think Extra Comfort will stay on Lyft? I think Extra Comfort is a true tier. I think Comfort is a true tier because there are some people, like everybody's not normal size. Some people are like bigger, whether it's through an illness or it's through just hereditary DNA, shit like that. So I think comfort cars are necessary. You should be charging people more for more space because people got to rent bigger cars. Extra Comfort, especially in today's world, Extra Comfort, man, we got people walking around 6'4" and shit, trying to fit in these little ass cars. You need extra leg space, man. He's fucking 6'4". He ain't gonna fit in no regular car. So somebody with a regular car might have to drive further to get to him because some of these bigger cars ain't always in the area. So you might have to say, hey, I got to go over here to this college. There's basketball practice let out. All these people at the volleyball tournament, everybody's fucking 7 feet tall at the volleyball tournament. You get all the Extra Comfort cars over there. They ain't never gonna not have Comfort and Extra Comfort. Never. Because it's just, they need to make sure that they've got enough accommodations for people who are above average size people. And especially people who are like kind of overweight too, whether it's through like, a health disorder, whether it's kidneys or liver or whether it's DNA, they're going to need a bigger vehicle just naturally. You can't always put people in like a regular size car. So Comfort and Extra Comfort should be making extra money no matter what. They should not be paying Comfort and Extra Comfort drivers $2, $3, $4 more. No, they should be making at least minimum. If I can make, let's say I'm making on Lux, if I make $24 on that ride, you should be doing Comfort, Extra Comfort, $32, $33 for that same ride. They should be making like $8 more on that same ride because there's no use and somebody buying a nicer, bigger car that can fit more people and putting themselves on a selective platform. You're a comfort. You're extra comfort. You're not a normal car. So you got to drive a little further maybe to get to somebody that needs that car. If you're sitting in Tempe, somebody needs extra comfort because they can't fit in a regular car and you got to go down to Gilbert. You need extra money for that. And they need to make that ride more enticing for you to take it. If it's 10 miles, like if it's, let's say it's 8 miles to get to them for a 6-mile ride, so you got 16 miles of driving, they should at least give you like $2-3 a mile for that. $32, something like, hey, go pick this person up for $32. Cool. Because it's about comfort at that point. It's not just about a ride no more. It's about making this person, putting them in the car when they ain't got to scrunch their knees and shit together and everybody ain't got to all be all fucking hemmed up. They're not running these rideshare apps right, man. They're not running them right. They're not paying the right people the right money. And they're shifting money around and fucking people over. And it's like, man, Dre, that's what it is, man. That's what it is. Like I said, I tell people, I'm not trying to be the highest paid driver out there. I'm really not. There's people out there with equipment that need that money. There's people out there who got 3 and 4 kids at home who need more money than I need. If I don't have, it's like me being one person, but I'm living in a 9,000 square foot house. What's the fucking point of that? If I'm one person, I think a 1,500 square foot house is big enough for me. I don't need a 9,000 square foot house, but motherfuckers do it all the time. I don't get it. I just don't. It's just like if I'm one person and I'm driving some huge ass motherfucking 18-wheeler everywhere I go. I could use a motorcycle. I don't need all that. Oh, William said, how would you run Lyft? Oh, man. Sheesh. Hey, I appreciate the super chat, brother. That's a loaded question, man. Shoot. If I was in charge of Lyft or if I was down there with Lyft, first thing I would do is in every city, I would have a conference in every city, not with city leaders. I would not want city leaders. I would not. This is Jeff. My house is 4,100 square feet. Can we still be friends? No, man, because I'm not coming over and helping you clean that motherfucker up, man. That's way too big. 4,100 square feet is too big. You need to drop down 1,500, man. Drop down. You gonna have me going to the bathroom? I gotta catch an Uber just to go to the bathroom in your motherfucking house. They're like, why is Jeff sitting in the living room on his phone? Motherfucker trying to get an Uber to the bathroom. Your bathroom is way the fuck down the street, man. That house is way too big. This motherfucker got people Ubering to the bathroom in his fucking house, man. Shit, I'm just trying to walk. That's it. No, but I would in every city. I wouldn't meet with city leaders. I wouldn't meet with like the best drivers on the market, and then I would meet with actual drivers. Like I would find drivers in the platform and say, hey, you know what? We see you were a 4.2 star driver, 4.5 driver, 5-star driver. You're this low of an AR. You're this. I would have all different drivers. 100. I would have 100 of them. And we sit in the fucking conference room and I'm saying, how can we make this shit better in your region? What are we doing? What are we doing wrong in your region? What are we doing wrong? And you'd hear it from the whole gamut of drivers, from really good drivers and nice cars, this and that. You can't do 10 drivers. 10 drivers don't work. You need at least 100 drivers. You need a really good sample. And everybody needs to fucking chip in. Whether you write it down and you have people go through what they write down, you let everybody speak and shit like that. Well, the Uber Jeep this morning stole $30 surge from Uber Pet doing the delivery, 3 point being 42. There you go, driver Chris. You got it. You got it. Shit. Hey, when people told me that little man, you sneak up on their ass using that Uber Pet. Yeah, but so what you do is you get everybody to pitch in on what would make it good for this, because our region ain't the same. So when you run corporate with one tunnel vision ass approach to everything, and this is a nationwide whole North America fucking shit going on right now, but you're running this shit with tunnel vision of how you as a singular corporation are thinking, it's never gonna work. Lyft is a piece of shit because Lyft don't look outside of Lyft. Lyft needs to look in every major city, then go even to the small towns. I mean, you got all these motherfucking employees in all these cities, and ain't none of them, all they doing is ripping drivers off instead of talking to drivers. Go have a big ass meeting, have people come in and be like, okay, this is what we're gonna do. Once a week, like we're gonna have a period where we just give everybody like a challenge that day. No matter what it is, everybody gets a challenge. No more of this bullshit of I'm gonna give James a better challenge than I give Jeff, and I'm gonna give Juan no challenge at all. No, fuck that. Because it fucks up the way these apps work. Shit needs to be universal in that region. Everybody gets the exact same challenge. And all these people out here, like I said, I'll have a challenge, $35 for 30 rides. The same week, Juan will have a challenge, $220 for fucking 30 rides. And I'm sitting there like, it makes me not want to drive because me and Juan talk. It makes me not want to drive and it makes him want to drive. So you got conflicting drivers out there with different different ways to make money. And if you're an app and you're trying to take over a region, you got to realize the people that live in that region are not robots. They're real people that talk and everybody hangs out and shit. So we sitting at the table and we sitting there like, hey, I got a $35 for 30 rides. And Juan's like, I got 225 for 30 rides. We're sitting at the same table, taking the same rides. And I'm like, dude, you can't run a corporation like that. Just like when you run a corporation and you tell employees, hey, everybody, don't tell your salary to the person sitting next to you. Don't talk about your salary in the company. They say that because they want everybody to feel valuable. They don't want one employee to feel less valuable than the next employee. They don't want to do that. So they make sure all employees come in and they all, understand what today's job is, and they're all happy. They all got nice cars in the driveway. They all rent's paid. Their bills are paid. That's all you need to worry about. But when you start letting people, especially in a contractor environment, know that you could be the exact same people living on the exact same street, but you've got two challenges that are way different, vastly different. One of them's going to feel not valuable. The other one's going to feel very valuable. Lyft's got to fix that shit because that's not cool for no fucking body, man. And I've seen people, the new people that come on Lyft, people need to be paid more for the time you've driven, not less over the time you've driven and more just when you first get started. That's some backward shit right there. So Lyft need to be like, if you drive with us X amount of trips over the first year, at the end of this year, you're going to get a big bonus. Okay, cool. Instead of saying we're going to give you a bonus at the beginning, because a lot of people, what they do is they'll sign up, they'll knock out $3,000, get that out the way, and they won't drive again for like fucking 6 months. And then because they haven't driven in 6 months, what does Lyft do? Hey, if you come drive for us, we're going to give you $500 this weekend if you complete, 40 trips. But they don't give it to the drivers that's been driving the whole time, that we've been out carrying their motherfucking app. We've been making money for their ass the whole time. They don't carry us. They don't help us out. So that shit irritates me, man. I wouldn't do that with Lyft no more. No more that instant money up front, and then you don't get shit after that. Thank you, William. I appreciate the super chat. Lyft needs to get rid of the surge cap. Yes, definitely the surge cap. Because this is what happens. Now, what William's talking about, for people who don't know what surge cap is when we go pick up people from the concerts and they tell us they paid $180, but we're only getting $45 for the ride because the surge is like $20 or something like that. That's surge cap. Because if somebody's paying $180, and technically we should be getting 75% and the apps take 25%, we should be getting almost $160, $130 out of that. We should be getting a $130 ride. But the apps will never do, because they cap your surge. They allow you only, they say, okay, this is how many miles you're going. Your surge is capped at $20, $25. So we're not paying you more than $45 for that ride. That's a surge cap. Because what they need to, if this person is paying surge pricing and they just paid $180 to get home, and all we're getting out of that is $45, and the app is taking $135, that shit's crazy. That's because of the surge cap. And like, oh, well, we paid a surge. Yeah, you paid a surge, but you knew you capped us with the surge. You knew what the person paid, and you knew we deserve way more. Even at 50%, we should do better. Yeah, exactly, Dre. Hey, trust me, man. I had to do that shit when I was at the airport on one of my videos when they had me do that 0 mile trip. And I was like, nope, I just canceled the shit. And the dude was like, man, I'll just cash app you, dog. I'm like, cool, let's do it. Because I'm not playing with these apps, man. We're not playing with them, man. And, on Amazon, like my man, he said, what we got on Amazon is these little placards. And they've got like, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, and they got your QR code on each one of them. He's already got them made. I want to get them made now. Because like I said, if we don't take control of what we doing and this money out there, they're going to just keep walking over us. They're going to keep just walking over us. And that's what they're doing with this Lux shit. And I'm so glad somebody jumped in the chat and was saying, hey, it's all about Hertz. It's about the rental cars. It's ironic how they're kicking all the Lux out, but they're making all the rental cars Lux cars, comfort cars, premier cars. That shit's crazy. That's your cue right there that they're doing something backwards. They're screwing with us. That's the cue. Man. He said, oh, no, I see stops. I decline. What the hell? I got to ride with Uber. I'm at a dispensary right now, but Uber did not tell me there was a stop. What the fuck is Uber doing? Wait a minute. So you got to go to the dispensary to pick somebody up at the dispensary, and then they have a stop on the way to where they got to go? Or was the dispensary the stop? So you took somebody to the dispensary and it was the stop. Like you got to sit there and wait Man, I don't like that shit. Don't have me waiting in no store. That's the worst. Even at Circle K's, I hate that shit. Because usually people don't tip. Every once in a while, somebody will tip, but usually they do not tip. Because they gave the app all that money. And the app is like, we got all this money and we making this driver do absolutely nothing. Like you're just taking them there, sitting there, then going back. You don't get the money. The app gets the money. And that's what irritates the hell out of me when they do that shit. And they need to be like, if there's a stop added, the driver should get the money, the payment for that stop. The driver should get that payment. Yeah, Lyft has a timer. Yep. And you're right, Jay. They probably added the stop right after. Yep, they do that. They do that, man. They'll wait and they'll say, hey, you know what? As soon as you try to pick somebody up, you'll see it go blink. It'll blink real quick, like fast as hell. And if you're not paying like me, I'll be turning the corner looking the other way, so I don't even see it. But it'll blink real fast to let you know a stop was added. People don't call me with that shit so many times. I'm like, man. Driving Chris says, well, after the Uber Jeep pet glitch, there's no surge. I'm not driving. That's right. That's right, brother. I do that all the time. I did a video last night when I was doing my airport stuff and I had Uber Pet on. I was like, if there's no glitch, if there's no surge, I'm not taking nothing. No way. Because especially on Lyft. Because with Lyft, I always say I'll use Lux on and I'll drive Lux with no surge. Lyft with no surge. With Uber, definitely put it on pet real quick. Throw that shit on pet and just sit somewhere. Wait till surge pops up. Chinchilla says, speaking of a dispensary, I just had a great trip to there over the weekend. Router offered to give me $20 cash extra and a Monster energy drink. On top of that, the Uber fare, short 6 miles for $30. There you go. And see, and every once in a while, you get good people like that. You'll get somebody who's really appreciative of what you're doing for them because they know our time is worth something because we can be making money doing other shit. And if they start putting all that money through the apps know that we can make money too. So when they start paying the app all this extra money on top of extra money, the app is keeping this shit because the app caps us for how much money we can make. They do the surge cap shit and they do the per hour shit. They don't like it when we start cherry picking and kicking because if you took almost everything they sent you, they're capping your per hour and they know they're capping your per hour. And you're going to mess around and make about $19 an hour, $24 an hour doing all this crazy ass driving. And they're cool with that because when you're making 19 an hour, like they're probably making about $40 in that hour off of you. They're making $40 an hour off of you when you could be making all that money, way more than that. Wait a minute. Juan says, Jeff, remember that $20 surge I creeped on and I sent you? I went airplane mode and drove 3 blocks to get it. Man, you got to, bro. Man. Was that Zig says, I canceled those rides immediately when they add those stops. One time they saw my car turn around and I changed it back. That's funny shit. That shit's funny. He was like, shit. Zig was about to get out of there. He's like, I'm going to drive Tuber today. I'm not doing this shit. I'm out of there, man. It's funny when you're on a stop and they randomly add a stop like we can't see it. Exactly, man. And that's what they do. They'll think they can just sit in the back. I like it when they ask us, can we do one? But for them just to turn around and just add one, no, man. Nope. You can't. No, let's not. Because they'll try to tell you it's like, 11 miles up. And you're going to get like probably $5 for it. It's 11 miles in the other direction. You're getting $5 for it. It's like, no, that's messing up my whole flow. Don't do that. Don't mess up my flow. Nope. And Melanie says, well, I only do XL rides, so it's not a bad ride. We'll see how long the passengers take. Yeah, and if it times out, then you could probably leave if it times out. And you get paid for the whole trip, I heard. Man, just let it time out if they taking too long. Zick is stupid, man. Zick, he be screwing with people. He was probably looking in the rearview mirror the whole time. He was like, let me hurry up, get out of here. Oh, shit, they called me, man. They called me. He was about to cancel that shit. He's all right, I'll put it back. Okay. Zick is nuts, man. He don't care. He's like, man, forget this shit. I'm trying to get this money. I'm not messing with these people, man. I'm not messing with them. Man, a big no on the added stops when doing X base lift only on XL, Lux Black, and Uber Black is worth it. Yup. Because X and Lyft, like even Lux is not even worth it, man. Because I did that shit the other day. They added 5 miles to it. They added 5. But this is the problem with that added 5. I had to go north 5, which meant I had to go south 5 to get back to where we were. So they truly added 10. Because if the drop was on the way to where I was going, that's one thing. But it was in the opposite direction. So I went 5 miles up and I had to come all the way back down. So basically, I got $1 a mile for that shit. I got $1 a mile for that added stop because they gave me $10 for technically 10 miles. And I'm like, man, they be getting me with that shit. I hate them stops, man. I hate them. And then the whole, oh, can we pick up my cousin on the way? I'm like, well, is it like on the way or do we got to go out of the way? Well, it's only down to 10. It's just down to 10. Nope. Down. No, that's not on the way, motherfucker. That's on the 10 going in the opposite direction. And they do that shit all the time because they'll see you in a nice car, clean car, got the music going, having fun. And they like, oh shit, instead of my cousin getting an Uber, I'll just go pick him up in my Uber. No, it's not a one rate situation where you pay to get in and you can pick up every fucking body you want on the way. That's not how we doing this shit. You don't do that shit on the bus. Imagine getting on a fucking bus. You pay your $1.50, $2, $3 to get on the fucking bus is going down the street. You go tap on the bus driver's shoulder. Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you make a left right up here? My cousin live down the street. Can you go pick him up? And because we're going to take him with us. Bus driver be like, sure, no fucking problem. Motherfucker, everybody on the bus like, hey, where you going? I got to get to work. Oh, his friend lived down the street. We're going to pick his friend up first. You see this big ass motherfucking bus sitting in front of your driveway. You look out the door, you like, dude, it's a motherfucking bus in front of my driveway. Exactly, Juan. You be doing that. You be sitting in the motherfucking McDonald's, motherfucking bus done hit the motherfucking microphone. It's a big ass bus trying to fit through the drive-through. Can we just go through the drive-through while we at it? Hey, why not? Fuck it. You don't do that shit on the bus. Don't try that shit with me. Motherfucker knock the whole light off the top of the McDonald's. Hey, bus driver, can you go stop? I'm gonna go grab me a couple of burgers real quick. Sure, no problem. You paid $3. We got this. Don't worry. Motherfucker knocking over the bushes and shit. They all up in the rocks. Big ass motherfucking bus coming through the drive. I'll be looking at my rearview mirror like, is this a motherfucking bus behind me? Wait a fucking minute. Dude, you get out the car, you be looking at shit, this motherfucker headlight busted out and shit and hit the motherfucking microphone. He's like, dude in the front, like, hey, we just finna get some burgers, dog. It's cool. No, it's not cool. We don't do that. It's the only time I'm good going through the drive. Exactly. Man, that's just funny as hell. Hey, go get a Tesla Model Y. Shit, I don't know. Hey, I'm gonna try to get the bus driver to go through a drive-through. I'm gonna say, hey, if you go through this drive-through, I'm gonna buy everybody in this motherfucker some McDonald's. Just go through the drive-through. That bus driver be like, I would, but I don't want to lose my job, dog. Come on, man. Just go through the drive-through, dog. We gonna record this shit for YouTube. Motherfucker loses his job over a video. Oh, get a Tesla. Why? Man, I like them new Teslas, them little Model 3s they got that came out. Those things look nice as hell. Yeah, I'm gonna see, man. This is, like I said, October the 18th. Some shit's about to jump off. We gonna all have to figure it out because when Lux pulls that Lux platform, like just like that, UberX is gonna have a whole lot of new drivers. I'll tell you that right now. UberX is gonna have a lot of new drivers, but I also think Hertz and all these rental car companies gonna get a lot of people rushing to go get a fucking Malibu. Oh, no, I need a Malibu, man. I need a Ford Fusion. I need this. I need that. It's going to be so many people trying to rush to get different fucking cars because now they're taking these like basic commuter cars and they're making them to luxury and comfort premier cars. And the people who actually own one already, you own one, you might be good. You'll get good. But for the people that's got to go rent one, you ain't going to make no extra money because they're going to classify them as an upgraded car when you rent that motherfucker. And instead of you paying, $225 a week, the shit gonna go to $325 a week now. This is, well, why you go up to $320? Because it's now classified as an upgraded car on Uber and Lyft. Like, motherfucker, but you not Uber and Lyft. How did you know that? It's like, because we working with Uber and Lyft to get money out of your ass, goddammit. $350 a month on charging? Man, I would build me a charger station right at my house. Fuck that shit. What they need to have, man, like what these Teslas need to have, you know how you can charge your phone if you sit it on like a charging deck? They need to do chargers like that. Like you should be able to drive your car on a fucking charging station, just let it sit there overnight and it charges your car. That's it. All this plug-in shit. How can they make a phone able to charge if I just sit it on something, but you can't make my car charge if I just sit it on something? They should be able to do that shit. Like, hey, man, just park your car in your driveway. It's sitting on the charging station. That's what's up. I like that. Or have something that when you park on it, it can elevate up under your car and touch the motherfucking base. It'll touch the base of your car and it charges your car. What do you say? Is it they have those pads, Jeff? No, they don't. Where they for real, they doing it? Man, I'm gonna have to look that shit up because that's a good ass idea. I like that shit. I'm like, dude, if you could charge a phone like that, because it's just a battery, then why don't you just charge a car like that? Just hit a button, the charger station goes, and it sits right at the base of your car. and you just sit there and chill. You come out the next day, your car is charged, ready to go. You ain't got to plug it in. Man, I didn't know they had charger pads for them. I think it's a good idea. Well, there goes my idea, man. I was gonna be a motherfucking millionaire, man. I was coming up with the idea. I guess I'm gonna scrap that whole thing. I'm gonna go dig up all that shit I got in the backyard. I got a whole thing built down the backyard. I was coming up with the idea, man. I was using all these fucking batteries and shit I bought from Walmart. Shit ain't working now. I gotta go turn all these batteries back in. Man, see, every time I have a good idea, somebody already came up with the idea. Man, see, I can never win. I had another good idea one time about a stove with it was a stove that you can put USB stuff into and all that shit like that. They already got the motherfuckers already. I was like, dude, that was my idea. That was my idea. He says, I don't know, use those parts to make a time machine. Exactly. And I'm gonna keep what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use them parts to make a time machine. I'm gonna keep the date locked on October the 17th, the day before they do away with Lux. They're gonna say, dude, it's been October the 17th, like over and over again. The day before they drop Lux. I'm gonna keep doing the same day over and over again. I'm gonna run this shit, man. This motherfucker keep repeating the same fucking day. Groundhog Day, goddamn it. I'm using Lux for all his work. Time machine to yesterday. Turn October the 18th. Time machine to yesterday. Just keep doing that shit. Motherfucker like, dude, you're never going to age. You keep going back to October the 17th. Like, shit. Oh, his is run a generator in your trunk. Hey, that's for real. You can do that shit. Just run a generator in your trunk. That's all. Just drive around. Motherfucker like, what's that fucking sound? Like, motherfucker loud as you can't even hear that shit over the music. Like, hell no. Ezra said 7 more minutes and I'm going back home. What, you out working right now? I didn't know you was out working right now, man. Tesla already has a multi-million-dollar contract with a wireless charger company. See, man, these motherfuckers always got the ideas before we can do it. We need to be involved in this shit. They need to be talking to us, the consumers, the drivers. How can we make these cars better for y'all? For one thing, there's always, you got like phone chargers, phone holders, cup holders. There's no motherfucking crusty, dusty donut holders in these motherfuckers. This is donut flakes all in the seat. I got to get out and dust myself off. We need donut holders in the car. Nobody ever thought about donut holders, man. You can like drop little trays and shit. You can put your sandwich on top of a tray, but there's nothing made for donuts in your car, and everybody eats donuts in the car. So I'm like, I think I'm gonna have the first motherfucking donut holder. And something's gonna slide out and it's gonna have a big ass circle around it. Just sit your donut on it. Like, oh, 504 says, I'm declining trips listening to you. Ain't like they worth shit anyway. Exactly. Motherfuckers like, you want this trip? Nah, I'm just gonna listen to Jeff for a minute, man. I'm gonna listen to Jeff for a minute. Fuck this. You sure you don't want this $3? Man, fuck that $3. It's like 4 people trying to get in my car. Hey, next time you get a trip and you pull up to somebody and there's 4 people, just play this shit through the stereo. I'm be like, hey, all 4 of you motherfuckers, make sure y'all all give them $5 cash before y'all get in this car. Because you motherfuckers know y'all should be taking the bus right now. They're going to be like, is he talking to us? That's coming through your radio? Yeah, I'm talking to you, motherfucker. Don't point at yourself. I'm talking to you. I'm like, what kind of an Uber driver are you? How you going to just do us like that? Play this shit directly to their ass. I want to talk to them. Be like, Jeff, I got 4 people coming to my car. The ride was like $3 when I pulled up. Listen, each one of you motherfuckers need to go ahead and break off $5 a piece right now to get in this car. You ain't getting in this motherfucking car, especially you with the goddamn denim shorts on with the fucking Chuck Taylors. He talking to me? Yeah, bitch, you. Give him $5. Don't get in. Walk away. Cancel that shit, Doc. Fuck them. Cancel it. What kind of Uber is this? How does he see us? Exactly. Said need that shit for a loop when I pull. Exactly. Motherfucker, Robbie $3.85, $4.25. Hey, don't touch the door handle yet. I'm only getting $4 for this fucking ride. Make sure you give me the 5 before you get the fuck in. 5 before you enter the ride. That's the fucking motto. 5 before you enter the ride. Is he talking to me? Yeah, motherfucker, I'm talking to you. See, I'm gonna have to leave a gap right there to give him time to say, is he talking to me? Yeah, motherfucker, I'm talking to you. Take your hand off the door handle. I ain't unlocking this motherfucker. Quit yanking on my door handle. I ain't unlocking it. Slide the 5 right through the window. Crack the motherfucking window. Be like, motherfucker just slide through like a little money dispenser and shit. Motherfucker just drop on the front seat. All right, you can get in. They're like, who was saying that? Are you playing this for me? Is this for me? Yeah, bitch, it's for you. Get in. Let's go. You paid your $5, you can get in. This ain't the motherfucking bus. And don't try to add a stop. Oh, you need to have that on the voiceover when motherfucker get in the car. Welcome to my car. Don't try to add a stop because I don't play that shit. That's it. And motherfucker be sitting there like, they be having their phone. They was just about to add a stop. They be like, oh, never mind. I was going to ask you something, but you already played that sound clip. Don't try to add no stop, motherfucker. Oh, never mind. I swear to God. Exactly. Man, you need to have that shit. It'll be like a motherfucking auto button. As soon as they sit in the seat, that shit says no stops. Like, what was that? Motherfucker get up, no stops. Like, what? Where's that sound coming from to keep saying no stops? Motherfucker, this car is letting you know we don't stop. We ain't doing no fucking stops. We getting to where we getting to. Don't be trying to add no fucking stop. My car is smart. Motherfucker be riding and shit. No stops. Don't pick up friends. I know nice riders. I don't need Jeff's voice to play when riders get in the car. Nice riders etiquette. Man, I swear to God. They be like, man, this is my car's voice. Like, you know how most motherfuckers got Siri? Like, Siri. They're like, what you got? I got Jeff. My car is Jeff. Like, bullshit. Hey, motherfucker, he said his car's name is Jeff. Why don't you believe a motherfucker? What? Is there a reason why we got to lie to you about some dumb shit? Oh, damn, your car is Jeff. I heard of him. So that's the problem why we don't pick up you motherfuckers. Y'all don't ever believe nobody, man. Goddamn. They be in the back seat like, is your car like mad at me or something? Yeah, I'm mad at you, motherfucker. You always doubting people, man. Doubt it. Shit. Get in. Ain't no stops. I want tips and no stops. Shit, push the button on my radio and let the music play out. I know that shit's funny as hell. They be like, dude, they'll as soon as they get the ride, they'll fucking just peek their head in the window. Hey, is your car named Jeff too? What you scared of, motherfucker? I'm just saying, man, I've been taking a lot of cars lately, and man, it's been kind of scary. Motherfucker car be talking to us in the back seat. Yeah, shit's be funny as hell, boy. And that's the thing, man. That's why I'm glad we made it through the summertime, because we run AC a lot, and AC burns the shit out of some gas. So now we're through that gas stage. I'm cool on that shit. But man, people was not tipping. Man, I went through a lot of fucking my miles are at 25.5. That shit was at 27.2 before summer started. I'm at 25.5 miles a gallon average. This shit's crazy. There's no stops, motherfuckers. Don't touch my windows. Enjoy the ride. And don't you eat that motherfucking dust ass donut. You be dropping flakes all on my motherfucking back seat. They be sitting there like, they was about to bite that motherfucker. Would you bite that motherfucking donut back there? Motherfucker. Never mind. Like, yeah, exactly. Never mind my ass, goddammit. You can get a donut to the driver. Pass it up. Pass that shit up. Motherfucker, bite, pass. Instead of puff, pass. Bite, pass, motherfucker. Bite, pass that shit to the driver. You want some of this donut? Oh, I will make a stop if the ride offers a tip, as long as it's not a fast food restaurant or grocery store. Yes, the other night I was driving, and there was a group, and they were like, hey, can you do us a favor? Can you stop at this Taco Bell up here? I was like, nah, man. And it was the one on the corner of Rule and Apache. Anybody who knows about Rule and Apache, that's right in the heart of ASU. All kids is at that Taco Bell. Line wrapped around the corner. So we coming down Rule, and I said, no, I'm not going to stop at that because it's just, you might just cancel that ride or whatever. Man, we was past somebody. It was like, oh, we see what you mean. Now I'm like, yeah, that's why I won't stop there. Now y'all see why I wouldn't stop. Man, that shit was around the corner. I'm like, I don't do that shit. Dutch Brothers, dude, the cars be lined up through the light at Dutch Brothers. I don't even drive in curb lane. I be trying to turn on Lemon Street. I'm like, nope, I do not even try to turn on lemons because the cars are lined up all the way down the street. I'm like, what the fuck is in Dutch Brothers coffee? They got all these kids drinking that shit like that. These motherfuckers got goddamn cracking. They be putting crack sprinkles in the motherfucking coffee. These kids out there scratching and shit. Hey, I can't wait to get another motherfucking cherry coconut. Like, what the fuck you mean? That's cracking that bitch. Exactly. Fucking cocaine in that motherfucker. Oh, I can't wait to give me a strawberry coconut. I'm gonna get a strawberry pineapple tonight. Hey, Jimmy, come on down with me. We're gonna get a chocolate Oreo. Yeah. Motherfucker, you on crack. They putting crack in Dutch Brothers. That ain't no real fucking coffee. These motherfuckers outside, they all white around the lips and shit, looking like Tyrone Biggums out in that motherfucker. All of them standing in line and shit. I'd be like, I ain't never had Dutch Brothers. Never. I'm like, what is in that shit? I mean, Starbucks is worldwide renowned. Starbucks don't even got lines like that. What the fuck is in Dutch Brothers? Like, what are they doing to that coffee? They need to have an investigation, man, because I ain't never seen no shit like that. Every Dutch Brothers you go to is always a ton of kids out there, and they lined up around the corner. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't want that shit. I might not even want it because I don't want to be one of those motherfuckers. And then the in and outs, man. Dutch Brothers, some coffee place, man. Dutch Brothers is like, they got a few of them all over fucking Phoenix, but everyone you go to, the lines are insane. It's like a concert line, but it's like coffee. And it's mainly kids. That's it. You don't really see a lot of adults there. So I'm like, what the hell is going on at Dutch Brothers that don't nobody know about? Like, why is the lines that damn long? And motherfuckers will try that shit. They'll do Uber Eats or something like that or whatever. And if that motherfucker says Dutch Brothers, don't do it. Don't do it. Because you're going to be that motherfucker till like midnight. You get there at 6 p.m. You're going to midnight. You're going to be finally getting your motherfucker strawberry frappuccino. It's like, but the line goes by quick, even though I've never sat there and watched that shit. Fucking Juan, he over there timing that motherfucker. I saw Juan standing in the corner with a motherfucker stopwatch, staring at motherfucker Dutch Brother. He was like, all right, I see that lady in line. All right, this is 45 seconds. All right, that lady move. Okay, 13 seconds. Okay, motherfucker Juan, what are you doing? I'm timing the motherfuckers at Dutch Brothers. It's like, Juan, you better go make some money. Quit fuck with these people. Motherfucker over there in the goddamn corner timing motherfuckers at Dutch Brothers. I'm telling you. Hell yeah. I'm like, dude, how do you know how fast the line move, Juan? How do you know this shit? Cause dog, I be Friday night. I'm at Dutch Brothers every Friday. It's like I'll just drive past that motherfucker. I couldn't tell you shit about those motherfuckers. Fucking Juan be like, most people at Dutch Brothers wear white t-shirts and khakis. How do you know this shit, Juan? And they also wear black Vans with the white soles. Like, why he be investigating these motherfuckers? Next door at Taco Bell, all the girls have pink hair or blue hair. I know that. Like, Juan know his market. That's how you know this motherfucker know his market. He studied the market. Like, shit, you want to know anything about Phoenix, hit up Juan. Like, Juan, we're flying into Arizona tomorrow. What should we do? Don't take the 202. Make sure you pass over Scottsdale Road. Use McClintock. Go by King Louie. Get 2 beers and a cold cheeseburger. And it's like, how the fuck you know this shit? I know everything. Motherfucker be on a stopwatch. And that took me 45 seconds to tell you that. Juan, how do you know this shit? This motherfucker is super analytical. It's like, man. No, but I'm telling you, and I tell people, this motherfucker Juan, he'll bust out a $400 day out of nowhere, just out of nowhere. I'd be like, man, I made like about $160 a day, man, $170 a day. He'd be like, dude, I'm at $415. Like, what are you doing? I'm at Dutch Brothers. Man, for real, Dutch, man. I ain't never had Dutch Brothers. I'm gonna have to go try that shit. I'm gonna have to go try Dutch Brothers. We'll see. He's just kind of like crack. You don't want that shit. You don't want it. No, but what is right now? It's what 11:15 at night. Yeah. Oh man, we got like I said, we got a month. It's September the 18th, man. We got a month to do Lux. So let's hammer this shit out, man. Because you know what's gonna happen the moment that shit dry up. Everybody gonna jump over to UberX. Because I tell you right now, I'm not doing no Lyft trips, man. Not doing not a single Lyft trip. Unless these motherfuckers say, okay. And then last night I was driving, they tried to throw up a $9 streak on Lyft. They said $9 streak. Man, I turned the phone off so fucking quick because I know what that means. That means they're going to send you, 6 miles to get to somebody to take them 17 miles. So you're going to go 23 miles, but they're going to give you like $14. Like, now, whenever you see a Lyft streak, turn your phone off. Unless that shit says $24 for 3 rides. Because if it's 9 for 3, nope, don't do it. Turn that shit off. Doop. It says, yep, because I have to pull into a space anyway. It's just better than Starbucks. Yeah, exactly. I know it. For real, man. Yeah, yo, Frappuccino. Man. Oh, yeah, they throttle you, man. Lyft streaks will throttle you. Because you be thinking it's going to take you, well, I could do a short area. I can go down here. I'm in a busy area. I can knock out this streak real quick. Shit. It'd be an hour and a half later, you finally got your 3rd ride. And they be all 3 short rides. You'd be like, they throttled the hell out of you. Throttled the hell out of you. Do a 16-hour strip. Oh, man. Hey, the $21 streaks, the $24 streaks, man, I used to kill them. I think they at one point they had $35 streaks or something crazy like that. It was something that was pretty high that they did a streak one time. And I was like, damn, man, this shit's crazy. Yep, on October the 18th, Lyft Lux. Everyone investing in, moving up in there. Yeah. It's man, October the 18th is gonna be a crazy day. And I think we're all gonna have to either be we're gonna have to a lot of rideshare channels need to do a live that day because we need to get some real-time fucking action because a lot of people drive Lux, a lot of people drive Premier, a lot of people drive those tiers, man, and that's all they do. So it's gonna be interesting to see how Lyft reacts to the community all not being silent about the fuckery. Everybody's gonna speak up about it. And if everybody speaks up about it and they see exactly how we're handling the situation, they're gonna have to make a move. This shit is chess, man. This shit is fucking chess. So when they see the moves we making, we gonna say checkmate. Because they gonna say, well, we think we're doing better with like profit margins on all these Lyft rides, but we ain't getting not a lot of gross revenue. The money's dropping through the fucking floor now. Them letting go of employees, closing all these centers. They've been making nothing but moves to cut costs, move to cut costs. Their last move is to pay drivers less. That's their final fucking play. Their final play is to pay drivers less. Not once have they said in the media to anybody else, we're going to start cutting executive salaries and executive bonuses and executive, pay. We're going to start doing that so we can save this company. They ain't never once said that shit because they don't care. They care more about a handful of fucking people than they care about the drivers that are actually out here doing this fucking work. Because they're not a transportation logistics company. They're a tech company, man. They're a tech company. That's it. They want to create technology that gets shit done. They don't care about passengers or riders and all. They'll use all the money in your motherfucking wallet to get your ass home. If all you got on you is $30, they'll take it. They don't care about these drivers. Oh, well, let us give you a discount. They don't give a fuck about you. Lyft Pet. Exactly, man. I need Lyft Pet. Move that shit over to Lyft Pet. Say, Jeff, I don't think they have the drivers needed just for Lyft. No, they don't. I don't think so either, man. Because so many drivers that are just base Lyft know that they haven't survived off of those fares. They're all doing delivery or they're all doing UberX. There's no way Lyft is surviving on Lyft drivers. It ain't happening because they don't pay enough. And they know there's other options people got that can pay a lot more per mile, a lot more per hour. And people are going to start doing that. I'll do, as much as I hate going to the motherfucking grocery store with all these motherfucking people, I do Instacart. And I hate Instacart. I hate grocery shopping. Hate it. I used to grocery shop 2 and 3 in the fucking morning when Walmart was 24 hours. I just found out last night. I didn't know. I thought it was a couple of stores. Winco is 24 hours. I only thought a couple of them was 24 hours. All Wincos are 24 hours. I mean, dude, I'd rather do fucking Instacart. I'll be doing grocery shopping at 2 or 3 o'clock in the fucking morning at Winco. I'm not doing no motherfucking midday Walmarts. Midday Walmarts is a bunch of people who are retired, decrepit, old, and wheelchairs. One time I went to Walmart middle of the day because I had to get some shit. It was like 3 people. They were together. 3 people were together, and they all had the little scooter carts. They was going through this motherfucker like Mario Kart. They was clogging up every aisle they went through, man. They did not even, I'm like, if you driving them little fucking carts around, what you need to do is do it like a road. Stay on one side. These motherfuckers was like a herd, man. It was like a herd coming down the middle of the fuck. They was taking up all the spaces. This is why I can't do days, man. I can't do days. I can't fuck with it. I just can't. Yeah, per mile you can make more on Instacart, but they're going public soon too. They're gonna start paying crap soon too. And man, trying to get their stock prices to go up. But that's why I'm like, I'm gonna have to download Instacart. I'm gonna have to do something because I'll do Uber Eats. Lyft is kind of like they need to have like a $20, $30 surge. Because even with the surge, man, even with the surge on Lyft, you still getting $1 a mile. It's like they keep dropping the base fare way too low. They throwing red shells at people. Exactly. Man, them goddamn people in them goddamn carts, man, they be driving around fucking. They need horns on those motherfuckers or something because they'll run up on you, damn near run you over and shit. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? I'm like, if you at the point where you need to use a cart like that and drive around Walmart and that motherfucker, you need to use it. You better off using Walmart Spark or Instacart. Save yourself the trouble. Save society the fucking trouble. And it's like, just Instacart your shit. Just like, hey, man, can you go grocery shopping for me so I got to ride around in no cart and piss a bunch of people off? Cool. I'm only like, 5-10 miles away, $12, man. I'll throw a tip and shit on that shit for it. Cool. Because driving around in these cars is irritating the fuck out of everybody, man. I don't like that shit. What Jay say? All Lyft Lux drivers should boycott Lyft for a few weeks after the 18th just to do Lux Black and Uber. Can't do Lyft Basic charity on the Model Y. I will have to agree with you on that shit. I will have to agree with you on that shit because I'm not about to sit up and do Lyft Basic with the shitty fares they be paying, the shitty rates they be paying. They're doing this so they can retain corporate profits for all the executive salaries they've been paying and all the government fucking lobbying they be doing and shit. And the people who are actually making the revenue, making the money, making the income, we're investing into equipment to do our fucking jobs. We're the ones, they're not a transportation company. They are a tech company. They want to create an app that says this app will get you what you need done. You need a ride here. You need food here. You need to deliver something here. This is an app that can help get you to get that done. And we have contractors on the other end of this app that have the back end of this app that'll actually say, hey, I'm going to take that job. I'm going to take that offer. Stop taking offers. Stop taking jobs. Just shut that shit down. Yeah, Kroger and Walmart have delivery for $100 a year. I don't know why more people don't use. Yeah, use that shit, man. $100 a year for delivery. Just stay out of the fucking store, you know. Just don't even deal with that shit. Don't be driving no carts around running motherfuckers over and shit. Just stay home. We'll handle that shit for you. We're mobile. We're out in the streets. We're out in society. We getting this shit, man. Ooh, Lyft gonna put a lower Lux tier to kill Lyft. If Uber says we're gonna allow 3 Series now, 3 Series and all the cars that we once said, I mean, they got some really nice cars that should be Lux cars, like a lot of the Kias. There's a lot of Kias out there, a lot of the Genesis, stuff like that. They should all be Lux vehicles and stuff like that. If Uber did that, I guarantee Lyft would be out of business by December of this fucking year. They would be out of business. They wouldn't be able to make any interest payments, no loan payments, no note payments. They would not be having the money. Lyft, like that 100-year-old yellow truck, and like these other corporations that are closing their doors. Lyft would literally be putting out a fucking memo saying, we have locked all of our doors to all of our offices, all of our computer terminals are shut down, our servers ain't booting back up. We cannot stay in business no more. The drivers have fucked us. The drivers have fucked us. The drivers stopped driving for us. They started doing delivery. They started doing Uber. They started doing Hum. They started doing all these other, rental car companies all over the places or whatever. We have to close our doors as Lyft as a corporation. We're done. And I'm telling you, man, y'all know, even a lot of my past videos, when people used to be like, man, fuck these companies, man. Y'all need to put these motherfuckers out of business. I'd be like, no, man, because this and that, man. No, we shouldn't do that. Maybe those motherfuckers was right. Maybe they was right. A lot of these people, because Lyft is slowly wasting people's fucking time. You always do something for the continuity of it. We invested into these vehicles and shit like that for the continuity of us being able to do rideshare, for the continuity of us being able to do delivery. But when you got a fuck company like Lyft constantly pulling little jack moves all the fucking time, you tired of dealing with that inconsistency, that instability. You don't even want to deal with it. You don't want to deal with it because they're messing up the game. All these people that got Lyft accounts, all these riders with Lyft accounts could be on Uber instead. They could all be on Uber instead. Imagine if everybody just stopped using Lyft and everybody used Uber immediately. Dude, the whole city would be fucking red. There's no way Uber could keep it with that demand. Uber would be like, dude, $15 surge citywide all day, every day. Because we got to get everybody off every platform. We need to get people who doing Instacart to come drive Uber. We need motherfuckers doing goddamn DoorDash to come drive Uber. We cannot keep up with the demand. All these people need to get around. Nobody's using Lyft. Everybody's on Uber. Surge the shit out of this place. And that's how you fuck a company up. We don't have to fucking be like, oh man, Lyft, we gonna start stealing from Lyft. No, we just need to all go do something different. Do something different. And Lyft is gonna be sitting there like, well, we don't have any real drivers. I mean, we've got out of the drivers we had, out of the 100% of the drivers we had, we've got maybe 15, 20% of these people still on the road. These motherfuckers ain't out there. They're not driving for us no more. They're doing Instacart now. They're doing fucking, Spark. They're doing Uber. They're not driving Lyft no more. We've got 15 to 20% of our drivers left. Everybody's leaving. We're throwing money out there saying, hey, $3,000 if you can do a month with us. Ain't nobody taking that shit no more. It's all fuckery. Because all the programs Lyft ever ran, think about it, all the programs they ever ran, they still going in the fucking hole. That means they don't know what the hell they doing. You can't tell me you done ran all these different programs, all these different, hacks and all this shit you've been doing to get drivers to go over there, and you still going in the hole. You got bad management. You're wasting money. You're inefficient. You don't know what the fuck you doing at that point. You can't tell me you know what you're doing and you going into the hole at that point. You can't even tell nobody that. People are getting laid off at Lyft. People are getting fired from Lyft, shutting down whole divisions of Lyft. The management has no idea what the hell they doing. And the investors need to know that. They need to know the real. Yeah, Jay, real shit, man. I don't mind $25 and up. If I did four shops, that's $100. I could shop for people, 8 people a day for $200. And you probably only going like maybe 7 miles a trip, 6 miles a trip, maybe. So if I do that shit, 10 times, or what is the 8? If I do 4, that's $100. 8, 6, you're driving about 50 miles a day to make $200. So you're driving about 50 miles a day. If you're doing 8 trips total at $6 at 6 miles a trip to make $200. You're good. You're good. I could do it. Yeah. Says, man, I would love that. Arizona don't have Uber Premier. Man, it would be nice if Uber just understood the play that they can make right now. They could checkmate the shit out of Lyft right now. They could checkmate the shit out of Lyft. Be like, what you gonna do now? We got all your drivers. You gave us your drivers. You systematically handed us a whole bunch of drivers. And now ain't no rider on Lyft getting no rates. And Lyft is going to lose money because Lyft is now, because the demand is going to be so high to get a ride, they got to shoot their surges through the roof just to get somebody to come drive on Lyft. So somebody going to be paying $19 for a ride, but Lyft is going to have to pay that driver $30. They're going to lose $11 for every ride. $11 for every ride they're going to be losing at least. And so the more people that offer rides, the more money they're going to be losing. Uber right now, Uber can make a play. This is the kill shot time right now. Uber can make the kill shot if they wanted to. And if Uber did the kill shot on this company, man, Drew up in the house, what's good, brother? What's good? Man, hey, Uber can kill Lyft if they did it, man. If they just put Premier in there, woo, it would, because that's the thing. Commercial insurance can go anywhere from like $200 a month to about probably $1,200 a month, depending on what actually you're like doing, what industry you in. But commercial insurance actually is not necessary in rideshare. You need rideshare insurance. Rideshare insurance runs you anywhere from $20 to about $50 extra a month based on what you drive. Now, commercial insurance is what the apps pay. The apps pay commercial insurance if you're doing work for them. You're covered by their commercial insurance policy because you're doing commerce for them. You're doing commerce. If your insurance carrier, your private insurance carrier, says, hey, we'll insure you for rideshare. That means in the business of you doing rideshare, if you get in an accident, your person and your property is covered. Right now, they only cover person. They don't cover property if you get into a wreck. They'll cover person, but not property. You have to have rideshare insurance. Yeah. Williams says, how was Super Bowl earnings? And are you going to Las Vegas for the Super Bowl? Oh, my Super Bowl earnings was crazy, man. Like I said, because we had Waste Management and we had a golf tournament here at the same time. So I did the golf tournament. I did the Waste Management Open mainly. I did a couple of rides. I didn't do any Super Bowl rides. Nothing to the stadium, from the stadium. I didn't do a lot of downtown rides where all the Super Bowl events was going. I did like maybe 2. But I did mainly Waste Management. And like I said, I did 5 days. I got a video on my channel saying what I did for Super Bowl, 3,600 in like 5 days. But I was listing every single day, and I showed my apps on both days what I was making each day. I mean, I was always making $900 a day. It was crazy. But that was because we had 2 events. So a lot of drivers got hemmed up doing Super Bowl shit when I was hemmed up doing Waste Management way up north. This year coming up, when Waste Management is here, everybody's going to be doing Waste Management because Super Bowl's in Vegas. So it won't be good like it was last year. We had 2 major events hitting. So everybody ate really good last year. This year, Lyft ain't going to be doing shit. I guarantee Lyft ain't doing shit. Uber's going to kill them. Uber might shut their ass down for this shit. Because if you got no Lux in Vegas for Super Bowl, Vegas, if anybody's ever been to the Vegas stadium, I might go, but I might go just to watch the game. But if you've been to the Vegas stadium, they don't have a lot of parking at that stadium. There's not a lot of parking. So rideshare is like a guarantee at that stadium. You're not finding parking. They're trying to build a parking garage across the street at this bar. They're doing some crazy shit over there. It was in construction when I was there. But rideshare drivers are highly, highly necessary for the Super Bowl in Vegas. There is no ifs, ands about it. if you drive rideshare, if you're in California, you got to go help out Vegas, because the stadium, the way the shit's set up, the way the strip is set up is right off the strip. Everything else, it's going to be mass fucking mayhem, mass mayhem. And I will not go to Vegas to do rideshare. Not for if I go to Vegas and I do it, it'll be delivery way out in the outskirts, like up in Aliante, Centennial Hills, maybe Green Valley, down in those areas down there. But Vegas, woo, no. Yeah. Yeah. See, Connor says, I do rideshare in Vegas. The rideshare lot for Allegiant Stadium is a mess. Don't go unless it's crazy hot, sir. Yes. Dude, even me going there, I was the only car by myself. Just I was going for a tour and everything else. Me and my boy went. We couldn't find our way to the damn parking lot. That shit's crazy. Imagine people who are just visiting out of town to come to the Super Bowl, trying to drive around. And then you got rideshare and all these people trying to get people and pick people up. It's going to be crazy at Allegiant. It's going to be nuts. I mean, Russell Road, you're going to have Russell Road, Hacienda, all these streets. Man, they're not big enough. They're not big. Industrial, all this shit's not big enough. And you got what, Desert Inn, you've got, all those streets, Tropicana, Flamingo. Those streets are not big enough for the traffic that's about to hit. It's not big enough. And then, like I said, you got the highway right there, the 15 coming straight through. You got Russell. You got the whole strip right across the highway. Man, I think the surges might be $30, $40 per ride. There's no other way to explain it. You're not doing a $10 surge. You're not doing a $15 surge. You're not even doing a $25 surge. For that area, for the strip, for all that shit that's going on, you've got to make the surge pricing high enough for a rider to take it, because you're only doing one ride an hour. That's it. And if you want to make $80 an hour, if you want to make $90 an hour, then the surge has to be high enough for that driver to clear that. Otherwise, drivers are better off staying the hell away from all of that, because all you're going to make is one ride an hour is all you're doing. Even if you go from the stadium, Russell Road, to the Las Vegas Strip, to MGM, you know how long that's going to take? And you know what I'm talking about, Connor. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Do you know how long that's going to take just to go that short of a distance in Las Vegas on the Strip during the Super Bowl with all that going on? Man. Exactly. I just read your comment. You said Vegas is already a mess with all the regular tourism now, and the Super Bowl is going to be a mess. They don't finish with all the construction. It's going to be an hour or two to go a mile. That's what I just said. What? See, because he knows. I didn't even read his comment. I was just saying take Russell to Las Vegas Strip down to the MGM. It's about a mile, maybe. You're going to be on the road for 2 hours. It's easier for you just to walk. Rideshare is you're not going to pay a driver $25, $30 to go 1 mile. You guys are going to have to be getting paid almost $80 a mile just to make it make sense. You're going to have to be getting paid $80 to get out of that stadium and everything else, even to get to there, to get a request to get to there. They're going to have to pay you a lot. They're going to have to pay you a lot to deal with that shit, man. A lot. Yep. They'll shut down the surrounding street because of all the pedestrians. If it gets too bad, rideshare probably won't be able to even get there. And that's how it is at the stadium out here. They got no left turns. Everything's blocked off. People walk through the parking lot. It's too many people everywhere. It's chaotic. It's crazy to where I just turned my app off at the Beyonce concert and came home. I didn't do a single Beyonce ride because it was like what you're talking about. It was too bad. It was too bad for rideshare to even do anything. And some people actually pick up people from the outskirts. They made good money. But if you didn't pick up, and if you picked up where they were telling you to pick up in those areas, it wasn't nah. Oh man, Formula One. People don't understand people don't talk about Formula One enough. Formula One is like FIFA. It's like soccer. It's like we deal with the NFL and NBA, and we think, oh man, it's crazy. NFL, NBA. Imagine FIFA. Imagine Formula One. This is worldwide. This is like billions of like fans, not millions. Billions of fans watch FIFA. They watch F1. F1 is not big in America like it is big in the rest of the world. America is a really small country, really small. F1 is everywhere else in the world like crazy. F1 is everywhere. So when you go to anywhere in the Middle East, F1. You go to anywhere down in like Brazil, southern country, F1. You go to Europe, F1. You go to African nations, F1. F1 is everywhere. It's like FIFA for cars, bigger than NASCAR. F1 is bigger than it. I mean, you got people in $1 million yachts sitting watching F1 from their yacht as these cars go flying by. NASCAR, you sit in the stadium, you pay your money, you sit in the stadium and you watch the race. You walk through a parking lot, that's NASCAR. F1, you got helicopters and shit landing with groups of people to watch it from a helicopter pad. F1 is money. F1 is nuts. And they got that shit in Vegas. And oh yeah, I heard about that, man. Yeah, F1 is rich people sport, man. F1 is it's everything. It's the cream of the crop of any event. Anytime you go to an F1 event, it's big money. I mean, you think, Rasher, we be like, oh, we got a $20 tip. Whoa, we get a F1 drivers. Be ready. Because you're going to hear, oh, motherfucker gave me $500 tip just to take him and his wife. Oh, motherfucker just gave me $1,000 tip. Be ready. I want to see this shit online. F1 drivers in Vegas are going to have some of the most amazing, incredible fucking stories. You're going to hear a motherfucker saying, I got a $10,000 tip in my hand. He gave me a wad of cash. Because they're going to be out there gambling. These motherfuckers going to be winning 2-3 million. You don't think they're going to tip their driver 5 G's? You don't think they're going to tip their driver a G? These motherfuckers are F1. This is money. F1 is no joke. We think we get, oh man, I got a $50 tip. Woo. And for me, that's good. $40 tip. Woo. $40. F1? $40 is an insult. These motherfuckers are going to be like, dude, we just flew all the way over from India. My wife is an F1 fan. She wanted to see this driver. Thanks for picking us up. $1,000. $1,000 in your hand. I can't wait to hear the stories about F1. Woo! And I'm happy for you motherfuckers, man. I wish I could go there and drive. I really do. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be nuts. It's going to be, I cannot wait to hear. It's going to be people out there taking care of the whole tail end of their year with F1. And Lux will be gone by yeah, that's right. And F1 is, man. But I'm going to tell you something, Connor. I'm going to tell you, the fact that there's so many people from all over the world, Peru, India, Romania, Czech Republic, all of these people are coming over with money. And if they don't have Lux Black, if they don't got, the charter vehicle, they don't got a Suburban dropping them off or something like that. I mean, I know there's people here at ASU. We got rich kids at ASU going to the F1. They've already got their tickets. Their parents already bought them tickets already because their parents are from like Pakistan, Uzbekistan. Their parents are from over there. Their parents already brought them tickets already. And they're taking my Uber car over here. When they get over there, shit, it's about to get crazy. Vegas money is about to, man. Yeah, F1 is going to be nuts. I cannot wait. I'm excited for y'all, man. I just want to see it. I just want to see how much y'all make because I know how it felt for us to have Waste Managers in the Super Bowl here at the same time. I mean, I made $3,600. There were drivers making 10 G's in that same week that I made 30. They were making 10 G's because they had the big black SUVs. They were taking around Drake and they were taking around these rappers and shit like that. Stars. They were making $10,000 and these motherfuckers was working regular time hours. They were averaging $400 an hour. I mean, these motherfuckers was making $500 just to pick up a group. It was crazy with them black SUVs. I'm like, follow the black SUVs. That's your money. So when you guys get over there, Connor, man, follow the black SUVs. Trust me, follow the black SUVs. Oh yeah. Juan, man, the F1 is a different ball game. The F1 is a different, and I think people don't understand, that's why they're charging all the people who are lined up along the path of the F1. They're being charged a lot of money just to have a store there. Just to have, they're going to be blacked out. Like they're not going to be able to show it or something weird like that. F1 is massive. They redo streets. They knock out whole fucking cities for months, man. F1 is not, it's a very expensive sport. Very expensive sport. And like I said, I can't wait, man. I'm glad this shit is happening. I'm glad it's happening in Vegas. I mean, you guys going to have F1. Then you guys going to have Super Bowl a few months after that. I might have to go get me a motherfucking RV and live at the trailer park until fucking March. I think I'm going to go live in a trailer park in Vegas till March, get my residency back, take my dogs and shit with me. Yeah. I'm just going to go out there and live in the trailer. People say, Jeff, where you live? I live in the trailer park right now. Man, they be like, dude, I'm gonna live way in the outskirts somewhere in the fucking, I'm gonna rent somebody's trailer for like $500-$600 a month and just live in that motherfucker until everything's done. And I'm gonna come back and they're gonna be like, dude, Jeff, man, I just made $40,000. How? I lived in this little RV for a couple of months and I went to work the F1 and I went to work Super Bowl in Vegas. I made 40 G's. Fuck that, man. Hey, Juan, let me rent that RV off of you, dog. I tell you what, we're finna go into business. I'm not gonna rent the RV from you. We're gonna do profit sharing. This is what we do. I get the RV out there, I set it up, I get everything going, I get the residency, then we start driving, we make the money. Hey man, I'm gonna have it all set up, dude. It's gonna be called, we can call it Juan's Vegas Experience or something. I don't know. And it's for rideshare drivers. You can come live in an RV, we can get everything. Man. They be like, dude, this motherfucker drove a big ass RV out here, man. It's like, shit. I'll park that motherfucker somewhere, like in a slip, pay the little fee every month. Man, we be making bank with that thing. It's like, we don't got to pay for a hotel. Why? Just profit sharing. That's all you're doing is profit sharing. You come stay at Juan's RV, stay here for like 2 months, give them part of the profit, clean up, make sure you clean it. Man, then it's out. It's like a Airbnb for rideshare. And we can put that RV in all cities with major events. They're like, hey, we got something going on in Bakersfield, California. RV that motherfucker to Bakersfield. Sit that shit there. Dude, that shit, man. He says, Jeff, we need to talk that, man. I think that's a smart ass idea. You get about 2 or 3 RVs. And like I said, you got one. Some other people got one. And we set those motherfuckers up somewhere. And like I said, I will be in Vegas. I'll live in that motherfucker. I'll be making bank out there. Because it's like, dude, all we got to do is profit share. That's it, dude. That's easy. Easy. Yep. On Lyft, you can drive in some different states. Not all, though. Yeah. And I know sometimes Uber, they'll let you do Uber Eats in a different state, but they won't let you do Uber in that state until you re-register it. So I can go to Vegas and I can do Uber Eats. And I think during Super Bowl, I would love to do Uber Eats. And during F1, I might like to do Uber Eats. But I don't know, man. Especially you Uber Eats drivers that's going to do F1. Y'all going to be delivering to some of the richest people on this planet. If they don't have their shit catered or y'all, I don't even think they realized what's about to hit them, man. Motherfucker going to be dropping off 2 fucking hamburgers, a hot dog, and a goddamn Starbucks, and the motherfucker going to throw you $100, just give you $100 bill. Because this motherfucker right here just give you $100 bill. He probably just won $2 million the night before. He might give you $200, man. Thanks for bringing the Starbucks up. I needed the Starbucks. My wife wanted the Starbucks. Here's $100. And you'll be like, you just gave me $100 to bring you some Starbucks? Motherfucker, this is F1. Shit's not the same. F1 is the same, man. Shit. These motherfuckers going to be winning 10 G's an hour downstairs. They winning all this money, man. And the moment you go, man, I got to go deliver this I got to go over the Spanish Trails, man. I got to go over the Spanish Trails and deliver this fucking shit over there. Man, you pull up in Spanish Trails, you see all these cars and shit sitting in a little horseshoe driveway. You go take the motherfucking, here's some Taco Bell, here's the thing. And the motherfucker open the door, be like, oh, man, appreciate you bringing this, man. Somebody decline that shit here. $100 bill, just right in your hand. You'd be like, what the hell? Shit's different in Vegas, man. It's a lot of big money players out there that like to come during big events. And they like to show out. They like to show how important they are by giving you money. Because that's what Vegas is about. It's about showing how important you are by taking care of people around you. Vegas is not the type of town where you show how important you are by stepping on people. You don't say, oh, I'm very important. Go do this, go do that. No, you show how important you are in Vegas when you take care of the waitress, when you take care of the waiter, when you take care of valet, when you take care of the host, when you take care of, that's how you show you somebody important in Vegas. The Sultan of Brunei. I was just saying that shit, dude. I was making a video talking about Sultan of Brunei. I delivered the paint to his house from Sherwin-Williams, man. Sherwin-Williams painted his house. The contractor was painting his house. I used to be a delivery driver for Sherwin-Williams back in 1996 when I first moved to Vegas. 96 almost all the way up to 98. I was at Sherwin-Williams up right off of Owens. And so it was off of Owens and Las Vegas Boulevard, way up north. So I was dropping off paint down there. And I was like, who these houses being built for? This is back in 96. I don't know when those houses they were starting to be built back in 94, 95, the Sultan of Brunei's house. And you can look that shit up at when it was built. Because they were building a pool in the backyard. They took me downstairs where we was dropping the paint off. They had these big ass motherfucking pool filters. The pool filters looked like igloos, man. It was big ass igloos downstairs. Those were his pool filters down there. And I'm like, holy shit. And he had houses built around his house. Like his house was the main house. He had houses built around his house. And I'm sitting there like, whose house is this? Oh, this is the Sultan of Brunei. That was back in 1996. He's been there that fucking long, man. He's been in Spanish Trails that long. Dude, I love when Melody says, I'm from Vegas. It ain't all that. Melody, I'm going to have to come out there and drive around with you, show you how to get down out there. You're gonna be like, Jeff, I had no idea money was like this. Oh, yeah. Oh, Mayweather. Let me tell you the story about Mayweather. My son, this was in 2011. So my son was 3. And I got a picture of me and my son in the M Casino. We were having all the free lobster because we took care of this lady named Miss Centenera. Miss Centenera was a teacher that was at the school that I contracted with as the financial manager. Miss Centenera was improperly fired. She was improperly fired. So I got Miss Centenera like $27,000. So I got her the money. Her husband, Miss Stewart. Miss Stewart was one of the teachers there. She was one of the ELA teachers there. And she came, but she took all of us to the M Casino, free lobster. So we get to the M Casino, we eat, and we have, my son's 3 to 6. This kid never had lobster. So we eat, we having a great time, this and that. We walk out of the M Casino. This was back in 2011. Check Mayweather's history. This motherfucker, it was a big white ass motherfucking Rolls Royce parked up on the curb, like where everybody usually walk. He just parked that motherfucker right there. I was like, who the fuck parked that goddamn Rolls Royce way up here by the fucking doors and shit, this and that? This is fuck. As soon as I turn around, motherfucking Mayweather walked right past me. I was like, what's up, Floyd? He was like, what's up, man? But he used to live down in that area because one day I'm driving my car down like Tropicana, and I look up and I see a silver Mercedes, like looked like a fucking McLaren. This motherfucker like a McLaren. And I'm like, it shot past me. I get up to the light in the back. It didn't say Mercedes. The shit said Mayweather. This fucking Floyd Mayweather was in traffic ahead of me. I was like, this is a badass fucking car. That mother like a goddamn Batmobile. That bitch like a fucking Batmobile. I was like, Floyd used to be everywhere. We used to have this place called Senior Frogs. And Senior Frogs was on, I think it was on Flamingo or Sahara. It was a little nightclub that was right up before the hill. Right before Mayweather got big. We were all at this club, kicking it, partying. Everybody was there. A big-ass group of motherfucking black Suburbans, Tahoes, all that shit came up. And everybody was like, hey, man, that's Floyd Mayweather. That's that little boxer dude. His Floyd Mayweather. I was like, who's Floyd Mayweather? He wasn't big yet. He had just won the Olympics or something like that. So he came in, all of his boys came in, they had all this, and everybody's like, yeah, Floyd Mayweather, he got the whole area. Nobody knew who this kid was. Little small skinny kid. He was like with like 20 dudes, man. They had all the whole VIP bought out and everything. Nobody knew who the fuck he was. Now I'm sitting there looking at this dude. I'm like, dude, we've partied in the same places, Mayweather. Came out of, casinos, Mayweather's walking past. Vegas is like that. Vegas is like that. Yeah, Tupac was shot on Flamingo and Cobalt. I was at Lake Mead that day. I had some big ass jet skis. I had some Sea-Doo wave runners. I had a big ass green motherfucking Dodge Ram. I took the weight out there. We was all out there partying, kicking it, having fun, everything else. That was in 96. The radio started coming in saying breaking news, this and that. If anybody hasn't heard, Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight, the vehicle was just shot up. Suge, Tupac, he's over at the hospital, this and that. And everybody was like, wait a fucking minute. Tupac just got shot. We was like, this motherfucker's always getting shot. This ain't for real. This can't be real. Is this like a repeat or a replay of something? No, it just happened. Like it happened that day that we were at the lake and it came on the radio. And we was like, holy shit, Tupac just got shot, dude. And it wasn't like some New York shit. Like they was talking about what happened in New York with Biggie and all them. This just happened after the fucking fight. Like it just happened. And we was packing up all of the shit and everything, we getting everything. And I'm like, Tupac Shakur just got fucking shot by the MGM, man. He just got shot by the fucking MGM. Shit was crazy, crazy. Vegas was nuts, man. I had to get out of there. I'm like, you know what? I love my life. I enjoy it. But it was time. It was time. It's a Senior Frogs Latin party, baby. Yeah, Senior Frogs is the spot. What up, KK? Hey, they charging $100 a pop for that M Resort lobster buffet now? Connor, man, no. That shit used to be like $30, $40, man. The hell, $100 a head. But I tell you one thing, that shit was good, man. Lobster, the M, they got the right chefs that can do seafood right. Because I remember that shit, and we talked about it for a long time. It was like $30-$40 a head, and you're saying there's $100 a head. Ain't no way in hell I'll be paying for a 3-year-old to get in there. Fuck that. That's a lot. That's a lot. $8 tall cans of Excalibur. Damn. Larry says, I'm in the Lou. I'm one exit from the Illinois North County Bridge. Jump over the bridge. Easy pick. Is not a lot of driver on the border. Oh, yeah. Also, you up there like by Spanish Lake. Larry Hamilton says, you up there in Spanish Lake and shit up there, man. North County is way up past Riverview Circle and shit. You start heading. You just keep going north. Take the bridge that way. And that's how we be getting to the back road of Grafton and Afton and all that shit like that. $8 tall cans of Excalibur, dude. And this is what we used to do when a Bridge Map. Right across the street from, like, right next to the Harley Davidson Cafe, all those places right there, they got that little strip mall. The strip mall had that McDonald's in it. And that was right in front of the Polo Towers. I used to be the accountant for Polo Towers, like all the way at the very top. That was my office up there. Like me and my son's mom, she used to work on the other side of the building. So her office was facing the strip. My office was facing the strip. And that was a long time ago. But we used to sit there right down there in that McDonald's parking lot. And everybody's, man, we be down there. They had a little store right there. Man, we be down there drinking dollar beers, motherfucker eating McDonald's and shit. Man, that was a long time ago, man. That shit, I remember the strip, dude. The strip used to be fun because it wasn't as busy. They didn't have the Cosmo, and the Aria wasn't built yet back then. So all that's new shit. The fashion show wasn't as built as it was. Excuse me, Bellagio was built. Oh, yeah, man. That was, dude, I sat and I watched the whole Cosmo and all that shit, the Aria. That was dirt. When my office was up there, all that was dirt. We had the Harley Cafe right in front of us. We used to sit in our offices and just watch them just build shit in. We saw all the buildings go up. We saw the glass and the whole view. We used to be able to sit in my office and see Red Rock Canyon way on the other side of the city. We be on the strip and we can see all Mount Charles and Red Rock Canyon, see all that. Once they built all that shit up, we couldn't see it no more. But we actually saw everything being built. And my office was, let's say, if you walk into the building, like you walk in, like you get up the elevator, you walk into the financial departments. My office was all the way to the right. My son's mom's office was all the way to the left on the exact opposite end. But both of our offices faced like the strip. So we can both look out and see the whole thing. That was back in what? I met her. That was back in 2006. That was back in 2006 when I used to work up there, man. Polo Towers, it was called Diamond Resorts before they merged with Sunterra. Once they merged with Sunterra, I think everybody left those offices and they went all the way up on Cheyenne, up in North County, up North Las Vegas. They offices moved from there all the way up there. That was a long time, man. That was a long time. And it was a good view. I think I was up there for about 2 years, man. We had our offices up there for about 2 years, and it was nice every day, but it was long days, man. You get up there about 8 o'clock in the morning, you leave 10, 11 o'clock at night. It was a normal work day. Both of my sons, they used to play on the computers and shit. They be sitting there playing on the computers in the offices next to me. And they like, the whole strip is lit up. It's dark outside by the time we leave. We're getting like food delivered upstairs because I can't leave till I'm done. Man, that was the life back then, man. But I just knew I couldn't live like that forever. Nobody can work nonstop. I mean, you can't work 14-hour days forever, no matter what. So I walked out of corporate America, man. I said, dude, I'm out of here, man. I'm out. And I think his mom, she ended up going back to, when she left corporate America, she went back to bartending. Now, she's a nurse now, but she went back to bartending for a while. So she was making really good money doing bartending. But then she ended up going into nursing. Now she's in Florida. She's a nurse down there now. But yeah, a lot of people, like I said, we got out of corporate America. Vegas corporate is different from regular corporate because shit never stops. Shit never closes. So you think you can be up there, 10-hour days, 12-hour. That shit's easy. I could work a 10, 12-hour day easy in corporate America and not even think about it because it goes so fast. Because it's Jeff, when you don't work, how long do you stay up? 3 a.m., 4 a.m. for me on my days off nights? Man, I try to be at least up till about 4 or 5 in the morning because that's how I keep my sleep schedule right. If I fuck around and go to sleep too early and I wake up tomorrow early, my whole sleep schedule is off. And it's weird because we have to force ourselves to stay up. Like I'll go out in the garage. I'm going to go put my airbags on my Escalade in a minute. I'm going to take my lights out there and everything. And I'm going to jack the back of the truck up, get the shocks off and everything, put the airbags in there. I'll probably be done by about probably 4 in the morning when I'm done working on the truck. Because I know it's midnight. And motherfuckers say, you start repairs at midnight? I'm like, I got lights, motherfuckers. It's not like it's dark. It's not hot outside. Oh, yeah, Bellagio is my favorite, man. And Bellagio, we used to see Tiger Woods in there all the time. Tiger Woods lived in fucking Bellagio. That motherfucker loved it. It was his favorite spot. And I mean, he'd be in there gambling. He'd come up to the bank. Chris Tucker used to party up in there all the time. Mike Tyson used to come to Bellagio. Who else? Tiger Woods was always partying up in there at the bank nightclub. And the bank is where, all of our buddies, they were all the bouncers and we did all the bookworks and stuff for them. So it was pretty cool just being, involved in the inner workings of a casino because we get anywhere for free. Like I can walk into the bank for free, but most people, like we'd walk in the front door every once in a while. But if I didn't want to be like bothered with people, I would just go to the back of the house, because you can go back to where all the catering is going, all the food, you could just back of the house and go upstairs. And I was like, man, this is please help me, Vegas Lux. Well, Vegas Lux is about to be over, man. That's about to be over. A lot of people have gotten that email today. A lot of people have gotten it. So, man. Hey, Juan says, got to start working on that Tundra for the off-road season. Yep, it's here, baby. It's here. Hey, we got to get out to the desert, man, because I keep saying, and there's a mountain down in Tucson, Mount Lemon. I keep getting invites, man. My homegirls and stuff, they be like, hey, you got to come to Mount Lemon. You got to bring the big Jeep down to Mount Lemon. So we're going to go take the vehicles down there, kind of ride around Tucson for a little bit, see how that shit is. But you've got to get the Tundra out, man. You got to get it out there, because I swear you're gonna love it, man. When we go out to like Sycamore and Four Peaks and all that shit, you're gonna see what that Tundra can really do. You're gonna see what that shit can really do. And I mean, there's some steep hills. Like the Jeep, one time I thought I was gonna fucking roll backwards, but the engine and shit is so heavy, and you had a good incline like this, so you're not really gonna roll backwards. Now, there was one time when I was cutting across a mountain like this, driving straight across the mountain. When you drive straight across the mountain, you've got a four-wheel drive, but you've got to turn your front wheels to aim up the mountain. Because if you just try to drive straight, your car is going to start going downhill, and you're going to end up at the base of the mountain. So when we were all cutting across, I had to turn my wheels all the way to the left. And as what you do is you're hopping across the mountain like this. As you're driving, your Jeep is doing this, your vehicle's doing that, because it wants to go downhill, but your front wheels keep pulling it, and you're only going like 2 miles an hour. So you're like, bump, 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 and eventually you'll make it across the mountain. It takes a while, but it's like you can't gas it. So you just keep going, and you let it settle. You keep, it'll hit, settle, hit, settle, hit, settle, hit, and you just keep. You don't want it to slide all the way down the hill. It's tricky. The shit's scary as a motherfucker. And one of those is Papacito said, we still live. Let's go. Oh, we talk about a lot of fun shit in here. A lot of fun shit. And when you get that big Tundra out there, man, you're gonna want to do some crazy shit. Like we were about to do something at Tortilla Flats. I was gonna take this one path at Tortilla Flats. I was with the dude with the gray Jeep, and he was like, no, because with my Jeep, my front end, I don't know, because you could take some of that shit, and your Jeep might just roll down the hill. Like that shit'll roll. They get top heavy, so you got to make sure the pitch is not too much. Your pitch and your roll is not too much. So you go, all right, we're gonna take this shit. The Tundra, you ain't got, man. There be motherfuckers out there driving Ford. Like Forerunners, the Forerunners outdo everybody. These Forerunners be flying down hills, man. They be doing shit. I be like, and it be kids in there. It'd be like a dad, mom, 2 kids. Oh man, what is they? Check your spam folder. Yeah. You might want to check that spam folder. You might want to check that. Yeah, Juan, man, it gets scary out there, brother. Being off road, but I'm like, hey. That's why we got winches. We got winches to help each other out. We'll just link your ass up and pull you out of something. You like, dude, my front end is stuck over this. We'll pull you out. Don't worry about it. You be like, man, I went over this thing and my front end went too low. And I remember when I had my original bumper. Oh, no, I don't camp overnight. I've never camped overnight out there, man. I don't trust the desert like that. Shit, it ain't nothing. I got a radio now, so I could probably camp overnight because I got the radio. But no, if you don't have a radio and nothing like that, you can't call for help. You can't do shit because you don't get cell reception out there. So it's like I got my GMRS radio, so I can sit there and be like, hey, we're in the middle of the desert. You guys got any of those good old crusty dusties you can deliver out here? Motherfucker, hang up the motherfucker radio. Stop playing. Can you do some Uber Eats out to the mountain? Motherfucker, hang the fucking radio up. Stop playing. Nah, man, but that shit's fun though, man. Because when I had my original bumper on my Jeep, I went down and I hit this thing. I was going over a ridge and it hit the dirt. I like went over the mountain and I hit the dirt. So the front end of my whole Jeep was in some dirt. I just had to gas it. So I gassed it and it like kicked up. It like a bomb went off back there. They was like, just go, man. I was like, whoop. I kicked it out like that. All that dirt said, boosh. I was like, what the fuck, man? It was like rocks falling all on my car. It was fucked up. It was like, dude, you got to just gas it. You can't be scared, man. And that's why you see all the Jeeps with the stingers on the front. They got the big old, on the front of the Jeep, you got the big horseshoe on the front. That's so you don't get stuck in shit. You just kind of ride out. Man, that's why I was like, man, this shit is not, with them stock Jeep bumpers, You getting caught up under shit. You need that stinger on the front. You need to be able to let that shit just roll, let the dirt just roll right down the front of it. But yeah, that man, I do 2-3 overnighters. You should go with us in our group. Man, I might do that, brother. I might do that. 2-3 overnighters. I'll bring one of the dogs with us. We'll have a little guard dog with us or something like that. I'll take one of the pits. I won't bring the nice pit. The nice pit, he'll just run off with strangers. That motherfucker like, where's your dog at? He just walked up with some people. It's like, that's his dog now. He got new owners and shit. But yeah, man. This is Jay says, y'all gonna make me sell a car and go get a used Jeep. Oh, Jay, man. Hey, Jeeps are crazy. It's crazy. Like I said, because to me, like I put a lot of time and effort into mine. So I don't really think, I didn't put it into a shop and do all that shit. So I just pretty much built it right in my driveway. So I don't feel bad tearing shit up because I can always fix it myself because I know how it fucked up. Now, if you go to a shop, so you can spend a lot of money fixing a Jeep because shit's gonna break. Tie rods will bend, weird shit will happen, this and that. But if you do the work yourself, having a Jeep is not a bad deal. It's a fun deal. And I mean, you're gonna want to get bigger tires, different tires. You want to get different, dude. It's just a lot of different bumpers. It's a lot of fun, man. A lot of fun. And I have a manual. So a lot of people be like, how do you off-road with a fucking stick shift? That shit's got a lot of people like the automatics because you don't got to worry about it. Me, I'm so used to it, man. It's like that. I could climb hills, mountains, do everything. I know how to feather the clutch right. It never jerks around and shit like that. I've been driving a manual for so long, it feels like it's automatic. When I used to drive with people, they used to be like, oh man, we didn't even know your Jeep was a stick shift because you just been driving. Like, dude, we be 5 minutes into the trip. They ain't never know the damn thing was a stick shift because I'm just smooth with that shit, man. I be like, run. I be flying, man, flying in that little Jeep. Yeah, this fall, we need to get out, man. We need to get out. I say after October the 18th, definitely. Because we're going to work up until the 18th, bust out this Lux. Shit, I might get off this motherfucking podcast and go do a Lux ride just for the fuck of it. No, I'm just kidding. I got to work on this damn truck. I'm going to go put them airbags in the back so I can get that shit out of my front yard. Because I've had it sitting there with the airbags in the garage just waiting on the time to do it. But I'm like, man, I hate to bring it all the way back around. So I'm going to put the bags on it, get it pumped up, add the battery, take it back to the back of the house. I don't use it that much, but whatever. Say, nah, his website must not be updated. So the Lyft website's not updated yet. So you guys are talking about the Lyft website is updated or what are we talking about? I'll let you know when we have some come up after September, March. Cool. Let me know, Juan, man. Let me know. Because, brother, I'll cruise out there with y'all, man. I'll go out there and I need to get some more hammocks. Because inside of a Jeep, like what people don't realize, inside of a Jeep, you could put hammocks in the top. Like where you take the tops off, you put these big hammocks up there so you don't have to sleep on the ground. You just sleep in the very top of your Jeep because there's no roof. So you just like landing. It's almost like, a hammock between trees, but you got it between the bars of your Jeep. You just sleeping up on top of your Jeep so bugs don't fuck with you, shit like that. Bears don't grab your motherfucking shoes and shit. Yup, just sleep under the stars, man. That's how I do. It's like, I took my old ones out. I got to put some new ones in. This is just I live in a Mayan market at home. Oh, see off the handle. That's what I'm talking about, man. I love hammocks, dude. People don't understand, man. You're sleeping in the air. You're aerated. It's different than sleeping on a mattress. A mattress is hard. Once you start sleeping in hammocks and you're just freely moving, it's like sleeping in oxygen. It's like you're floating in oxygen. It's better than being on a boat. Like with a boat, you're rocking a lot like this. With a hammock, you only move when you want to, but it's so free. There's nothing around you, above you, under. It's just like, man, it's so nice. There's even a goddamn YouTube thing out where there's a bear that keeps jumping in the fucking hammock all the time because even the bears like hammocks. Goddamn, it's like hammocks are natural. That's what people do. People didn't always have beds and mattresses and shit. And what you want to do is you want to sleep elevated, so they would like create a hammock between two structures, and that's where you rest. That's where you sleep. And it's real peaceful, man. It's easy as shit. I need to have a hammock in my house. That's my next thing. A hammock in the living room, so I can just kick back. It's like swing, do a live stream from a hammock. What's that? Jay said, yeah, my dad helps me with the mechanic work when I get cars at the auction and resale. Oh yeah. Oh, then a Jeep is perfect for you, man. A Jeep is perfect if you already got do mechanic work at home and everything. Because the Jeep is just it's a giant Lego set. It's a really big Lego set that can move. That's the way I look at it. The shit comes apart easy. Everything, you could take a whole thing apart. A lot of shit you don't even need tools to take apart. You just snap things apart. And I mean, it's like Jeeps are pretty fun. It's pretty fun. And I'll probably end up getting like an older one because mine is a 2011. I want one from like the 80s. I want the inline V6 engine back from the 80s. And I want to, redo the transmission, do stuff like that. A lot of horsepower, a lot of torque, and have fun with it. And just have fun with it. That way I can really get out to the desert and I don't have to worry about stick shift. And I can automatic, an inline engine with all horsepower, different transmissions, so it shifts at different shift points. Man, add a super shock system to that motherfucker so I can look like one of them side-by-sides out there. It's like, what? Because my Jeep is too heavy. When you see the side-by-sides and the Can-Ams flying through the desert, man, they be going like 45, 50 miles an hour. I'm going like 10, 15 miles an hour because the way my Jeep is set up, it bangs you around. It's like, boo, 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 boo. It be rocking you around like this in the desert. You be like, damn. Then all of a sudden, you see a motherfucking side-by-side, 45 miles an hour flying by, and these motherfuckers drinking a coffee from a mug. Like, it's like they shocks are so fucking good. It's like you can fly in one of those things, and it's like driving a car through the desert. The Jeep is like this. Damn, boom, boom, boom. We going in the hole. Boom, boom, boom. Damn, damn, damn. Boom, you hitting this. You in a side-by-side, you was like, you go, you might do that. Drink your coffee, play your music. I'm like, dude, what kind of shock system y'all got on that fucking thing where y'all can go that fast through the desert? Man, them shock systems are crazy on them side-by-sides, crazy. But that's why they cost the money. They pay the price to be able to do that shit. They can fly through a desert, 4 or 5 times as fast as we go, and they have no problem doing it. Say, Casey, you there? Man, what time is it? Oh, it's midnight. Hey, we rock this shit. Oh, 3-hour live. Man, I love when y'all be on these lives, man. We be having a good time. And I was watching the lead attorney because I watch the lead attorney sometimes. And today he had a lot of people on his channel. I mean, he did a live stream for almost 6 hours, 5.5, like 5 hours and 55 minutes, some shit like that. He's not done that in a very, very long time. So a lot of people who haven't been on his channel for a long time, they're like, damn, dog, how you do a 6-hour live, man? That's fucking crazy. Like, he could knock out a 3-hour live. He's a lead attorney. He's got a lot to talk about. He could knock out a 3-hour live in no time. And it all depends on the chat. Like, people think these lives are like too long. But what they don't realize is that imagine going to a banquet or to a dinner or to an event. And that's basically what these lives are. And you can watch them in spots. You can watch, the first hour one day, maybe 15 minutes another day. But it's so funny how the lives hop around, different information in it. And sometimes some of the live might be for content creators. Some of it might be for people who have jobs or people looking for jobs, people looking for information. There's a lot buried in some of these lives. And lives like his, like he's got a 5.5-hour live. I've watched like maybe 30 minutes of it, but I'm going to watch the whole live because I like to watch it. It stays in my history. So I go back and I'll finish watching to see, what they were talking about. Because if you're on a live for damn near 6 hours, you've been talking some shit. You've been saying some shit. I want to know what you're talking about. I'm like, hold up for a second. For 6 hours, let's do this shit. Let's go see this shit. But yeah, I'm going to cut this live, man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You're right, William. And see, William, what a lot of people don't realize about streaming and content and lives are this stuff is unscripted. A lot of it's very unscripted. So it's a lot of surprises in there. It's very unscripted. There's no plot. There's no climax. There's no storyline. It's very real. It's just real. Live streams are real. That's the best way I can put it. It's very interactive. And when people like get involved in live, especially a lot of the content is coming from most of the chat. The content is coming from the chat. The live is like the production part of it, but it's not scripted at all. So you never know what you can get out of a live. You're getting some pretty good information from lives. I mean, just reading the chats and going through all the comments and stuff. Anybody who wants to do Lux or wants to drive or doesn't understand about F1 or want to do different things like this and that. This live stream went through a lot of topics from the beginning through the end. And there's a lot of drivers who are out there who know shit. And they put information into live streams that me just being doing a regular video, my video is my video. It's what it is. It's me doing input. A live stream is an input from 60, 70 people. It's very different. Live streams are very different. And that's why I like to go back and watch live streams because you don't know which way it's going to go. You may have a title to a video and you make sure you focus on that title to a video and you stick with that title in that video. But a live stream, it can have a title to it and that shit goes off the rails real fast. Yeah. Oh, yeah. J7. Yeah, they got an inline 6. Look at the 4.0 engines. Jeep has a 4.0 inline 6 and it has got a lot of horsepower to it. Everybody who has a Jeep wants that inline six. It's an engine from the 80s and the 90s. It's that engine. Everybody wants it's the engine before the one I got. I got the V6 3.8, which is the weakest engine out of all the Jeep engines. I got the weakest engine, which is why I had to put a supercharger on my engine. I had 155 horsepower with its stock. I'm at 370 horsepower now. So this Jeep, like I said, when I used to drive this Jeep, I couldn't use sixth gear because it was so weak. Sixth gear was nothing for the engine. It was like a dead gear. And it would probably go about 80 miles an hour, 85 miles an hour was the fastest my Jeep would go with the tires on it. We put that shit on the dyno. We got it to 123 miles an hour. The engine has that much horsepower to where I can get up to 123 miles an hour. At first, it was like 80, 85, and that was it. It was topped out. You could push it as hard as you wanted to. It wasn't going nowhere. And so air induction, bigger fuel injectors, all of that shit made a big difference in getting that 3.8 to produce a lot more torque and horsepower to where I'm almost like the inline six. The inline six is stock like that. You get an inline six, you drop that shit in the Jeep, oh, you going. And it's like, if I ever blow this engine, I'm never putting another 3.8 back in. I'm going to go with the inline six. I'm going to go find an engine from the 80s or the 90s, get that inline six with all that horsepower. You can't lose with that. Everybody's getting that engine because you can't lose with it. It's a bulletproof engine, man. Yeah, it's very immersive. We dig into a lot of topics here, man. And the thing is, what I like about live streams, dead serious, is the back and forth. I like the true debate, the true arguments, the true, disagreements and agreements. I like it because it's all real. It's no bullshit. It's all real. And a lot of people, they like, oh man, a video is a video, and then you can go back later in the comments and you can talk about it. But a live stream, it's all real time, man, real time. Yeah, so some people are better at entertaining, and also when the host interacts with a lot of fans. Yeah, and that's the thing, man. J7, it's funny that you say that. It interacts with a lot of fans. I don't look at it as fans. You motherfuckers are real people. Y'all like real. It's like we're interacting with real people. I'm just using the computer, and y'all can see me, but I can't see y'all. But I know y'all drivers like I drive. We all go through the same bullshit. Motherfuckers want to stick 4 people in our car for $3. We all go through the same shit. And so to me, it's not like, I don't even look at it as like fans and subs and all this. Man, we just a whole lot of motherfuckers that we get together, man. Yeah. So like, Paige, that dude is above y'all. That's funny shit. That dude's above y'all. Y'all little people compared to, yeah, like me, man. I'm like, dude, I'm out in this motherfucking car every night, like everybody else. I'm like, dude, I don't look at this shit as fans and shit like that, dude. We sit here and we laugh, we joke, we share stories. We talk about our dogs, motherfucking cars, what we need to buy, what we gonna buy. Melody, for real. You know me. I'm just like, I keep it 100. I keep saying I'm gonna come out to Vegas, just ride with you and shit, and see how you work. And be out there like, all right, cool. What areas you like to work? We can even get in the Beamer, drive around. You like, yeah, this area right here. You could turn your app on and show like how you decline shit and just be laughing like a motherfucker. Be leaving people hanging. Like that person was 300 feet away from you and you left them hanging. Fuck them. That ride wasn't enough. I was like, I like how you work. I like that shit. Man, yeah, 12 cases of water for $12. Yeah, so it's like, to me, I don't know. YouTube channels, man, that shit, it ain't even about, ain't nobody a fan of this shit. We ain't fans. We fucking workers, man. We get out and we get it. We do this shit for a purpose, man. We get online, we get in these comments, we help each other out, we push information around, we fucking talk about shit that's coming up. We hype each other up for this fucking money because we know it's going to be a dead period to where ain't nobody gonna be making shit. We know that's coming. It always happens. It's like cyclical. And so we hit it when it's hard, we get it when it's good, and we, hurry up and get the fuck out. And anybody in my market, they know how I drive. In other words, go Buffaloes. Yeah, exactly. Man, 3-0, baby. That's it. 3-0. Go. Hey, and I tell everybody, even when they won their very first game, I said, I believe. I did a live. I said, I believe. I said, because I know, Dion, if anybody has ever played a sport or even coached a sport or even just participated with a coach that doesn't look at notoriety or names or no shit like that as being the reason why you should win or lose. But it's something in you. It's like the heart. And even with these apps, man, when motherfuckers look at us and they think we shouldn't be making the money we make, we shouldn't be driving the cars we drive, limiting the places we live. I mean, that's them treating us like the Colorado Buffaloes got treated before the season even started. Oh, you guys got the worst roster ever. You guys went 1-11 last year. Motherfucker, you don't know me like that. You don't know me like that. How you gonna just call me out? Well, you just a rideshare driver. You ain't. Well, you drive rideshare. You shouldn't be making money. Like, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. And that's how I look at it. And when I support the Colorado Buffaloes, I'm supporting energy. I'm supporting energy. There's an energy of why you do something in everything you do. You got to have that energy of, I don't give a fuck what you think about me. I know me enough to know that what you think is not what's about to happen. You might think, oh, you ain't gonna make no money. Why you doing rideshare? You ain't gonna make no. I might not make money on Friday. Yeah, you might be right. I might not make money on Friday. Just like I might have a shitty first quarter, might have a shitty second quarter. But this shit is about how the game ends. This is about how we fucking get up to adversity. How do we fight back? I know they fucking with me on Friday. I know they fucking with me on Thursday. But how am I gonna fight back on Saturday? How am I gonna fight back on Sunday? How am I gonna fucking strategize on Monday? A lot of people, man, they don't understand, man. This is what Petty Pedro, the self-proclaimed king lion bus driver. And for real shit. Man. And I'm sitting there saying, yeah, it ain't over till it's over, man. It's not over till it's over. And I'm one of those people, man, because I grew up in Boulder, live in Eugene, Oregon. I'm conflicted. Hey, and I'm going to tell you something about Oregon. I like Oregon. Let me take that back. I like Oregon. There's a coach his name was John Six. Coach John Six coached the Oregon Ducks track team. He left the Oregon Ducks track team. He came and coached me at Drake University. Got me to the national championship. That's when I was ranked 5th in the nation in the 55-meter dash, because Coach John Six from Oregon came all the way to Drake to coach me one year. I went from completely unranked to ranked 50 to 5th in the nation in the 55-meter dash. I ran a 6.32 that year, and I ended up breaking the record. I don't know what I ran a 6.25. It's on the plaque. I ran a 6.25, which is the 5th fastest time in America at that point in time at the year. And Coach John Schiss from Oregon did that. He came from Oregon and coached me that whole year. And I always give Coach John Six props. I always give him props on that, because I would have never ran that fast had he not developed what they were doing at Oregon, and he put Oregon's program in what I was doing. But why I don't like Oregon, Pat Johnson played in the NFL. He went to Oregon. He ran track for Oregon, but he's also played football for Oregon. So me, Pat, Obadele, Carl Lewis, Sam Jefferson, Mike Witherspoon, these were all NCAA champions. All of us had one big race together. So they came to my school to race in the Drake relays. Sam Jefferson, Mike Witherspoon, Carl Lewis, the Olympian, me, all of us was in one race. Pat Obadele took first. He was from UTEP. Obadele took first. Pat Johnson from Oregon took second. Carl Lewis took third. I think Sam or Mike Witherspoon took fourth, fifth. The two NCAA champs took fourth, fifth. I came behind them in sixth, and seventh, eighth was, I don't know who seventh, eighth was. But for the longest time, but when you look in Sports Illustrated, you see Pat, you see Obadele, you see Carl Lewis, and you see me. We're the only ones in the Sports Illustrated. But in the runner's world, you see all of us. Track and field news, you see all of us. But the fact that Oregon was on my track at Drake University and Oregon beat me on my track in that big old Sports Illustrated fucking moment. I don't like Oregon. I don't fuck with Oregon. It's like, you don't come to my house, beat me, have them fucking log that shit in fucking history forever. And I'm like, you motherfuckers. like goddamn training day. You motherfuckers think you slick. Brandon says, Jeff, drive fast, talk fast, and run fast. Exactly. I get it. I think fast, motherfucker. No, but that was real shit back in the day. Oregon, man. That's the only reason why I don't like Oregon, man. The motherfuckers, they always gonna be ahead of me in that aspect. That shit, they logged that shit in fucking history. You got beat by Oregon in your own house. Fuck, damn. I'll get him back one day. But Pat ended up going to having a great career. You know, I'm glad I got beat by great guys. I didn't get beat by no fucking chumps. I'll tell you that much. Not a single chump ever fucking. Lawrence Phillips beat me. I took second to Lawrence Phillips in the 55-meter dash one year. And I ended up beating Rocket Ishmael's kid. I beat his brother, Rocket Ishmael's brother. I beat him at Notre Dame. I ended up racing against, who was that? Calvin Smith, James Jett. Calvin Smith and James Jett. James Jett went to the NFL. I got beat by him. So it's some pretty good people beat me. You know, I ain't never get beat by no fucking chumps. That's one thing I'll tell you. Ain't no chump ever fucking beat. Everybody that beat me were people who I looked up to, and I was trying to beat my damn self, that I was running my ass off to get them. And, you know, a lot of times I just didn't get them. I did won the KU relays. I won at KU relays, 100-meter dash at KU relays. We had Maurice Green's little brother was running. Maurice Green's little brother, who had the record, he took second. So Maurice Green's brother came behind me. I got first. Maurice Green's little brother took second. So I did beat some really good people at that point in time. But it was just, Man, I was Oregon in track back in the day. But that's why, you know, with the CU shit, which is why I support Dion and I support his kids, because I remember me being an unheard of, an unknown person and walking on tracks and people not knowing who I was and saying, well, that's Drake University. Drake never have nobody. But Drake had Kevin Little. Drake had like U.S. Olympian Kevin Little. And people would always go, oh man, Drake ain't nothing. And I would always stun their ass. I got so many championships out of Drake. And it was because you have to believe in the heart of the person. Don't worry about what uniform I'm wearing. Don't worry about my uniform. You don't know what's behind this uniform. The heart that's behind this fucking shirt is what you need to worry about. You worried about what's on the uniform. That ain't got shit to do with what's about to go down. Because I could put on any shirt. I could put on any jacket. I could put on any jersey. I could put on any hat. You worried about me. That's who you really worried about. But everybody was talking shit about the Buffaloes. Why? Oh, the Buffaloes went 111. Oh, Dion, he's not a real coach. He just coached at HBCU. You know, he used to be a safety, you know, this and that. He wasn't really a coach. They always talking shit about the uniforms and the positions these people played. They not looking at the heart. And that's why I love supporting Buffaloes, because it's the energy that I think rideshare drivers have to deal with every day. When people see us get out of a car to help somebody, you know, when they get out of the car to help somebody move luggage or do this and that, they looking at us as, oh, he's just a rideshare driver. And you know that's what they thinking. Oh, he's just a rideshare driver. But they don't realize some of these motherfuckers out here making $80 an hour, $90 an hour as rideshare drivers. Delivery drivers making $40, $50 an hour, doing 1 or 2 deliveries, making $60 in 2 quick deliveries real quick. And I'm sitting there like, they looking at the uniforms we wearing. They looking at the app and seeing the word driver. The position we plan is the word driver. What they don't see is father, son, mother, aunt, grandma, entrepreneur. They don't see none of that shit. They don't see that. They just looking at who we are. And that's why I look at people and say, you know, we ain't fans of this shit. We not fans and subscribers. We're real motherfuckers, man. We real people out here. And a lot of people look at us as if we're supposed to be a position of something. Like we're not real. Like, no, man, we real, dog. I'm telling you, we wake up in the morning, we plan and plot a day out like any business owner. We plan and plot a day like any business owner. We analyze transactions like any corporation would analyze a transaction. We go through our financial statements. When we send, I got to pay my AT&T, I got to pay T-Mobile, I got to pay, the power company, I got rent coming up. We go through profit and loss statements all the time. But they look at Uber driver, Lyft driver, DoorDash driver. And the first thing they think about is this person don't make no money. Motherfucker, you have no idea who we are. You have no idea what we do. Yeah. Look at that. $60, $30, 6-mile Uber Eats and PF Chains. About push my thumb through the phone. Motherfucker like, give me that. Because y'all know I'll be missing shit all the time. I'm like, let me take that. Oh, man, somebody else got it. Whatever. And I love when I see somebody get a good order. I love it. I don't know, man. Maybe I don't know what the fuck it is about me. But I love when I see a good order pop up. And if I don't get it, somebody get it. Because that's money. That's real. That's real fucking money. And some family out there is about to eat good. I'm like, they can link 3 or 4 of those up a night and have a good ass fucking night. Oh man, I linked up 3 good orders. I'm like, I didn't get it all. Fuck it. But I'm going to get something. And I wait and I sit and I'm like, oh shit, $15  2 miles. See, right behind it, I get something because I ain't greedy. You just sit back and you wait. G-Sauce, do you drive private as well or just Uber Lyft platform? I'm not. Why? Oh, I do private rides. Because a lot of people that know who I am and they've seen me do this for a few years or whatever, they don't want to be bothered with, not having a sure ride and not knowing what they're going to get. And so they know me. I'm going to show up in a clean car. They can tell me which car they want me to bring. They say, hey, man, can you do me a favor? Can you bring the Jeep instead? Can you bring this instead? You know what? Cool. I'll do it. And that's how a lot of people handle me when I do private rides or whatever. They know and they compensate me very well. They don't be trying to look for an Uber rate. They don't say, well, Uber's only charging $25. I'm like, well, Uber don't have to be where they are. Uber will give you whoever's in the area. Like me, I might be 30 minutes away from you. And then I got to chop my day up and then take you in there. So it might take me an hour and a half just to fuck with you. So in an hour and a half of my time and my fuel, what do you think that's worth to you? Somebody might say $60, $75. I'm like, cool, let's do it. $60, $75. But if they go, well, I only got to go, 10 miles and Uber is charging me $26, then pay Uber because I'm not doing it for $26. But somebody who wants a sure bet, a sure ride, no bullshit, coming in, have fun, enjoy life, do whatever the fuck. Because I tell people, I tip people and I spend money, but I know I'm gonna make it back one day. I'm just sharing energy with motherfuckers. When I give people money or when I spend money, I make it back. I'm not trying to hold on to money like that because I know I gotta pay somebody something. I'm in debt. If I'm in debt right now, it means this ain't even my money right now. I owe people this money. So when people see my bank account, I'm like, no, you haven't seen the debt. I still owe $200,000 on this house. I'm just living here, motherfucker. The bank owns this shit. This ain't even my motherfucking house. I gotta pay this shit off before it's mine. They could take this motherfucker if I don't pay it. That means it's not mine yet. So I owe people. So when I'm out, I'm making money. I'm making money and doing the best I can do to turn around and get that money to other people who are going to do something else with that money. Because if I pay off the bank and the bank says, hey, we're going to give, with all the money you paid us, Jeff, we're able to now give somebody a fucking car loan now. So me paying for this house gives the bank enough money to give somebody a car loan. And with that car loan, they taking care of their family. So commerce, economy, that's how we taking care of each other. I'm holding this, oh, I'm great, man. I got all this fucking money. I'm balling. I'm great. No. You've got to spend money to create an economy, to create a community. Everybody's got to invest in the community. And that's what we're doing with this shit. Yes, I had a friend that wanted a private ride, but didn't want to pay the ride. Then found out a month later after he passed away. The barrier to entry is super easy, but the avenue to make good money is on those who can strategize the best price. Yep, you're right. And that's why the barrier to entry is easy, but the barrier to exit is even easier. Because the barrier to exit is motherfuckers that don't know how to do exactly what you just said. They don't know how to strategize. So with a company, they're going to be like, oh, we love you at this company. Tell you what, we're going to send you to a seminar to train you better on how to use that computer. We love you at this company. We're going to send you to a seminar to train you better on how to use that phone system. We love you at the company. We're going to train you. We're going to send you to a time management seminar to help you manage your time better. Uber is like, if you fuck up, it's on you. These motherfuckers ain't going to train you. You get your training from channels like this. That's where you get training from. Listening to drivers that figured it out. Seeing Pico say, hey, man, the barrier to entry is super easy, but you got to strategize. Pico is telling you, he's a driver. He's telling you, you can get your ass booted out of this shit because ain't nobody sending no help. Uber is not sending you no help. Lyft is not sending you no help. You've got to be able to understand the barrier to entry is easy because the barrier to exit is fucking easier. Your ass will get deactivated in a heartbeat for doing some dumb shit. You probably won't make no fucking money if you're not doing it right. And they're not going to tell you how to do it right. They're going to say, hey, make sure your AR is at least 85% and you could be a diamond driver. You're going to be like, that's all I got to do is just keep my AR above 80%. That's easy. I just got to keep accepting rides. Then you look at your motherfucking bank account and be like, why the fuck am I negative $18? Because you ain't made no fucking money. It's like Pico just told you, you ain't strategized. The barrier to entry is easy, but the barrier to exit is even easier. It's like they'll fucking suck you in and spit you the fuck out like Jonah in the whale. It's like, God damn. Oh, yeah, the AR decline stuff, man. Someday some court is going to say that's employee stuff, not independent contractor. Right. And that's why I made them videos, and I made sure I put in the very beginning of those videos, this is what they're saying about declining. This is what they say about acceptance rates. Because I know a lot of people don't have a very high attention span when it comes to this business, and they just want to see something, get the answer, and go. And that's why most of my videos, when I make the intros, I get right to the fucking point. You never see me beat around the fucking bush. You never see me make a fucking, even my mechanic videos, people say, dude, I love how you got right on it, man. You jump right in. I don't make them fucking videos. Well, today I decided to make a video while I was riding in my car. It's a 2019 BMW. I've liked BMW since 1988, and this is why I used to, no, motherfucker, fuck all that. What are you talking about? What's the video about? The video is about, how to catch the surge. Then what the fuck are you talking about your car for and all this extra shit you talking about? I hate videos that do that. They say this is how you catch the surge. Put the motherfucker on airplane mode. You do this, you do that. This is how you catch the surge. That's it. Is it? Takes 5 fucking seconds to tell you this is what you do to catch the surge. That's it. The best rideshare money I've ever had. I don't know if that means per hour or per week. I think per hour is really good. I like my per hour. That's probably what I aim for more than anything else. And by per hour, I don't mean per hour online. Because like I said, I could have been sitting here last night. I was sitting on my fucking Lux. I totally forgot I was on Lux last night. This is why I don't do online time. I was sitting on Lux last night after I did all that fucking driving. I totally forgot I had it on Lux. So my phone was on Lux for like maybe an hour, just sitting there. And the shit said bling, ling, ling, at like 5 something in the fucking morning. I was like, what the fuck? My phone was on. And it was a long ass nature hike, but I'm laying in fucking bed. That's why I cannot go off of online time, because our phones are always online. We're always doing shit. We forget. We leave the motherfucker on. We this and that. That's why I do actual time that I'm driving, book time. Like, I'm not going to let these motherfuckers waste my time. My time is when I choose a ride and I go do the motherfucker ride. That's the time I choose. So I can keep that per hour high. That's the best money I've made. The moment that per hour dips, I don't give a fuck what my gross is. It's not good money if my gross is not good because of my hourly work rate. People say, dude, well, what's the best trip? Well, it depends. Some of those trips I take are really low miles, man, like 3-4 miles, but they be like $40-$50. As far as a gross trip, a high-end gross trip, hey, he says, I'm heading out to the garage. Smell you later, bro. All right, my brother. Next time you got to take the phone out to the garage. It's like, listen, we be talking shit about you the whole time. No, I'm just kidding. Like, man, why you talking shit about Juan Vargas? Because he's in the garage. He can't hear us anyway. You be like, I am on my phone in the garage, motherfucker. I hear you. Don't say a motherfucking thing about me. Like, oh shit, I thought he was in the garage. My bad. Sorry, Juan. My bad. Man, all right, brother, get out there. Hey, I'm gonna be out there too, man. I'm gonna go do my airbags after this shit. That's just funny as hell. Yeah, but I did a trip one time, William. I did a trip to Yuma, and I didn't know at that time. I did not know, about. I wasn't a profitable thinker when it came to rideshare. I was still on that gross shit and thinking it was gonna give me a ride back because I didn't know how the apps worked. I thought they sending me down there to probably pick somebody up. So I pick up this guy here. The trip was like $150 to take him to Yuma. And I was like, dude, I don't know if I can go to Yuma, man. So he says, man, I'll give you some more. So he gave me $125. So $275. He gave me $275. The app gave me the $150 and he gave me $125 cash to go to Yuma. Yuma's 3 hours south. I was in the Jeep at the time, not the BMW. I was in the Jeep at the time. So I took this man 3 hours south to Yuma on my gas. I had to stop halfway to fill back up because I drove halfway on my gas and I filled up, went down there. And then I had about, probably half tank filled up, came all the way back and shit on the tank. So I had to fill up a full tank and then a half tank. So I basically went through 2 tanks of gas to do it. Because it was like 3 hours that way, 3 hours back, 6 hours, 2 tanks of gas almost, $275. I probably made, I don't know, $7-8 an hour. Worst fucking trip of my life. Worst trip of my fucking life. Highest grossing trip I ever had. I've never made that much in one trip. Never made $275 in one trip. The worst fucking trip I ever did. I didn't make shit on that trip. $275 I could make that shit, and it took me almost 2 tanks of gas to make it. I could have made $275 on a half tank of gas, just driving around Phoenix. Half tank, $30. $30. It would have took me $30 to make $275 driving around Phoenix. $30 with the shit I know now. I would have never had to go to Yuma and back to make $275. That was the worst trip of my fucking life. 6 hours? 6? Man, shit. I learned my lesson real quick. It ain't about the gross. And that's when I had the Jeep. That's when I decided to give up the Jeep, and I'm going to go get me a car that's better on gas. And that's when I was making those decisions. So I gave up the Jeep, fucking got a Beamer, started short trips. My per hours, way up. Man, and I'm telling you, I tell people, man, a lot of people are focused on the gross. It ain't the gross. The gross ain't what you paying your fucking bill. This is our job. We live off the profits of this job. We don't live off of the gross. We live off of the profits. So if we ain't bringing home no motherfucking profits, we doing this shit for free. This is charity work. And that's why I don't take a lot of fucking rides. We don't have time for charity work. We just don't. Yeah. So they needed money for gas. They were okay. 100% was cash up front. Gross trip 360 from Cleveland, Hopkins to Detroit. Another from Cleveland Airport for $240 plus $100 because there was no upfront at the time. Yeah. Oh, and that's how it was. I didn't have no upfront. It was the same shit. That was the time when I had the Jeep. We didn't have upfront with the Jeep. We didn't have upfront. So I was like, shit. I slid that motherfucker. That shit says Yuma, Arizona. And I saw that motherfucking map go. That motherfucking line popped up. I was like, damn. I was like, dude, I don't think I can go there, man. That's a long ass trip, man. I'm not making a whole lot, man. He was like, well, I could just help you out. I can give you. I'm like, all right, man, cool. He says, well, I can give you like $125. And I didn't know what Lyft was paying because we didn't have upfront fares back then. I ended up getting 150 out of Lyft for the trip plus his 125. So I'm like, man. Oh yeah, people. Lyft is getting rid of Lux and Preferred. It's gone. It's out. October the 18th. So I told motherfuckers when October the 18th hit, we got a lot of UberX drivers coming on deck. Because ain't nobody driving Lyft at regular rates for that shit. Nope. We're not doing it. Everybody's gonna jump their ass over to UberX and Lyft. Hey, I hope you motherfuckers are listening. Drivers, we're not gonna go on strike and walk in front of your fucking buildings and waste our fucking time and effort knowing y'all motherfuckers been doing this shit. What we gonna do is just dump your motherfucking app. We're gonna dump your app and we're gonna go jump on fucking Uber Eats, Spark, Instacart. We're gonna do something different. If we do run it, that motherfucker better have a $20 surge on that shit for a 3-mile trip. That's the only way I'm gonna be driving Lyft. Lyft is gonna lose a lot of money because ain't nobody driving unless there's surge out, challenges out, streaks out. Nobody's driving Lyft because the shit they pulling is not cool. Lux Black, all of those on cool. Those people, they're gonna stay on the Lyft platform because the money's right for them. They shouldn't be shutting the app off. As long as they're making the money, they should stay on it. What's G says? Should I get an Escalade or Suburban and do black SUV in LA? G Sauce, what I would do is there's people out there, because I know there's some people here in Arizona, they actually allow you to profit share. What they do is they'll let you drive their car for X amount of dollars. Let's say, like, because there's a guy out here that does it in Arizona. He would say, hey, you can have my car for the weekend. And he pays all the insurance. He pays for the gas, I think, and everything like that. And all you do is give him a cut of the profits. Now, driving black SUVs, even with a cut of the profits, even with a percentage of the profits, driving a black SUV will make more than me driving by myself paying for our own gas. That's how crazy that shit is. But we need the events. You need the events. All right, off handle. So I was never going to do Uber. Then Postmates railroaded me. I'm out. 7. All right, off the handle. Hey, get out there and get that money. Get that money. Sure, hey, we'll hit you back on a video in the morning or something like that. Get that money, brother. Yeah. And see, that's the thing. The Minnesota drivers, they were so close on getting the race, and then the governor vetoed the bill. That's because we're doing paperwork. We're trying to use legal means. We're fucking protesting and shit like that. The only way this shit's going to work, in my heart of hearts, because we've seen everything we've tried. We've seen the only thing we haven't tried is the shit people were saying a long time ago. Turn the motherfucking app off. That's the only thing we haven't tried. We've tried everything. We try to go to the government. Help us, government. Veto. Protest, strike, this and that. They still keep fucking with us. We're going to discontinue this. We're going to take away, sir. The only thing we haven't tried. So how can you not say turning these motherfucking apps off won't work if that's the only thing we haven't tried? Everybody who I used to talk shit about, when they turn off the apps, I'm like, man, fuck y'all. We ain't turning off our apps, motherfucker. Y'all motherfuckers out y'all fucking mind. We finna get this money. And the apps fuck with us. Turn off y'all apps. Man, fuck y'all. We ain't turning off these apps. You motherfuckers is nuts. Y'all we finna get this fucking money. Apps will fuck with us again. Like, damn, why the apps keep fucking with us? We driving. We trying to help y'all, man. We trying to make money with y'all. Turn off y'all apps. Man, fuck y'all, man. You know what? Maybe not fuck y'all. Maybe let's think about that shit for a minute. Hold up. Because everything we keep doing, trying to help these raggedy motherfucking companies stay in business and keep them stay afloat, they keep fucking with our money. They not fucking with rider money. They're not fucking with anybody else's money, insurance money. No, they fucking with our money. So maybe y'all probably on some shit. Maybe y'all thinking about something that we ain't thinking about. So let's kind of get these motherfuckers the podium for a second. Why should we turn our apps off? Why should we do it? And how is this going to work? I'm ready to listen now. I'm ready to listen because everything we doing ain't fucking working. I'm ready to listen now. And at first I wasn't ready to listen. I just wasn't at that point. But to keep seeing these apps do the same shit to us over and over, take more money from us, increase their rates, more money from okay, whatever the fuck we doing ain't working. To turn the app off, motherfuckers need the podium now. We need to listen to them for a minute. Let them motherfuckers speak. What are they talking about? And the apps are sitting around like, ooh, we got people fighting to turn the app off people. Love it. They're going to keep driving. Love it. Keep taking their fucking money. Yeah, fuck them over. Steal their tips. Keep knocking off their Lux route. Yeah. You know what? Maybe we should start following to turn the app off people for a second because these motherfuckers is on something that we not on, and the apps keep messing with us over and over again. So if you're getting good money with all the black platforms, the Lux Black XL, y'all can stay. Make those motherfuckers elevate their rates up. Lyft, if Lyft wants us to drive on Lyft, we need more surges. Like surge is damn near nonstop. I want a $5-6 surge on everything I fucking touch. $5-6 surge. But it has to come out at least $2 a mile. Don't give me no $5 surge on a 100-mile fucking trip. That ain't helping me none. We gave you a $5 surge like you asked for. Yeah, the trip is $100 for $55 though, man. 100 miles for $55. So I'm getting fucking $60 for a 100-mile ride. This shit ain't helping me out none. I mean, make the surge make sense. Wilson's laughing out and loud and shit. Wilson's like, man, this shit's stupid. Yeah. And we've been saying this, Jay. We've been saying this, man. The government is being paid. The government has lobbyists. We've been saying this shit, man. Lobbyists out there. These motherfuckers. I always said, I don't understand how you could be a $30,000, $40,000 a year fucking politician living out of a motherfucking apartment that got a carport. 1 year you living in an apartment with a carport, you get voted in. 2 years later, you buying a motherfucking mansion. You got a boat parked in the back of the motherfucker. You got Sea-Doos in the goddamn garage, a F-150 out front, 2 Teslas being delivered tomorrow. You only been in politics for 2 years. What the fuck? There you go, Jay. Paid by the apps. Thank you. Corporations are paying for these motherfucking politicians. We saying, hey, represent us. We voted you in to represent us. We the broke motherfuckers. Represent the broke motherfuckers. But they turn around and become an elite. They become an elite. Corporations go, you know what? You don't really want to fuck with these broke motherfuckers. I know they voted you in and you supposed to do the good thing, the right thing. $100,000. No, I've got to do the right thing. How about $100,000 and a Tesla? I've got to do the right thing. $100,000, a Tesla, 20,000 shares in my company. Okay, I'll veto that shit. You got me, dog. You got me. I'll veto that shit. Cool. And that's how you get these motherfucking men. You was living in an apartment with a carport, with a motherfucking dog barking next door to you that you couldn't sleep. We voted your monkey ass in, and now you're a fucking millionaire. How did that happen on $40,000 a year? Telling you, man, these motherfuckers are sellouts, man. The politicians are sellouts. They all fucking sellouts. And like I said, I'm a Republican. But I don't give a fuck if you're Republican or if you Democrat. You Republican politicians are fucking sellouts. You Democratic politicians are fucking sellouts. And we know it. Because if you was a Republican and you was for the Republican people out here like us making this fucking money, you be on these apps fucking ass about this shit. But even you Republicans ain't on a motherfucking ass about it. You Democrats definitely not on it. And you Republicans are sitting back going, well, we were seeing what the Dems were going to do. Fuck the Dems. You do something. You a politician too. Help us the fuck out. Stop playing games with us. We voted you motherfuckers in for a reason. We voted y'all in for a reason. Silence is compliance. So for you Republican politicians that are sitting there watching these Democrats do this shit, it's on you too. Because you sitting there like, oh man, we're not the ones who got voted. We're just Republicans, No, fuck that. Fight for us. We voted you in for a reason. You supposed to be our voice. In that little fucking, the Senate and the House of Reps, where you supposed to be there doing that shit for us. That's why we voted you in. But instead, all these motherfuckers sitting back like, well, I got $100,000, got a new Tesla, and I got 20,000 shares. I can't really say much. Because once they do that shit, guess what the corporations got? Dirt. Corporations got dirt on their motherfucking ass. Corporations like, well, we could tell everybody what you did. I mean, we sent you fucking $100,000. We sent your uncle 50. We sent your aunt 50. They sent you 25 each. And then they all kept another account so we could prove that we gave your ass fucking, and you can go to jail for bribes. You can lose this shit. And now you a politician in somebody's fucking pocket now. Now you in somebody's pocket. So no matter what we do as a society, as voting citizens, no matter how much we bitch and complain and say, do this. No, once you get in the motherfucker's pocket, ain't shit we could say gonna change that fact because you took the money. You took the bait. Yeah, personal excellence is the ultimate rebellion. Yeah. They talk about business. They let corporations run the shit, man. Selling their souls for the paper. That's it. Selling their souls for the fucking paper, man. And G-Saw said, you're right. I get a rental place back here $650 plus a week. See how it goes before I get the SUV. Yeah, get it, man. Kind of test your market out with that shit and hang out with the other black SUVs, man. Because that's what I do. When I drive and I see too many black SUVs, I don't give a fuck where I'm at. I could be sitting in that motherfucking Subway waiting on a ride. If I see 4 or 5 black SUVs pass by, shit, my shit's in drive. I'm like, where the fuck they going? Because they apparently know it's a party or they're taking a party to a hotel or they doing something. These motherfucking black SUVs don't just travel like, goddamn hippos. They ain't just hippos walking through the fucking safari. No. Hippos walk through the safari because that's what hippos fucking do. Black SUVs don't follow each other. It's something going the fuck on. I'm following their ass. Look, my little fucking, I'm the lion. These are the fucking big ass hippos driving. I'm like the little lion behind them, little orange ass fucking tiger. Man. Yeah, once you hop in the rental, you forced to drive full time. But that's why you got to have a strategic mind to say, this is a short-term rental. You put that shit on paper. You say, I need to make X amount of dollars from here to here. And then you say, this is the X amount of dollars I need to make. Break that shit down. That's your whole strategy. Now you got to break that shit down into smaller tactics to get to the strategy. Say, okay, so Monday I'm going to do this. Tuesday I'm going to do this. Wednesday I'm going to do this. You start breaking that shit down. Because if you try to do rentals full term, you can't make a strategy that's full term rental that's going to come out good. It's not going to come out good for you. Not long term. You need to say, you know what? This is going to be a short term rental agreement. Short term, this is how I'm going to break this shit down. This is what I'm going to do. And you attack that motherfucking strategy. You hit that shit hard. And you say, okay, I did it. Now with that profit, with that money, you got to get out of that umbrella. Now you can either think your way out of it, say, you know what? I know what I can do now. So let me go trust myself and go buy me some shit. Or let me rent one more. We can double this shit. Let me try it again and see if I can do it again. Excuse me. But you always got to have a strategy with short term. Full term, like this long term shit. I can't do long term rental because it's not set up to get you on your feet. It's set up to keep you participating in something that's making sure that they fucking eating. Because as long as they keep you renting, they eating good. Otherwise, they wouldn't rent you the fucking car. If you renting a car cost them way too much, they just wouldn't rent you the fucking car. That's why they want to get rid of drivers like me. We costing their ass way too fucking much. So they keep telling new people, hey, if you come sign up and drive for us, we're going to give you $1,500. In 2 weeks, you drive for us. Hey, drive for us for a month. We give you guaranteed 3 Gs. They don't do that shit to experienced drivers like me, and I've been driving for these raggedy motherfuckers. Hook me up. Give me a motherfucker, Jeff. If you drive for 2 more weeks, we'll give you $1,500 bonus if you take these many rides in the next 2 weeks. $1,500, $750 a week extra if I just do this. Yeah, because you've been driving with us for a while, Jeff. You've been with us for a while. We want to hook you up, man. We tired of hooking up these new motherfuckers. We want to hook up some of the old cats. Cool. Let's do it then. Let's do it. They ain't never going to do no shit like that because I know too much. I'm too smart. Because they going to come off the $1,500 and ain't going to make no money on me. When Lyft makes money on me, I get happy for Lyft. I be like, oh shit, like I just did a video. I'm like, oh man, Lyft made like $50 off of me. There you go. There you go. You get your motherfucking shit together. You little lackey brain motherfuckers is figuring it out now. Because when they was doing it the other way, I was hitting them up. They was minus 45, minus 80, minus 35 every fucking week. They couldn't figure out how to get that shit going. But then when they start giving me good rides and I'm taking good rides and I'm doing shit, they plus $2, plus $9 all of a sudden. Then it goes up plus $27, plus $52. It's been at like plus 150 before. But it's like when they start trying to fuck me over, I get real selective. Declinology, I get real fucking selective. Nope. And they be like, damn, this dude ain't taking shit. Because I'm not going to lose just so y'all can win. And I'm tired of you motherfuckers thinking y'all got to lose just so I can win. We could both win if you do this shit like a true partnership. We could both win. But you motherfuckers is lying and you're holding out on the money. You keeping tips back. You're not giving us the incentive to want to drive like that. Give us the incentive. Like William said, last time we got a good bonus, 600 in 2020. Yeah. I don't remember a good bonus coming up on Uber in a long, dude. I be getting fucking 60 trips for $30. I get shit like that now. Last time we got a good bonus was that damn long ago, man. I used to hit them motherfuckers too. $250, 50 rides. I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. Used to hit that shit, man. $900 for 70 rides. We used to get that shit. Now, man, it ain't no way in hell I could do them rides now. Man, we're going to give you, $35 extra if you do 70 rides. 50 cents a fuck. I mean, you better off just saying, Jeff, we're going to give you a fucking sucker. Every time you do a ride, we're going to just give you a sucker. So at the end of those 70 motherfucking rides, you got a whole bag of fucking Tootsie Roll fucking suckers. Because that's exactly what you are, a fucking sucker. If you drive for 50 cents a mile or 50 cents a ride, you are a fucking sucker. Here's your big ass bag of Tootsie Rolls, we promise you. It's like, the fuck, man? Yup. And at first we used to be like, man, they're not sending these rides to renters. They're not sending them to renters. But then we started finding out renters are getting more rides because they're giving renters less money per ride. They're giving them less money per ride. Denton, what's good, brother? So they can afford to pay for that fucking rental. They keep giving them more rides. Denton, my man, Finally caught alive. Just got an email yesterday from Lyft saying that they're taking Lux away. Me too, man. Dude, I woke up at 5 p.m. Now, I haven't turned my app on since like early Sunday when I stopped. I woke up at 5 p.m. The first thing I get was, hey, you're losing Lux October the 18th. That's some shit to wake up to. That's some motherfucker. I mean, imagine any employee at a W-2 in this motherfucking nation, any employee waking up to an email saying, hey, starting next month, we're going to be paying you $30 less per fucking hour. Dude, I'm only making like $50 an hour. How you going to take away $30 an hour? We're just going to do that. You're going to be making like $20 an hour probably starting next month. How the fuck am I going to live off that? If I'm making $50 an hour and you saying you're going to take away the opportunity to make that and I'm going to be all the way down to $20 an hour. No, that shit ain't work for me, man. It's not going to work for me. It's not. This is now I use that phrase to my brothers. Harriet Tubman, motherfucker. Harriet Tubman. Like shit, Underground Railroad. God damn it, the Underground Railroad. We got a secret. We gonna tell you what's happening. How we can get free from these motherfucking apps. Swear. And that's the thing, man. It's like if we don't sit there and talk to each other and help each other out, just like with the renters that be getting the good rides, they're not really giving the riders great rides, like profitable rides. What they're doing is they're making sure these renters, I mean, it's a balance. It's a fucking balance they playing with the people that rent cars. They're going to give them enough to make sure that they can pay for the fucking rental, but then they're going to give them just enough, a little bit, to make sure they just barely cover their fucking bills to force them to do that shit all over again next week. They're never going to send them so many good rides that they can afford to not drive. Because if they give them too many good rides to where they can afford to not drive, then they just won't rent. They won't drive. So they'll say, well, you need to drive at least 30 rides. Okay, I'll do at least 30 rides. I'll do 30. But then they'll say, if you don't do these 30 rides, we're going to take the rental away from you. Plus your rental costs this much. So now you got to come up with $350. So $350 for the rental out of 30 rides. Damn. So at least I got to make at least, $10 a fucking ride. $12 a ride. I got to make at least $12 a fucking ride if I only do 30 rides. And that's just to pay for the rental. That's just to pay for the rental. $12 a fucking ride for 30 rides. Minimum. That's not even gas in this motherfucker. That's just to pay for it. So now you went from 30 rides at $12 to now I got to do at least 60 rides at $12 now, because 60 rides at $12 at least pays for the rental and pays for the gas for the whole fucking week. So I'm at $700 for the whole week. I'm cool right now. But that means not only 60 rides I got to do, I still got to pay rent. I got to pay rent. I got to buy groceries. So I got to do another 30 fuck. So now you're at 90 fucking rides now. You're like, God damn, I'm at 90 rides just to survive. 90 rides just to survive. That's it. Motherfucker, you need that fucking t-shirt. 90 rides just to survive. You're a renter, huh? Why? Because you wearing that t-shirt, motherfucker. 90 rides just to survive. It's like, fuck saying Hertz. Motherfucker, shit. Hertz need to be selling some shirts to these motherfuckers when they go pick up a car. Here's a new shirt for you. What does it say? 90 rides just to survive. Because that's exactly what the fuck's about to happen, goddamn. Your motherfucking ass got sucked in. These motherfuckers, man. So I started renting 70 plus rides a week. Yeah. 70 plus rides a week, man. You got to do at least 70. You got to get in there. Motherfucker, you need 90 rides just to survive. Put a coffin at the end of that motherfucker, like a motherfucker laying in a coffin. Like after you hit 91, you can come out of the coffin, goddammit. You need at least 90 rides just to survive. Shit. Yeah, and that's right, William, man. If they take Lux away, surge has to go up because nobody's doing these $3-4 ride, $2.62. You got 4 motherfuckers jumping in your car for $2.62. It costs one of they motherfucking ass $3 to get on the bus. It costs one of y'all ass $3 to get on the bus, but you gonna give me $2.62 for 4 y'all ass to get in my car. Y'all gonna take a fucking bus. Fuck that. Take a bus. All y'all go get on the bus. Because if all 4 of them get on the bus at $3 a piece, that's $12 for all 4 of them to get down the street. Guess what they paying Lyft? $14, $15. So they paying Lyft $2 more than what it would cost all they ass to get on the bus. And they paying us less than the bus ticket for one of these motherfuckers. How backwards is this shit? This shit's backwards. If I could put a big ass, hell yeah, put a bus on that motherfucker. That's real shit. These motherfuckers sitting there doing this bus shit. And I'm like, no, man, you can't pay no grown ass fucking person $3-4. We got motherfucking kids, groceries, dogs. Cats, motherfucker, cats need cat litter. Cats don't just shit in the wide open. They need cat litter, motherfucker. Cat litter costs like $4 for a bag. So I'm taking 4 of you dusty motherfuckers all the way down the street for $2.62, and I got to do this shit again with 4 new motherfuckers just to buy cat litter. I got to do this shit twice to buy fucking cat litter. How many cat litter rides you motherfuckers gonna give me a night? Like, I'm doing all these motherfucking cat litter rides all over town. By the time I get done, I can afford, all I can buy is like, okay, I got a thing of cat litter. I can't put no gas in my car because I got to go buy dog food. It's like, God damn. Exactly. These apps don't think logically. Like, we're not robots. We're real fucking people with real lives. They look at us on the screen as, hey, there's a little car on the screen. No, it's not a car on the screen. It's a car in real motherfucking life going down the street. That phone is in that little thing right there. That's a real fucking person in that car that's got to make some money to go pay some daycare fucking bills. This ain't just a blip on your fuck. This ain't no game, motherfucker. They act like this is asteroids and shit, video games. These motherfuckers, bloop, bloop. Ooh, I'm gonna move this motherfucking Jaguar. Woo, this like GTA, motherfucker. Whoa. Oh, I'm gonna go pick up 4 dusty motherfuckers. Hey, dog, make sure you swing by Circle K in that car to pick up some crusty dusties. You get bonus points for all right. See, fuck, this is not a video game. This is real motherfuckers out here. We really out here driving these cars, man. And all they keep doing is finding ways to not pay us for what we doing. But yet, they ain't talking about helping out nobody else but themselves. And yet we do their bidding. Like, they're forcing us to do their bidding. We're doing the work for them. We always doing extra work, extra work. And yet we turn around and we get shitted on and extra shitted on. It's like, no, I'm not just going to shit on you. I'm going to give you shit extra, motherfucker. Fuck that shit. You driving an Altima SE. What's an SE? Shit extra. It's like, God damn it. This motherfucker driving an Altima shit extra down the street because these motherfuckers is really shitting on me. That's what it says SE on the back for. This is shit extra. I always thought it was special edition. No, maybe for other shit, but in rideshare, that stands for shit extra because they give me some extra fucking bullshit. Try to put 4 motherfuckers in my car for $2 a day. That's shit extra. Man. I'm just out here for bills at this point. Ain't no real shit. Because I told motherfuckers, man, I worked all summer. All the money I made over the summer was supposed to put me at a certain level. I had that shit budgeted out. Supposed to put me at a certain level. In profit, I made like $200 a month, something like that in profit. $200 a month. That's after all my bills, all my life, because we use this to pay bills. We use this shit, the profit to pay I only profited like 200 fucking bucks or something weird like that. No, that was all the way since that's what it was. It was $200 a month I've been profiting since like January, all until current. That's fucking crazy. $200 a month extra. So I can pay all my fucking bills, pay everything I can pay, and I'm basically living fucking check to check, basically ride to ride. Because my account is slowly going up, but it's not going up as fast as it should be going if we were getting paid what we should be getting fucking paid. Now, there's no fucking way I should be driving around in a BMW, doing these crazy fucking rides, all this shit, getting total profits at the end of everything at the end of the month, $200 fucking dollars. I'm like, man, fuck that. No, fuck that. Shit's about to change, man. And we letting them dig us deeper hole now? Now, Jeff, the fact that you even got $200 a month extra is too much. We're taking away Lux. You're making too much. What the fuck you mean I'm making too? You're not going in debt fast enough, Jeff. You're not going in debt fast enough. So we need to pull something away from you to get your ass to go deeper in debt faster. $200 a month, you're making too much off of us, Jeff. You should be going negative $300 a month. Because at negative $300 a month, you can come rent from us. We can give you one of those dusty ass motherfucking cars out back, and we can call that a Lux now. It's like, no, fuck that. No. Yeah. Minimum $8 to $10 for shorties, not $298, $360. Yeah, exactly. I've seen $262 in my area for Lyft, $262. I'm like, y'all motherfucking mind. Nope. See, I'm just trying to keep my credit in check with fucking Uber. Yeah, that's all you can do at this point. Just keep your credit up, get your credit right, because you know at some point, just like every corporation out there has a credit line, you're going to need a credit line to make a major move. You got to make a major move at some point, and that's where the credit line comes into play. And if your credit line is good, your credit rate is good, you're going to get a very low interest rate to make that move. You're going to be a trusted person to make that move. They're going to say, hey, you know what? We'll give you 3% interest on that instead of fucking 19% interest like goddamn payday loan places. Payday loan places be like, well, if you live in check to check and your ass can't afford your fucking, you know what? We can't give you this. We're going to give you 19% interest on that. And now these payday people, they be caught in this motherfucking loop. They can never get out of 19% interest. I've been paying this shit off for a year and a half, and it's the same shit I took out a year and a half ago. So I got to keep taking out loans to pay off loans. It's like, shit, yeah, you caught in that fucking loop. But you take care of your credit, you don't need no payday loan place. You say, I need to make a move. Cool. We'll give you 3% interest. Or I could do 3%. Let's do that. Let's do that. Because I can't do no 14, 19%. I can't do that. It's too much. And that shit compounds every fucking day. I can't do that. Nope. It's like you'll never pay that shit off ever. Man. What Shanice says, yeah, I hate the fact that Lyft make us aware how many passengers will be getting in our vehicles. They should charge those riders by the head count. Real, Shanice. And it's only logical. It's only logical to do that because there ain't a single form of transportation out there that lets one person pay and everybody else ride fucking free. Even if you get on a goddamn circus ride, if I say I want to get on a merry-go-round, this motherfucker gonna take my 2 tickets. He ain't gonna take my 2 tickets and say, okay, now everybody else can come in behind him. Your whole group can ride. He gave me 2 tickets to get on the merry-go-round. No, all these motherfuckers got to go to the booth, buy your own row of fucking tickets for the circus, and now you got to give 2 tickets to get on this fucking merry-go-round. Everybody's got to pay to get on. Rideshare is the only one who says you can get on the fucking merry-go-round if your friend got 2 tickets. Your friend got 2 tickets? Yeah, cool. Then you can get on with your buddy. All 3 of you motherfuckers get on behind him. He already gave me his 2 tickets. Y'all can go get on the merry-go-round. All you motherfuckers get on the merry-go-round. And the merry-go-round ain't going, it's got a motherfucking donkey, a fucking dolphin, a cheetah, a bench. And none of these motherfuckers gonna get on for free. But you getting some nice ass motherfucking cars for free. BMWs, Mercedes, Lexus, Nissans, Teslas. You got jumping in these motherfuckers for free. Because your friend had 2 tickets, but you can't sit on the motherfucking donkey or the dolphin for free. Go to the circus and try to sit on that fucking donkey for free. Be like, you try to walk in the merry-go-round, this motherfucker gonna step in front of the gate like, hey, whoa, where's your tickets at? Well, my friend just gave you 2. My friend just gave you 2 tickets. That was for your fucking friend. What about you, motherfucker? I'm just gonna go sit on the donkey. No, give me your tickets. You can't just go sit on this motherfucking donkey because your friend gave me the tickets. Man, rideshare is the only fucking place I know that don't give a fuck about nobody, but they'll take all the money. But be like, fill a fucking car up. Fit as many motherfuckers as you can in there because your friend just gave 2 tickets. They sitting on a dolphin. So we got the donkey left. We got the bench. We got the fucking zebra. We got the lion. Sit on anything you want to fucking send. Because your friend just gave us the 2 tickets. Go sit on whatever. Man, that's why I be pulling up. I'm like, man, I'm not giving all 4 of you motherfuckers no ride for no $4. The fuck? What's my friend's account? I don't care. Each one of y'all can give me like $4, $5 a piece and I'll take you motherfuckers. But nah, I'm cool on that shit. Well, my friend already paid. Cancel. You can get the next driver. Fuck that shit. This is, we'll give you the Brandon special. 19.99% on the Porsche. Exactly. What up, kitty meow? Boo. Hey, Pukalis said, hey, Zach, we'll see how long you let Uber crack your head open, so we'll take a chance on you. Here's a Lawrence's rate. Exactly. Exactly. Here's a Lawrence's rate for you. We just want to see how long it's going to fuck you up. Man. This is, I ever see Uber or Lyft CEO is going to be a misunderstanding. Exactly. It's going to be a misunderstanding, motherfuckers. Yeah, taxes even have a head count in certain markets because you can't let, I never understood that aspect of rideshare, and it would irritate me so much sometimes when I pull up on a low ass fare, a low fucking fare, and I see 4 motherfuckers walking up to the car. I'm like, I be so itching just to pull the fuck off, but I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna try to get these motherfuckers a chance to tip me, $10 for taking all they motherfucking ass. Give them a chance, because I mean, a $10 tip is like, you got 4 motherfuckers, that's $2.50 a piece. Each one of y'all tip $2.50, and you take care of the driver. Each tip 2. But no, these are some freeloading raggedy motherfuckers. They freeloaders. No, my friend paid. We shouldn't pay you. My friend paid. Okay, you fucking freeloader. Doop, cancel. Fuck that. Because you sitting in my car fucking up my mat. You done dug your heel in my fucking passenger side. So now I got a hole in my fucking mat. You done dropped glitter all over where you fucking sitting. You done crunch my motherfucking seatbelt where you fucking sitting. You done put goddamn lotion all over the front of my dashboard by dragging your knees across my fucking shit. So y'all all done independently fucked up my car in some way. But you motherfuckers is like, well, my friend paid. We don't gotta pay you shit. Fuck that. Fuck that. That lifestyle ain't gonna last for long. It can't. You can't do that shit. Yeah. And that's the thing. her passenger, which was 3 persons, got in the car unaware it was that many people getting in the car on a bogus account, created that. Yeah, exactly. Created that. For real, they be making up them phony fucking accounts. So her passengers, wait, facts. And lo and behold, that's why we drivers are being carjacked and robbed, because they get in our cars 3 and 4 deep. My daughter's grandmother was carjacked at gunpoint from her passengers, which her passengers was 3 persons that got in their car unaware it was that many getting in their car on a bogus account created. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is too fucking, it's not safe. And sometimes you got to make this shit safe by making these motherfuckers spend extra money. Make it safe. Listen, that's real. Got lotion all over. And these motherfuckers, yesterday, I picked this dude up. Cool. I picked him up. He sat passenger side, right behind the passenger seat. Picked this dude up. We driving like a motherfucker. Chatting, talking. Ain't no big deal. Dude cool as a motherfucker. We just chatting, talking, this and that. Get to his place. Like, cool. Lady mom, all right, bro, this and that. He gets out. I turn around to make sure he didn't leave his phone and nothing in my car, because I did that shit. So I turn around. The whole motherfucking seat was like slippery, wet, black shit all over it. It was the girls before him. I picked up these girls before him. I don't know if these motherfuckers had suntan lotion, regular lotion, Vaseline, motherfucking mayonnaise. I don't know what the fuck they had all over their goddamn legs. But the dude should have told me, hey, man, before I get in, can you clean the seats out? Because I didn't look when they got out. When them 3 girls got the fuck out with the mayonnaise all over their body, the peanut butter and Crisco and shit all over them, I didn't look in the back seat. I just let them get out. I was like, all right, y'all have a great night. Cool, you too, cool, all right. I turned the fuck around. It's like a goddamn Crisco convention all in my backseat. I was so mad because the dude, he was cool. The dude never said shit the whole ride. And I always talk about how fucking auto cars, like these little driverless cars, don't clean their shit out. So I'm sitting there driving. I'm like, I turned around to see if he left his fucking phone. Man, I was hot. I turned my app off, pulled my motherfucking car over down the street. It was them fucking 3 girls before him, man. I was so fucking mad. They didn't tip me. They got fucking mayonnaise all over the fucking place. I'm like making goddamn salad sandwiches and shit in the back seat with all this. I mean, these motherfucking seats was greasy. Like these motherfuckers was cooking chicken and shit in the back seat. It was grease everywhere, man. I thought these motherfuckers changed the transmission in the back of my fucking car. I had to check under my car. I'm like, is my transmission still in this motherfucker? It's all grease and oil and shit back there. And the dude was cool. He didn't say shit. I felt bad for the motherfucker. I almost went to his house and tipped him. Hey, man, here's $10 for not saying shit. I was like, God damn. Exactly. I could have 1-starred those motherfuckers. I fucked up. I could have 1-starred them. God damn it. Yeah, man. And I was like, you know what? But see, that's the thing. And some people are cool. Dude was cool as a motherfucker. We was having a good ride. He didn't even say, hey, man, I would get in, man, but it's shit all in your seats, dog. What's going on, man? Your seats looking kind of shitty back. He ain't say, this motherfucker just got in, slid his motherfucking ass in like slip and slide at Wet Willie's. This motherfucker fucking slid the fuck in the car and shit. I'm like, this motherfucker, man, he could at least hit me up. Like, man, I would have probably gave you the ride for free. I'd have been like, dude, I'm sorry about that shit, dog. It was so busy, though. It was getting so busy. And I couldn't slide. I was like, damn, I'm doing these quick pickups. And I didn't turn around when they got out the car. And I should have turned around and looked. But I was like, man, them girls had me hot, boy. I was like, that's why. And people be like, yeah, we need women plus to select women and let women select women. Yeah, because only a woman would understand that shit. I work on transmissions. That shit's like grease back there. I'm like, these motherfuckers have some 7W90 Lucas motherfucking synthetic full oil all over the fucking car. That was not no cosmetic shit. That shit did not come from Mary Kay. I don't know where that shit came from. And I'm like, man, for real, they like women should select women. In this case, I would say yes. Because I'm back there. I had to get the fuck out. I put whole motherfucking hazmat suit on. I keep one in the trunk. I looked like I was coming in from a motherfucking COVID convention. I had a whole hazmat suit. I had gloves and shit on. I had a motherfucking mechanical robot, like a bomb robot came up, and the bomb robot was wiping the seats off real slow like this. I didn't know what that shit was back there. I'm not fucking with that. It's like, man, and dude was cool, man. He was like, he just enjoyed the ride. I had the music going and shit. I'm like, man, I got a whole fucking hazmat situation going on in my back seat. What the fuck, man? These girls, they don't give a fuck. They just fucked my car up and got out. Thanks for the ride. Man, They had shorts on, dresses, everything, man. It's summertime in this motherfucker. Summertime in the LBC looking ass motherfucker. These motherfuckers was in my car, man. I was like, shit. But I was like, man, someone had all sweat and white stains. For real, man. Jay, that's how that shit be, man. I'm like, I don't know what that shit was. I got a motherfucking set of magnifying glasses. I was looking at that shit up close. I was making sure I didn't see some shit crawling in that shit. I was like, what the fuck? Swamp Thing looking ass motherfuckers. Girls be puking too much, man. Because they can't. And the thing, hey, Scott, I'm gonna tell you the reason why girls puke too much and why I don't like picking up girls from nightclubs. Because girls drink for free. And too much of it, my mom always told me, you know what? Too much of anything is not good for you, Jeff. Too much free alcohol is not good for you. These girls drink for free because they dress. Guys is trying to impress them. Guys trying to get the phone number. I want your IG. Give me your Snapchat. I'll buy you a shot. Give me your Snapchat. Every motherfucker you buying Snapchats for is puking in our fucking cars. Stop buying motherfuckers drinks for Snapchats. That shit need to just be outlawed. Do not buy a girl a drink for a Snapchat. Just ask for the fucking Snapchat. Stop buying drinks for Snapchats. And these motherfuckers they become, I think she drank a little bit too much. How many times you give her a Snapchat? I don't know, about 10 times. Yeah, the bitch had 10 shots. She had 10 shots because she be giving out the Snapchat for shots. You give your Snapchat out, motherfucker, give you a shot. That's what it is. Let's say, Melly says, hey, Jeff, I just got to ride with 6 people. They were 400 pounds. I don't know what to do. You do the math. How many pounds that? Oh, no. That right there, that's 2,400. That's over a ton. Now, we was talking shit about struts because everybody out here don't understand how bad struts can go out. I've seen cars bounce down the fucking highway because the struts be out. Struts cannot hold so much. And you have to upgrade your struts to do shit like what we do. Excuse me, because I got my whole back end of my Jeep is on a whole new air ride system. Even my I put air ride on everything because people will fuck up a set of regular gas struts are not made for what we do at the rate at which we do it for. When you get that many people in your car repeatedly and you bouncing shit down the road repeatedly, you're going to have your struts are going to explode and it's going to be shit running down the side of your struts at some point. A bunch of brown shit and clear shit is going to come out. Because these cars ain't made for that shit. And you think Uber and Lyft are paying us enough in profits to cover that shit? No. We got to come out of our own pockets for that shit. We can't just put up a fucking, acquisition request. Oh, I need 4 more new struts, Lyft. I'm going to put in my requisition for it tomorrow morning. They're going to be like, the fuck you sending us that shit for? It's your car. So because it's our car, we should be allowed to say, nah, because I don't want to have to replace my fucking struts. I'm not doing that many people all the time. I'll take 1 person, 2 person, shit like that. Cool. But I don't have enough money saved up to buy new struts. I just don't have it. I need to upgrade my struts. And Uber and Lyft need to consider that shit. Understand, we really in these fucking streets. We really doing a lot of volume rides. People are really fucking our cars up. That's what they doing, man. This is Joe. You might keep Lux. Don't panic. No, not the powdered ass. I picked up some white going to a pool party and one left a powdered ass on my seat. I just saw that. It said one left a powdered ass on my seat. Man, you just took a picture of that shit, made a t-shirt with that motherfucking booty chest. Like a motherfucker. You got a fucking booty chest. Yeah. Reason to climb, fragile struts. Exactly. Fucking busted struts. God damn it. Why did you decline this? Busted struts. Fuck that. My shit too fragile. I don't got to upgrade it. Do not have upgraded components yet. Fucking let that be a fucking reason to decline. Do not have upgrades yet. We'll come back tomorrow. Fuck that shit. Because they be tearing our cars up, man. People don't realize these are commuter cars that we're using at a really high rate. And you have to upgrade parts to do shit like this. You can't just ride around on stock shit. Stock shit was made to drive 12,000 miles a year, 15,000 miles a year. You drive to it, and this shit is engineered to last that long. Oh, your structure lasts 3 years, 3 years warranty. Well, that's 45,000 miles. Yeah, 3 years warranty, 45,000 miles. If you're only doing 12,000, 36,000 miles. Well, I'm doing that shit like in 4 or 5 months. Well, you be buying 2 whole sets of struts every 4 or 5 fucking months then. It's like, this is rideshare. This is not everyday commuting. The shit that they engineered for these cars was made for 12 to 15,000 miles a year. Not every 2 fucking months. That's not what they were made for. And we out here doing this shit, and these motherfuckers don't understand. We're not trying to be greedy with the money we make. What we're trying to do is make sure we got the profits to make sure the struts don't go the fuck out while we on a trip. The tires don't pop. Make sure the door handles fucking work. Because motherfuckers that come up and try to yank on your door handle before you even unlock the door, they don't even tell you they there. You sitting outside the club and shit waiting on the motherfucker. I'm looking this way. I'm like, all right, whatever. All of a sudden you hear a motherfucker. Motherfucker, you ain't even said what's up. You ain't even said knocked on my window. Hey, man, you here to pick up Shelly? You don't just walk up to a motherfucker at 2 o'clock in the morning, grabbing them up. Like, what the fuck? You trying to carjack me, motherfucker? Who are you? I don't know you. It ain't no picture on Uber. Even on Lyft, it ain't picture sometimes. And these motherfuckers will come up, man, and I'm like, you got to have common sense with rideshare. Walk up. Tap on the fucking window. Are you here to pick up Shelly? Talk to a motherfucker. That's like me. If I'm going to go through a neighborhood and I know I'm delivering some motherfucking chicken bags and I just walk up in the motherfucker house, they'll look at like, who the fuck this dude just walked through our living room? Oh, I got to drop off for Larry, man. I got to drop off for Larry. Yeah, but you just walked in my motherfucking house, dude. It's your food, motherfucker. Of course I walked in your house. You ordered this shit. No, but you just don't walk into my house, dog. Motherfucker, this is your food. You said drop off. I'm dropping this shit off in your house, man. That's how these motherfuckers doing rideshare. They just jump in your motherfucking car. They don't even greet you or nothing. Just because you jump the fuck in. Like, who the fuck are you? What the fuck? At least talk to me. Say, hey, my name is Shelly. You're here to pick me up? Yeah. Cool. I got a couple of people with me. They're going to, all right, cool. But these motherfuckers just, man, I swear, if delivery was run like that, these same motherfuckers that jump in your car without inviting themselves or making themselves known, they be pissed off you go walking up in their motherfucking apartment. They be sitting there watching motherfucking TV and you just walk in with a chicken bag. Hey, what's up? You want me to sit this on the TV on the counter over here? Excuse me? Who are you? What are you doing in my house? I'm dropping off your motherfucking chicken, Shelly. You just walked in my house, though. Bitch, last night at the club, you jumped in my motherfucking car. Oh, that was you? Yeah, I do Lyft and I do Uber Eats, motherfucker. You just jumped in my car last night. So I walked up in your motherfucking house. What? Same shit. It's like these motherfuckers, man. Oh, man. Yeah, that's crazy, Melody. That's crazy. They have to put up fucking canopies and tents. Scott said, this motherfucker slammed my door. I'm running up on him. Hey, I got something better, dog. What I've been thinking about doing, dead serious, I was thinking about putting like a little spring because they sell these little miniature springs, and these springs are very high powered. They use them inside of some of them they use inside of the blow-off valves. So they use them inside of the blow-off valves for the vac because sometimes you got to cut them just to make them like compressed because I'm thinking about putting some of those motherfuckers right outside right inside the inseams of my door. Just find a way how to bracket them in there. So when they try to shut it and it don't slam, the motherfucker go back and hit their ass. They try to shut it, they try to walk away. Boop, boop. Damn, the door hit me in the motherfucking elbow. Hard as a motherfucker. Like, yeah, don't slam my fucking door. You need to shut that shit firmly. Like, man, that shit, yeah, that would crush, man. I wish a motherfucker would. They be like, yeah, I tried to slam that dude door. I shut that motherfucker like this. That motherfucker came out and hit me in the motherfucking elbow. Hit my motherfucking funny bone, dog. I'm calling Lyft. This I'm like, well, it only happens if you try to slam the door. It's a spring in there. So when they push it that hard, the spring reacts. It's like bouncing a basketball. When you shut it slow, it don't spring back. You shut it hard, it's going to bounce back and it's going to hit your motherfucking ass. That's the way my doors work. They fight back, motherfucker. They fight back. His door hit me. Like, yeah. Yeah. Man, I swear to God. Hey, for real. May I slam your door, please? These motherfuckers, man. And that's what it is. They need to quit that shit, man. A lot of people, they're very inconsiderate in rideshare and stuff like that. And I'm one of those people that, because I think even when I was like, Vegas teaches you a lot about hospitality because you're in the hospitality industry. So you learn how to be, on both sides of the fucking equation. So in rideshare, I'm on a certain side of the equation where I think of riders a lot. So I try to make sure I pull up this. I tell them, hey, man, you guys can use both back doors because in a BMW, you got like a console in the middle that you got to keep lifting your fucking feet over. So I'd be like, hey, you know what? Use both back doors to get in so you're going to slide across the seats and everything like that. I mean, that's most motherfucking cars and most pickups I do. There's not a lot of cars around because I'm in the middle of the night. Not a lot of cars. So instead of them getting in the car, like using both back doors to get in, they try to slide the fuck all the way across. I'm like, dude, that is the laziest fucking way to get in the car. Laziest way. Open the passenger door for that person to get in. Driver person come, get on rear side driver door. And now both people are in the back seat now because you both use your own independent fucking doors. Nobody to slide past my console, lift your feet up and over the whole fucking center console that's right there because it's the air control and everything back there. People will sit there and just jump over that motherfucker like little kids. I'm like, it's a whole nother fucking back door over here. Like this motherfucker worked. When they made BMWs, they said, dude, I think we should make a door on driver's side too. No, man, we shouldn't make a door on driver's side. Everybody usually just gets in on the passenger side. Most of our cars only need 3 fucking doors. Every car don't need 4 doors. Just put one on the passenger side and let these motherfuckers slide across. They didn't think of that at BMW. They said, we're going to put a door back there too. So now you got 4 people can all use their own fucking door. Not in rideshare. These motherfuckers will all be like clowns at the goddamn circus, climbing in one door, climbing out one door. I'm like, you motherfuckers out here, this is Barnum and Bailey. Barnum and Bailey's BMW showing up. All these motherfuckers falling out the fucking car the same side. Like, just use both doors, dog. Don't even do that shit. And these, like I said, you gotta lift your feet. These motherfuckers kneeing themselves in the mouth and shit when they climbing out. Like, damn, oh shit, I'm jammed in here. Oh yeah, motherfucker. Why don't you just climb out that door? I ain't even think about it. What the fuck? It's nothing to think about. You sit next to a fucking door. It ain't nothing to think about. It's like if I said, hey man, can I roll? If I'm sitting right here and I say, hey dog, can I roll the window down? Yeah. This is the window I'm talking about. This is the fucking window. I don't reach all the way in the motherfucking front seat and let the goddamn passenger side window down. Motherfucker, I'll be in the driver's seat like, dude, what are you doing? I was wanting to let the window down. Oh, I thought you meant your window that's sitting next to you. Oh, I can let that one down too? Yeah, motherfucker, it's the window. Oh, I ain't even know you. I can let that one. I was thinking about the window in the front seat up on the passenger side. That's how these motherfuckers think, though, man. It's like you got to explain shit to them. Like you are sitting in the back seat. The window next to you has a control next to it. It lets the window down, but you can also let the motherfucker back up. They get in the car. Hey, man, is there any way I can let this window down back here? Yeah, the controller's sitting there. Oh, okay, I see it. Like they made cars with no fucking window controls in the back. I'm like, where you people fucking come from? Man, that should be cracking me up. It'd be cracking me up. I'm like, I don't get where people like the level of common sense. When I get in somebody's car, I use the door on the side that I'm getting in. I use that. I use the window controls if I want to give myself a little more air, some breathing. I'll use the window controls in that door. These motherfuckers nowadays, man, they will get in the car. Can I let the windows down? Yeah, sure, go for it. Okay. And they just sit there like thinking I'm supposed to fucking let the window, like, motherfucker, I only let the windows down like when there's nobody in the car. I'm not going to let it down on you because you might not want that much air in your fucking face. So there's a window control next to you. Let it down. Okay. I'm like, what the fuck's going on out here, man? Yeah, shit. It's just think of how stupid the average person is and realize half of them are stupider than that. I love fucking George Carlin. That motherfucker kept it real, man. That motherfucker always kept it real. George Carlin is too real. This motherfucker will be canceled the moment he woke up to time he went to sleep today, man. George Carlin is too real. I'm so glad he gave us what he had at that period of time. He gave us real, man. George Carlin kept it 100. You are never going to find no shit like that again, man. George Carlin was too real. Bill Burr, I like Bill Burr too. Bill Burr is pretty fucking real. But George Carlin, man, that motherfucker was, man. You ain't never going to find nobody like him, man. That was the energy that we experienced that we will never see again on this fucking planet. He is one of a kind. His motherfucker, throw those motherfuckers, plow those motherfuckers into the ocean. Because he was like, he was like cemeteries. Why do we bury every fucking body? It was like perfectly good fucking land. Motherfuckers dead. Perfectly good land. Plow those motherfuckers up. Plow those motherfuckers into the ocean. I was rolling. Fucking George Carlin is stupid. He says, we can have people living on that land. Boy, I was fucking dying laughing. George Carlin don't give a fuck, man. He don't care. What's up with the black car mafia at Burbank Airport? I feel out of place in the queue. You the only one there with a different car. They pull in, they think you like security and shit. Hey man, security on the way. No, I'm actually a rideshare driver. Although we thought you was security, man. Where your black car at? they putting out joints and shit. These motherfuckers putting out weed. Oh shit, security. Motherfucker, I'm a rideshare driver. I'm not security. They got you all fucked up. These motherfuckers all hiding. They all turn their back when you came up. These motherfuckers hiding shit. They putting shit in bags. It's all, man, that's fucking Scott, man. That's just Scott. Dude, why don't you get you a black car? Quit fucking with us, man. Go buy a fucking black car. You always doing this shit to us, man. I put out a perfectly good joint because of you, motherfucker. I dropped my hamburger, Scott. Quit rolling up in shit, man. Go get you a black car. Motherfucker Scott be scaring the shit out of people. This motherfucker Scott the Cop. That's his nickname in the lot. Here comes Scott the Cop. Scott, go buy you another fucking car, man. You be scaring us all the time. Oh, listen, I turn the AC off in the back and leave my AC on in the front. Real shit. Fuck them. Be like, man, if you can't do that shit the right way, we just gonna turn the AC off on you. You ain't tipping me any fucking ways. This is off the head. Used to. Have you ever noticed that anyone driving slower than you is an idiot, and anyone going faster than you is a maniac? You're fucking perfect. Scott says, I do look like a cop. That's your shit, Scott the Cop. This motherfucker, hey, you need to wear a t-shirt that says that shit, Scott the Cop. Uber certified, Scott the Cop. Like, are you a real cop? No, people just think I am because I don't drive a black car and I'm always rolling up on them, scaring the shit out of them. And I look like a fucking cop. They always ask me, am I a cop or am I in the military? Yeah, are you a police? I'm like, no, I'm not a police officer. You look like a police officer. I'm like, nah, I'm not a cop. And they be fucking with me. Like some dudes be like, well, say you not a cop. I'm like, what kind of old 1980s shit is that? Say you not a cop because you can't lie. I'm like, well, see, you ain't even saying. I was like, it's not the fact that I'm not saying that I'm not a cop. It's the fact that you sitting there thinking that shit really means something. It's like, that's the stupid part. Me saying I'm not a cop. Oh, he's not a cop because he said it. Like, dude, get the fuck out of here. I'm not a cop. Man, quit playing with me. Yeah. This is one day, Pastor had his phone playing out on the loudspeaker, some ghetto music. So I turned my car speakers to the max. Real shit. Kitty Meow said, I turned that shit up to the max, god damn it. He was like, I can't hear my shit. You want to get out? You can hear it better on the curb. If you have AC heater in the back of your vehicle for the passengers, you also have one in the front for you. You can put a lock on theirs and keep yours on. Man, that is a nice ass fucking car. I like that. You're not in the club, George Carlin. That's wild. Julia says, you need to seriously think about a career in stand-up comedy. You make way more money than rideshare, going on tour, selling out venues. Reverse it, riders paying Uber and Lyft to come see you. That's funny shit. Riders paying Uber and Lyft to come see you. Let's do that shit, Julie. Let's go. You're my new manager. That's it. Fuck it. You my new manager. Let's do it. You finna make some money. Oh, fuck that. We'll be fucking going out the back, run out the back door. Like, dude, had an Uber ready in case I suck, man. I'm gonna jump in this motherfucker. We gotta go. We need a fast Uber. We fuck around, get somebody. You know them stupid ass fucking Uber drivers. We trying to get away because motherfuckers like, boo, boo, fuck this motherfucker throwing shit at me. We run out the back door. We jump. Make sure you guys got on your seatbelt. It's like, dude, I'm about to get jumped, motherfucker. You better go. I'm sorry, I can't go, until the seatbelt is engaged and off my dashboard. I've got a camera in the car. I'd be like, who the fuck called this rideshare driver? Who called this Uber driver? This is not the right one. I know who I fucking put in a request for. Like, this is not the one I said. No, I'm sorry, but as long as the red light is on my dash, my car, I can't go forward. It's in my computer. I can't drive anywhere. You got to put on your seatbelt. Dude, I'm sitting in the back seat. If you don't fuck, I'll put it on down the street and you got to do it now. Look, I hate drivers like that. And pastors, Joe said, I told him the same thing. I keep it real with this shit because we go through the same shit all the time. And it's funny because so many people tell me, like, when they get in my car, I'm like, they get in, as soon as I hear that door go, I'm gone. Because I'm trying to make as much money as I can in the shortest amount of time I can. I'm driving like a motherfucker. I see their ass back there fighting with the fucking seatbelt, trying to get that bitch on before I hit the first turn. They back there like, motherfucker, they be looking up like, they be like, shit, this motherfucker, shit, he going too fast. This motherfucker. I be like, shit, motherfucker, hey, how was your day? Oh, it was great until I got in this motherfucking car. I'll be like, fuck that shit. I gotta make money, goddamn it. This is Surge about to jump off. I got this shit on last ride. This is a short ass trip. By the time we get to the stop, they finally click that motherfucker in. Click. All right, we're here. Oh, damn, for real? Yeah, we here. Oh shit. All right, thanks. Fuck that shit. I be going. I don't worry about them motherfucking seatbelts. Like, if you get in my car, it's time to go. Because hey, you got somewhere to be. I got somewhere to be. We all trying to make fucking money. These motherfuckers be, hey, get in my car nervous as a motherfucker. First thing they look in, they be like, how fast has you ever drove this car? That's the first thing they ask me. How fast have you ever got this car? I'm like, I don't know. You want to find out? Motherfuckers be scared as a motherfucker. For real? I'm like, nah, man, I'm fucking with you. I'm like, dude, on the app, I can't speed. They got it logged in the app. I can't speed. What's up with no shows? How so many people accidentally order rides, or am I missing something? Wait a minute. That shit happened to me one night, dude. I don't know. It must be someone to update. I remember it happened to me back to back like a few times. It was something that people were ordering rides, but it wasn't registering that ride as being ordered. But it would have you show up. Like you'd come there, and then the person would either already be gone or something like that. Like they ordered another ride that came and got them. It's something that glitches in the app, man. It's something. I don't know what the fuck it is. And I'm like, hey, as long as it's a safe place to wait, I'll wait it out and get the fucking money. I'll get the money, man. What's it like? Kitty Meow says, I was thinking of getting a digital screen to display the fare I paid for every ride and be visible by the riders. We need to get them pissed. Uber and Lyft care about, yeah, real shit. And that's why I talk to people, man. When they get in my car, I let motherfuckers know. I let them know. Like, hey, man, I'm only getting like $8 for this ride, dude. Oh, for real? Yeah, so we got to hurry up. I'll tell my girl, man, you know, she was on her way out. She was right behind me a second ago. Well, you might show up at the club without her, dog. She might have to get her own motherfucking Uber. I'm only getting $8 for this shit. Like, you better call her ass to the car real quick. Motherfucker, yeah, man. Be coming to the car. Hey, this is a ride for Shelly? Yeah, for Shelly. She on her way out, man. She on her way out. She got about fucking 30 seconds. It's like, you might show up and Shelly might still be at the fucking house. Why'd you leave me? I didn't leave you. I got in this motherfucking Uber. Was his name Jeff? Yeah, this motherfucker. He's like, shit. Exactly. Call you and take your money. Yeah, and that's what I do, man. It's like I tell people, I was like, I don't, if motherfuckers is taking too long and people are screwing around and shit like that, it's time to go. Because we only got so much time before the next surge starts dropping. And we know that these club surges dry up like that. Because they'll put it on there. And these apps are starting to know how smart we are. Because they used to put the surge on there. Surge be there for like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Same surge just sitting there. Now they put that shit up for like 6 minutes. As soon as they put it up, they like, damn, we owe all these drivers money. Like, yep, all of us got the money. We was sitting by a fucking Burger King, goddamn it, waiting on you motherfuckers. As soon as that surge hit, everybody phones on, bling, 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 bling. They be like, turn the surge off, turn it off. These motherfuckers was waiting, turn it off. Like, shit, too late. Goddamn, Brittany was on the controls over there smoking a cigarette. You're like, I can't wait till we fucking put this surge on. We're going to trick these drivers. Fuck them. As soon as you turn that motherfucker on, board just light up. Like 90 motherfucking drivers were sitting in the same parking lot waiting. Brittany, put that cigarette out. Turn the surge off. We got to owe too much money. Yeah, we got they motherfucking ass. What's it? Oh, Scott, I did that shit, man. They was fucking pissed. Motherfucker gave me the finger going down the street. Since our cancels, they're walking up to the car if they're out of time, especially when they respond to my arrival text. Yeah. What Jeremy say? Working Tempe this weekend, I put an old black CB radio. I would start talking like I was undercover, bringing them. Stop. He said I would start talking like I was undercover. I can't even read that shit. That shit is stupid. Dude, you were fucking wild. He said, I will act like I was undercover bringing them in. The reaction was prices. I made great tips for the entertainment. I can't even read that shit. That shit is funny as hell. Dude, that shit is, you got motherfuckers stuck in your car panicking like a motherfucker. You gonna fuck around, have somebody that got a warrant out for their arrest. They gonna be like, oh shit. Bro, that's some funny shit, man. You be playing too much. You fucking playing too much. Dude, that's a serious fucking prank, man. That prank is funny as a motherfucker right there. That shit should be recorded. That would be fucking funny. Dude, I want to see you jump out of the car and take off running. That's how you know who had a fucking warrant out for their arrest anyways. That dude get in like, oh yeah, we just picked up Harry. Yeah, we picked him up on that child support charge. Yeah, we just picked him up on that child support charge. He's in arrears by how much? Oh, you see this motherfucker jump out the car. Motherfucker jump out the car and take off running. Man, he was about to pick me up for that child support arrears shit I was telling you about. Say, dude, that was an Uber. He was fucking with you, man. You really behind on child? I told you I was behind on child support. They was trying to get me to get. You'll never trust another Uber again. Damn. Got $100 tip from Dana Point to Beverly Hills. Woo, there, $100 trip. Damn. Man. Woo, that's funny shit. $100 tip trip from Dana Point to Beverly Hills. Well, Brian said, settle down, Jeff. If I get a tip more than a Benny, I'll let you all know. Man, you will. You're going to get it, Brian. You're going to get it. Trust me. You're going to be like, dude, got two of them, 150 cash. Man, that shit's funny. Man, you should get, man, them goddamn pranks about, getting people in your car and acting like you a cop. That shit would be funny as hell. Oh. What Kitty Mouse said, I drink water from a silver metal bottle and I always say it's cold red wine. Passengers, they want some. And this they panic, but they end up laughing. Exactly. That shit right there. These motherfuckers probably sit there like, we got a drunk driver. They probably be scared like a motherfucker. Be like, yeah, this is just some wine. That's it. They be like, for real? Like, it's like real wine? Like, yeah, it's just a little wine. I'll just to knock the edge off a little bit. I'm fucking with you. They be like, whoa, we was about to get out. We thought you was a drunk driver. Man, that shit got me choking. That shit's dying as hell, man. Man, yeah. He says, I will do this again and have my camera on. If I got the permission, I'll send it to you for the next video. Boy, hey, that shit will be fucking funny. That shit will be funny. Man, you gotta, if you get it, dude, send me that shit. Because I will put that on video. That shit is hilarious. Man. This is what when I drove for AAA cab in Tempe, I put a dash cover on the dash, put a state pin for each state I live visit before an icebreaker. Great help to report and tips. Oh, that's a good way to do it. Yeah. Because motherfuckers like, oh, what state is that? Oh, that's Rhode Island. Oh, Brown University. That's what's up. I was there. Man. Jeremy, man, you on one, dog. You on one. That shit right there. You gonna fuck around, have somebody jump out and start running. I already know it, man. Because it's because I've picked up people before that was in the middle of a domestic. And these motherfuckers was like, I had to pull over like behind a building because the cops was on the way. And that's when I had the Jeep. It was like, pull over. So I just pulled the fuck over. Man, that shit, you have motherfuckers scared to death. It be shit going on in these streets, man. And you pushing the envelope with that shit. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. Can you say Jeff's Netflix special? We'll call it the Jeff Driver special. Something like that. JDS. Jeff Driver special. This is all about rideshare and the fuckery we get into. You have no idea. You think we're just a bunch of people just making left turns? Fuck that. We have fun. Trust me. Man, you got to, man. You got to. This is Scott Russell. Dude asked me if I'm on a bump. I immediately pulled over and told him I called the cops. Dude freaked out and I told him I was joking and finished the trip. Scared the shit out. Says, you want to bump? What? I'll bump some music, dog. Like, that's what I was saying. I was saying, you want to bump some music. I ain't mean no crack, man. I ain't even no crack cocaine. Motherfucker got white all over his fucking face. I meant like a bump of music. I just bump some beats, man. No, fuck that. You was talking about crack. I know you. Man. With H. It's so many drivers out there have some funny fucking lives, man. We be out there cracking up, laughing at the shit that we get into, stuff like that. And I know, a lot of people don't understand rideshare. They think that we're, low skill people. We don't have anything better to do. Like, we can't get a better job. Sometimes this is the funnest job ever because we don't have to deal with a boss coming and telling us, hey, I know you were keeping it personal with that client over there, but you guys were laughing a little too loud, disturbing the people. It's like, man, fuck that. This job sometimes is exactly what you need at the time you need it. Because you wake up sometimes and you're not feeling too good and you eat breakfast and you do what you got to do. And after your first 2 or 3 fucking clients, you done made some good money. You're like, damn, man, I'm already at like $60. I did 3 rides. I'm at $60. It's been like an hour and 10 minutes. We've been laughing and shit. Man, this job sometimes it helps your soul. This job helps your soul. And not a lot of people get that shit, man. They don't get it. Why don't you just go get a real job? Because I want to have real fun. I like this job. This is a real fun job. It sucks like a motherfucker when it comes to the money, but this is a real job. It's fun. Man. Hit that like for my guy. Thanks, Scott Russ. I appreciate that, brother. Man. That shit was funny, man. Y'all on some other shit with these pranks. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Y'all be having me rolling laughing, man. Because I think about some people, like one lady, they pranked a lady one day and she fell. Like they did something and she fell and she like hit her head on the wall next to her. He was a bush or something like that. And he stood up. He was like, huh. And the lady said, ah. And she fell, said, bong, hit a fucking pole. She hit a fucking pole, man. That shit was so funny. Because it's like pranks, man. Pranks can get out of hand. That should be fun. Because somebody gonna jump out of your motherfucking car because they really got they really in trouble, and they gonna jump the fuck out and just take off running. All them said, I liked it an hour ago. It's funny shit. Man, y'all got me rolling laughing, dude. I'm glad. And I almost didn't do a live today because of that whole camera fucking situation. I'm glad I did just live, man. And next, look at us, man. We 4 hours into this shit, cracking the fuck up laughing. All right, Scott, man. Hey, let us know, man. Keep it out there, brother. Go making that money, brother. Make that money tomorrow. Oh, man, that shit's funny. And Kitty Meow says, true, we socialize, but we encounter happy and sometimes very sad people. One night, Pastor Lady was sobbing. So about the whole trip, some kid in her family just passed away. Yeah. And people don't understand, we can be the counseling for people because we're complete strangers to people, and they don't feel a bias. And we give them true information. We give them something true, and they don't even feel a bias about it. And they see that we're really genuine with how we respond to them and shit like that. And we're trying to just be there for them. That's it. And rideshare is one of those jobs where, if you work in that fucking, Walmart, you're a cashier, and somebody's telling you a story, you can't stop and talk to them and console them and talk to them and hang out with them because you got a whole line of motherfuckers behind them like, come on, let's go. Her dog died. What the fuck ever, her dog died. We got to go, come on. You can't really stop and really be human with that person. You got to keep it corporate and you got to push people out. And a lot of people, the way we are, we can actually stop, turn the app off, sit down, have a moment with this person. They might only need 5 minutes talking about something. And next thing you know, they give you a $15 tip just for the 5 minutes you took just being human with them. And you don't get that shit in a lot of jobs. That's right, Melody. Hey, we going to do it, though. We going to do it. I said, we're going to be out to Vegas. You're going to be like, this dude, he actually came to Vegas. I was just out in Vegas in June. I'm from Vegas pretty much. I'll be out there. I'm going to hit you up when I come out there. Like I said, we're going to do Starbucks. Then we're going to kind of cruise some areas and shit to show you like how the city really works. And you're going to be like, Jeff, I never knew I could make this much money. Yup. Green Valley Ranch. No, I'm just kidding. No, man. Meow means wool and cat. Wool. Hey, Scott, you want to borrow my CB to Mesa with the black cars? I know that's funny shit. It's like, man, like, shh. So Scott the cop, I just caught 2 of them, man. You see these motherfuckers disperse. They'll take off running. You'll see all rideshare drivers fucking taking off running. It be motherfuckers jumping the fence and shit. Like, this motherfucker don't got a green card, man. Why you do that? His visa expired. Why you do him like that, man? His visa expired. He's scared, man. Like, I think we just caught, Muhammad over here by that motherfucker took up, man. His visa expired. Why you doing that shit to Muhammad, man? Shit, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. This motherfucker, he was working on getting that visa fucking reactivated next month, man. He's just trying to get a little money. Fuck up. Don't do him like that, man. That's dirty, man. I'm scared the shit out of people. Oh, man, that's just funny as hell. Because I drive with a lot of guys who are from foreign countries. I picked up a guy the other day. He was fucking, from another country. And he used to do ride share and stuff like that. He was telling me all of his stories, man. Funny guys. Because Uber is worldwide. That's what a lot of people don't realize. Uber is worldwide. So we get a lot of drivers from other countries that eventually move here and they work and they do shit here. Just hearing the stories about them do ride share in other countries. I'm like, dude, I'd love to go somewhere like fucking like Bangladesh and do motherfucking ride share for like a week. All these crazy ass places. You probably see some crazy shit. All the markets you pass through. Like, dude, this is a crazy ass market. This is nuts. All the fun shit, the beaches, the travel, big ass cruise ships sitting next to you. Like, dude, this is like a real motherfucking cruise ship sitting here. We don't get that shit in Arizona. Like, it don't look, like I said, you can ride share in some places. You drop motherfuckers off at the port. Big ass motherfucking jets and shit. JSX is like one of the fucking airports out here. You can drop motherfuckers off damn on the fucking tarmac. You pull around like, holy shit. It's crazy, man. Ride share, you can go to a lot of places, do a lot of shit. It's definitely not a boring job. Definitely not boring. And I'm one of those people that I would go to another part of the world and probably do ride share just to learn the city and learn how everybody is and just hang out with motherfuckers. Just be cool with them. And not a lot of people would do that. Some people be like, no, I can't do that shit, man. I'm going to go give me a W-2. Cool, get a W-2. At some point, you're going to get tired of sitting in a motherfucking office. You're going to get tired. So, I don't know. Oh shit. Oh, 4.5 hours. All right, y'all. It's been 4.5 hours. I'm trying not to go 5, man. I'm trying. So we're gonna end this right here. I appreciate you guys jumping on the live stream tonight. Really appreciate the podcast. Glad we talked about Lux and all this shit tonight. Tomorrow, hopefully I get out and drive a little bit. I'm gonna go outside right now and work on the car. Juan Vargas is probably working on this shit right now. But like I said, much love and respect to all you drivers who every day, you know, you get out there and make that money and you help educate each other back and forth and shit like that. Man, yeah, your airbags need you. Yeah, exactly. And, you know, you guys stay out there, stay safe, stay safe. That's all we can do. Don't be letting no 4 or 5 motherfuckers get in your car for $3. We got to come up with a new plan. October the 18th, we will be talking a lot before October the 18th. We need ideas. We need ideas. So for all you drivers out there that got some great ideas, please, please, let's get better light, Jeff. Image a bit grainy. Yeah, it's grainy because I don't have the light up, because when it was up, it was washing me out. Like, I don't like it being up that high. Like, this is how it normally looks like this. Let me show you. Wait a minute, like that. See, that's how it normally looks. And it, to me, I'm washed out. Like on my screen, it looks very washed out. I don't like it. So I always keep the light aiming somewhere else. Because right now it's aiming at this big reflection thing. I don't like that shit. But anyways, what we'll end up doing is coming up with a lot of ideas over the next week, because we need to really start planning. As drivers, we need to plan on how we're going to deal with Lyft. We need to come up with something. So I appreciate you guys just being in the chat. You know, hopefully this week we'll come up with a plan for a lot of people like me who are on Lux, who won't be able to do Lux anymore, and what I can do. So, excuse me, I might be on motherfucking Instacart. You might see me fucking picking up motherfucking bottled waters. I don't know. But anyways, appreciate y'all for hanging with me this whole time. Truly appreciate the super chats. You guys are awesome for that, because all it does is just help me keep airbags on these fucking cars. God damn it. All right, y'all. Much love and much peace. Go Buffs.